friends, welcome to the Australian Worlds Open Qualifier 2023-2024 here at Cancon in the Epic Exhibition Centre. I'm always the Grandmaster Salt Ariel. To the right of me is my good old friend, Dancing Monk himself, Ian. Welcome.
Oh, good to be here, mate. Good to be here.
We are happy.
It was a good long drive last night, and we are happy to be here.
We are happy to be here. We are live right now.
We are happy we got everything set up before the tournament.
Correct. We are. The players are being prepped right now on the rules. So Jim Riley is our TO for this for the event. Today will be 4 rounds of Armada, and basically it'll be a cut of, I believe, a top 8 cut for tomorrow. So he will bring you today's 4 rounds, and then we'll have the top 8 cut for tomorrow.
Yeah,
so,
it should be fun. Should be a fun weekend.
So so join us in the chat. Join us in the queue. Just make yourself proud, and we're back on the air. Ian, what do you think is going to take out today?
I'm hoping it's Rebels, but I always hope it's Rebels.
Yep.
But I haven't had a chance to look at the list. They haven't gone live yet.
Lists haven't come up live yet.
5 more minutes.
We'll post it up on T4. Will come up hopefully, and we'll post the link for the lists on T4. So they haven't been live yet, so we're not sure of the list. We know of the breakdown of the actual of what's happening today. So there's 8 Imperials, 7 Rebels, 2 GAR, and 3 CIS. So that is the breakdown for today. Who do you think is going to take it today, and who's going to be your champion? Who do you think is going to take go all the way?
You know what? Andrew was telling what he had earlier with 4 pelters.
Yeah.
And an acclimator, was it?
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, I got to go to the list with the 4 pelters. Like, come on. It's like, it's not Rebels, but oh, hello.
Hey, it's Jim. You're alive.
We're live, Jim.
Round 1 is on. Okay, round 1 is on. We'll check out who's on here. We've got James Steed Mundo himself, and versus Roulette. Oh my God! It is a top table battle of the greats. Wow, that is amazing. Absolutely fantastic. First round, unbelievable. These are 2 heavyweights of Australian Armada right now, and we have them first round on the top table. Unbelievable.
That is good.
All right, so we'll get the list hopefully up and running. Just bear with us one moment. We'll go into a short break, and we'll be back very shortly. we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first round of the Star Wars Armada Australian Worlds Open Qualifier here at Cancon. And as we said before, we have two of the top heavyweights of Australian Armada here playing right now. Sadly, we're not playing, so it is James Steed versus Lachlan Relent. So we have James playing his Kraken fleet. Ian, would you like to go for his Kraken fleet?
His Kraken fleet, where are we?
It's here.
Oh, it's here. Oh, what have we got? So MC-30 torpedo.
Yeah.
Oh, General Kraken, my favourite, with Shield Expert, Ordnance, Racks, H9 Turbo Laser. That's always a good start. TLC Corvette, Gianna's Light. You've got another Gianna's Light in there, Mars. You've got to fix that one up. You've got two TLC Corvettes by the looks of it.
Yeah,
and the transport as well, with Lando, Hera, Shara, two A-Wings, a Skirg, and Gold. Ooh, that's a good squadron mix. Oh, we've got engine techs in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just delete that.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. We'll fix that up for all you. And then we've got Lachlan on
Good old technical difficulties.
On the left-hand side, he is flying a two-ship build with Grand Admiral Thrawn, Captain Brunson, flight controllers, expanded hangar base, early warning systems, and 7th Fleet Star Destroyer, and then a Glad one with Hondo Hanaka, our friend, projection experts, 7th Fleet Star Destroyer, and his squadron wall is Darth Vader, Merrick Steele, Colonel Jendon, Power Runner, 4 generic TIE fighters, and a fire spray. So he is just heading down to the table now, finding out what's happening, and we'll get some further information onto the teams here. So stand by. So post on your teams. Who is your champion? Who is going to win today? And we'll be back with some. All right.
Okay, so objective is most wanted.
Most wanted, and who's first player?
It's
Relent.
Lachlan, he's first.
Okay. Most wanted. I put it most wanted there. All right.
Yep, not just wanted, most wanted.
Most wanted. Let's go Lachlan. All right. So here we are. I've just put on everything for you here. I'll get that all fixed up for you guys. So what do you think, Ian? Who has it today?
It's Kraken with TRCs. You know I can't not say it's going to be Kraken with TRCs. It's just my thing.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I feel like the Kraken TRCs is just against, especially an ISD, it's just going to cut him up alive. Though he does, I have played against Lachlan against this build, and he's a very tanky ISD, especially with that Gladiator 1, just feeding shields, and also having Brunson on there, just mitigate a bit of that damage.
Yep.
Also, Lachlan's fighter ball is nothing to sneeze at as well too. So it is going to be an absolute nasty thing here. All right, so we've got still players placing asteroids right now. Lachlan just placing them around there. What's that? Are we muted?
There we go, and we're back. Bit of technical difficulties there.
We did come in last night to time has been called, so the time is on the clock right now. James now just setting up as GR75 in the middle there.
I don't think I can hear you, Mars. I think you're on mute. So, sorry guys, Mars was just waffling on there, and I was letting him, and you couldn't hear him.
Here I am, muted. All right, so as I was saying, James has set up his GR75 on to the middle there. And the Gladiator on Lachlan's side is in the middle there, setting up squadrons. I presume that the most wanted ship would be the GR71 or GR75s for James, and I presume the AEST would be the most wanted ship for Lachlan there. Ian's stolen my mouse here, so I can't really do a lot right here, so I'm just waiting for him to restore freedom and democracy to the mice. But that's not going to happen. As you said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Star Wars Armada Worlds Open Qualifier here in Cancon in Canberra at the Epic Convention Centre. Big thanks to Jim Riley for letting us stream here today, and a big thanks to Let's Play Games, who's giving us the space here to stream this event. As I said, we're going into 4 rounds today. It's going to be a long day for Armada, especially for those players who actually, if you ever played 4 rounds of Armada, it is very hectic. So just more squadrons being placed on there.
Okay, and we've got some question in the chat here.
Ian,
how many people are playing? We have 20 were registered, but I don't think 20 showed up.
There's 20, yeah, there's 20 signed up, but 2 are missing at the moment.
2 are missing.
So.
Yep. Yeah, Mars is muted. Yep, we fixed that. I like to keep him muted though.
I'm fixing everything up as I go along, so bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. There is a fair amount of players here today. It's not just us here. There's also Legion, X Wing, Marvel Crisis Protocol. It is the works from AMG here today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so more ships being placed down, more squadrons being placed down. I think the IC has been placed down as well. And now the MC30 is now being placed. It'll be interesting where he places this. James is a very methodical player. He is, to the T, one of the greatest Armada players in Australia. He has gone to Worlds last year, and he did make the top 20 cut. So let's see if he can go back. He is a dual nationals winner in Australia, beating us both, sadly.
He has.
In the finals. So you know what kind of caliber player that he is. So let me just fix up these things, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So James now putting his CR90 down, trying to figure out where that is going. That is Janus Light. I'll just find out what the most wanted ships. Can you actually find out who the most wanted ships are?
That might be handy.
I presume that it is
I'll double check for you.
And the ISD is the most wanted. So. Now I played Lachlan against his fleet. It should be an interesting match. As I said, it's a very tanky fleet. It's been famous by. It's been made famous by, of course, all over the world, the 2-ship fleet. Back in vogue. Ian's just checking out who is first and second player, and hopefully we'll get that sorted out for you. Sorry, whose most wanted ships are. Yes, it's 4 rounds. It's a massive day, Ash. As the welcome to the stream. But let's just come back now. He's gone to the toilet. It's going to be hectic. So yeah. So would you know who? Ian, please come on. Please tell us what are the most wanted fleet ships are.
We haven't decided that yet. They're still actually in deployment. So.
Okay. All right.
We're still going through each other's lists, trying to work out how to do this.
All right, Ian, you're the rebel player. What are you going to do? You love Kraken. Kraken is one of your favourites. You've run Kraken to some great success. How would you fly Kraken today? How would you, if you're James today, how would you be flying him?
Well, I'm probably honestly going to want to just lay everything into the Imperial too. The trouble is that Gladiator can kind of move around a bit. You know what? The Gladiator doesn't have a lot on there. Like, it's got the projection experts, so it's going to keep shielding up the
and it's got
ISD.
7 fleet stars, right? It's there to basically soak up the damage that the ISD is going to get.
Yeah, but the... Sorry? ISD and... what was the other one? Gianna's Light. Right.
So we're just
you
checking
can't
out-
make the ship of most wanted. You can't make Gazanti's most wanted, can you?
Yes, you can.
Oh, you can? Oh,
Yes,
yeah, you can. You're all good.
Don't listen to Ian. He hasn't played for a while.
I could have sworn there was a rule saying you can't use Gazanti's for the most wanted
ship.
ship.
Commanders you're thinking of, Ian.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. Okay,
All right,
so
don't worry about it. So we want
Bright Hope and...
Yeah. I'm missing something here. So I'll just mark them as the most wanted ship here as
just
W.
extend it down.
Yeah. We've got plenty of space here.
Yep.
And W as the most wanted ship. So on the overlay, the W represents the most wanted ship. So we've got, I believe we've got the handshake there. So it's just a bit above us. So just lift up a bit, Ian. The camera for me, please.
What are we doing, sorry?
Camera up.
Camera up a bit? Yep. I'll adjust that.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to have a read a quick most wanted first.
So.
Ooh.
We're just getting the monkey to fix the camera for us because it is a bit up. And we do have a dice tray, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, yep, perfect. Zoom it in a bit, mate. Too much. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. We've got the monkey working hard there, getting the things right.
Looking at it now, sorry? Yeah. Looking at it now, most wanted, and the objective ship being the Star Destroyer, that is going to be very, very interesting. I think as the red player, you just have to keep going on that Star Destroyer. Just all those extra dice, the TRC. What else we got? Oh, I've already explained the dice Traymars. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I don't know how you play that really. I think I would put everything in the ISD. Just getting that extra dice with the TRC, you can't ignore it. Like, yeah, the Gladiator hasn't got much there. You kill that, but yeah, I'd say definitely go the ISD. Yeah. The Corvettes, the MC-30, they can just run it down.
It's a very tanky fleet that Lachlan's flying today, as I said.
Oh yeah. The only trouble you got though is that it's the squadrons that's going to come in and get him because I'm just trying to read through the list.
Yeah. So Lachlan's squadrons are very bulky as well too. He's got Vader and Marek.
Vader and Marek, that does it. Yeah, but hey, Shara and Tycho, come on.
Yeah,
plus Lando and Hera.
Oh yeah. Oh, Lando is Colt 45. Yeah. Oh, basically, James with Lando, he can make him do magical things. Lando is such an awesome squadron for the Rebels. He basically is an almost auto killer of Gazantis with Ada and a Talon. Yeah, it's just I've seen some naughty things done with the Lando squadron. Of course, Ian, you would prefer Lando officer.
Not as much anymore because dice rolls can. I've said it's gone against me a few times lately. Yeah. It was great when you had Lando and the old title Admonition. Yeah. Where you just re-roll and get rid of a dice, but now not as good.
Oh well, all right. So the Gladiator has moved up. So I should be looking at the screen here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's moved up and gone to the right-hand side. I presume the GR75 has moved for James, and now Lachlan is activating his ISD2. And now he's deciding where to go. Again, it's going to be a massive thing drawing up the players today. These two drawing up these big weights just to get them out of the round one is kind of good in a way to get them out of the way first. Those big heavy fights, because you know you're not going to get those players later on in the later rounds when you're a bit tired. So maybe it is a blessing in disguise to get these two players up and running today.
Sorry, guys, I'm not talking much because I'm sorting out technical difficulties with audio.
What's that?
I'm sorting out technical difficulties with audio. I think I fixed it.
Ian is the taking care of the audio. I do apologise, ladies and gentlemen. We are, as I said, we are on the fly today.
Hangry, I'm pretty sure you prefer not to hear Mars.
We are on the fly today. A lot of things were set up late last night. We didn't have a lot of time. We only had an hour basically to set things up. And then
we barely got enough time to run the cables and everything in there.
Cables, yeah.
And then, we had another issue getting all the stuff set up as well. Then, but yeah, this morning, we managed to get everything rushed up. It was good. Actually, no, we still started on time, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. And then just like how many minutes today? We got half an hour almost.
We got half an hour, yeah. We were told an hour, but we got half an hour. Luckily, we got in last night and got some setup done.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gear here we got today. We should probably take a photo of all the crap we got set up here today.
And everyone today who is playing today will get an alt card Shara Bay, as we call it.
Shara Bay? Shazza Bay.
Shazza Bay.
Oh, do you have an image we can load up on screen?
Oh.
We got to show the people at home, mate.
I do have an image I have to show up. I'll have that image for you later, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah, and I've got some other cards for other players as well, if they do have them. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate the love there. The CR90 is heading in. He's heading in nice in there. Though Kraken loves that speed. He wants to be in there fast. He wants to have that.
Well, Kraken's got to go speed 3 anyway. So
right, let's actually, I'll show you the card now. We're just going to transfer over. Give me a second. It is present. Present. There we go. All right, present. Here we are, guys. Here's the Shazza Bay.
Shazza Bay.
That the players are getting here. Anytime, if we do have some spares, we might give out some players in an X Wing. A Facebook post.
Yep.
So let's go back to the action here. So the MC30 now is moving. And it is coming up right fast. So speed 3, I presume. Is that how fast can the MC30s go? Speed 3?
4.
Speed 4?
Go speed 4.
So I presume that was speed 4 by the looks of it, or speed 3? But anyways, he's getting him in there fast. He's not dancing around. I think he's still in a good position. I think we just need to put the camera a little bit up, a little bit more, I think, just to censor it.
Nah, it's okay. They're flying to the bottom of the board by the looks of things.
All right. We'll leave it as it is. If the camera's all right, people, just let us know in the chat. As I said, we are round 1 underway here. We'll go through what is happening around the grounds right now. We've got an X-Wing judge yelling at us at the moment.
No, that's someone else. We're okay. We're not in trouble yet.
We're all fine here. We're all fine, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
How are you?
So let's go around the ground. So we've got James Dean versus Lachlan Day on table 1. We've got Barry and Jonathan Ford on table 2. Jeff Bader. Cameron versus Hamish Wallace on table 3. Lester Yao and James Ives on table 4. Michael O'Connor versus Erwin Wallace on table 5. Table 6, we've got Daniel Ninja Boomer versus Stu Gray. Table 7, Alex Force versus Dan. And table 8, we've got Jason Perkins versus Vic Gill. Table 9, Andrew Bullen versus Don Fraz. And on table 10, LaShawn versus Kokai. We'll post that on the comments if you want to keep up on T4. So Ian will post now the link
Oh, yes, I should post a link, shouldn't I?
on the comments, so you guys can keep up on the scores, but we'll post them up in between rounds. So I believe now we're in the squadron phase with these two players. Nothing much really happening. We're just jockeying position. Always the case in Armada, the first 2 rounds, unless if you've got a Star Destroyer, you're not shooting that much in the first 2 rounds. And I guess if you're flying an Onaga with Cataclysm, then it's another story.
Yep.
But,
oh, and sad news. It appears we're about to lose a dedicated viewer. My daughter, who is watching, is told she has to go to Horsham. So she can't stay and watch her daddy commentate all day.
That is bad.
Shout out to my little girl if you're still watching.
Awesome.
And listen to your mum.
So James now moving his squadrons up onto the asteroid there. So I believe there goes, I presume, some A-Wings. We don't know if Shara or Tycho, but I presume it's some generics by the looks of it. Lachlan measuring there, trying to find out that range. That's the thing you've got to be careful with just Shara and Tycho. They could just come out of nowhere.
No, as a rebel player, sometimes the only thing you'll
take... Have no Tycho here. It's kind of weird not saying Shara and Tycho at the same time. It's like an auto staple.
No, they do. They're good to pair together. It's just Shara, no Tycho.
Shara and 2 generic A-Wings. So it's kind of like a force of habit. Seeing you bring Shara, you bring Tycho. So yeah, you've got to be especially careful with Shara herself, even still.
No, Tycho is in the list, Mars.
Oh, Tycho is in the list.
Yep.
I did miss one.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, there we go.
I thought I saw Tycho in the list.
Yeah, that can't be right.
It's one of the good things about a rebel player. Just bring Shara and Tycho, and that's almost enough points for your squadron ball.
That's all good. We'll fix that up right for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. As you said. There we go.
Guys, both these squadron balls are just murder.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah.
100%.
As I said, they're heavy squadrons. They're especially, like How Runner and flight controllers, just giving all those squadrons those extra dice, especially Vader and Marek and that.
Yeah, it's the How Runner flight controllers that gives Lachlan the advantage in the squadron ball, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, especially for the generic tires. So what's going to happen is, I presume Lachlan's going to send those generics in straight off to basically soften say something like Shara up, and then send the aces to finish it off.
Because the trouble is, James hasn't got Torren Farr on the list.
No.
His squadron's some good rerolls.
No, and no, I believe there wasn't any, Ada Talon?
No Ada Talon?
No Ada Talon? He's a French guy, I believe. Because he moves from ship to ship, so he must be French.
Oh, funny. One time, I had the numbers wrong, and you never give up, do you?
No.
God, that was like 5 years ago.
I know.
Get some new material, will you?
There's always that extra X-Wing, isn't there?
No, well, Ada Talon is the extra X-Wing.
Remember that Korean conflict game? We had too many X-Wings?
I pulled it off the table before we even started, so it didn't matter.
It's always come up. That's the problem.
It's a trouble when you put multiple lists in the one box.
Yes. All right, so we're still in the squadron phase here, still eyeing off what's happening here. Squadrons, as I said, James and Lachlan are really top quality players. And they'll measure, and believe me, they'll measure to their time. I think this game will go to time. We're not quite sure of timings. The time did go early while we were setting up, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Yes, it is a game of
Jim
millimeters.
Over here to tell us the timing wise, and hopefully we'll get the timer up on the screen. So welcome viewers again. As I said, we're in round 1 here. We're starting off with Rebel versus Imperial, the old classico.
All the classics. We love the classics.
We love the classics. And not an Onager in sight. Actually, there are 2 Onagers, I believe, in the field today. Out of the 8 Imperial players that are on screen, playing today, there are only 2 onagers. So that is something interesting to behold. And we're just coming to the end of round 1. Ian has walked away. So it's just me on the stream. So if you have something to say, make sure to say hi on the chat. Make sure you shout out and tell your friends that we're live on stream.
So the official start time in the round was in fact 9 o'clock. So
9 o'clock.
we've been going for 28 minutes.
28 minutes. There you go.
Yeah. So we'll
All
get the
right.
clock on the screen soon.
Beautiful. All right, Ian.
If Mars can remember where the app
I
is.
remember where it is. It is. Yeah, good, good.
James being a little bit conservative with the squadrons now too. He's not charging them right in there. We may have discovered another technical difficulty. We do have issues with internet here, so we're hoping not getting too many dropouts. And we failed to push the record button to upload later. So we're flying by the seat of our pants here, people. Oh, it's Games with James in the chat.
Games with James, hello!
I should remember that. Souljacker.
Welcome, Games with James. Welcome to the live coverage here at Cancon 2024 at the Epic Convention Centre. Oh, mic muted again. No, the thing has to be a bit closer. Yep. There we go.
That
Welcome
sounds better,
to our coverage here at Cancon here 2024 at the Epic Convention Centre in Canberra. As I said, we are all here, 20 Armada players, along with X Wing Legion, Shatterpoint, Marvel Crisis Protocol. The other
Dice Games. We're here with Dice Games.
We're here with
We're all Dice Games.
So we're here with all them and other games as well too. 45. Okay. All right, cool. All right, we've got the timer up and running down, coming down. So we've got an hour and 45 minutes left, less than that now. And I believe we're on turn 2 now. So we'll just turn 2, change that to turn 2. There we go. So going to command phase now, setting dials. Hopefully we'll get some dice action very shortly. I believe some dice will roll in round 2. That Corvette looks in prime position to roll some TRC Corvette dice. Ian's just messing around with stuff here. I believe he's trying to bring up the T2. So both players still deciding what they're going to activate. Lachlan, being first player, activates his AEST by the looks of it. Deciding, I presume it would, or either it's a Thrawn dial. I think it's a Thrawn dial. He's actually done a Thrawn dial. And he's probably done a squadron command by the looks of it, because he's got squadrons. So he's activating his Gladiator now with the Thrawn dial. I presume he's got a token as well there. He's going to activate squadrons and see what's going to happen here. So here come the squadrons. He looks like he's going to target the CR90 on the left-hand side. I'm not quite sure which one of those CR90s they are. I'll just have to find it.
Most likely isn't Gianna's Light.
It's not Jaina's Light?
Most likely not.
Most likely not. So it must be the generic
hey, but it could be.
Engine
we'll
10.
find out.
All right, so here comes Vader. He's going to roll into the dice. He's just checking some rulers. So is it genocide or not, Ian?
I'm yet to determine. I'm having too much fun watching dice roll and untangling microphone cords.
We need a third person being our runner. That's what we need. We can't both be here. So now he's just having a look here. Who's coming next? I presume Vader's coming in next. Trying to figure out where to place Vader. Or is it Jendon? Jendon probably be the next one coming up. Yep, Jendon is coming up next. He's going to double tap Marek.
Change the hit crit.
Yeah.
Hang on, Mars. We got no audio when we go to dice cam.
Oh, well done, Ian. Gotta love when he does that. So we got no audio when we go to dice cam. Things that you think about when you come in. So.
Well, we've never had a dice cam before, so I've never had to set up a dice cam before.
No. You just check the
it's not Gianna's. It is the generic chump they're shooting
chump,
into.
Yep. You just check on damage in.
So 0 shields on the front, 0 shields on the right, and 1 on the left.
0 shields on the front, 0 shields on the right, was it? And 1 on the left. All right. So I presume he's only activated 2 squadrons, so. And there goes the Gladiator there. It is not demo we've got here, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 7th Fleet Star Destroyer variant, so it won't get to do its attack now. So it's really interesting to not see a demo. For ladies and gentlemen at home who are not aware, Demolisher allows you to attack after you move. And we have fixed the audio there. We have gremlins, just like you, Ken. We fired them as well. So we fired those Javas that were playing with the audio there. So I believe that's the Gladiator done. Now James deciding what he's going to activate now. Having a look. I presume.
He's activating the chump TRC that just got shut up.
What does he activate in? Oh. Go straight.
Oh. Yep, shooting
so
into Marek there.
Damage on there. So I think there's the Corvette shooting there.
It's a Corvette shooting, yes.
Corvette going for a side shot here as well. And an accuracy in the hit. Thinking about TRC. Rolling again. For
into
the
a hit.
All right, that's the CR90 firing there. I believe it's the Gladiator has taken damage. We'll fix that up for you. Right. Gladiator taking some damage to the front. And now he's going, presume, got an engine tech out of the way there. So I presume that CR90 is going to get out of dodge now. James looking for his viable option there to get out of there. And thank you, Ken from Iron Radio, for giving the let us borrow the dice tray there. We finally thought that we needed a dice tray happening there.
Oh, we've been talking about dice tray, I think, since day 1, haven't we?
What's wrong?
Yeah, better with a mic, Mars.
I can't hear you. Now,
Mike's Mars keeps dropping down his face, so that's why you can't hear him at home.
Unfortunately,
viewers.
I cannot hear Ian that well. He can hear me because he's got the sound coming through his audio there. Just to make sure that I'm listening nice and fresh and professional as much as I can be.
Yes, viewers, I'm right there with you in pain, listening
But
to
I
his
can't
voice
hear it in
all
because
day.
Ian's walked away. So that that CR90 has moved away. Here comes, I presume, the engine tech move. As I said, still thinking about that move, and there we go, just moving it down. All right. Now, up to Lachlan now. Is he going to use a pass token here and wait, or is he going to activate the AEST to move along? Oh, he's got the... Jim here, the TO here has got the trophy here. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely trophy for tomorrow's winner, sorry.
Look over there.
And Ian's taken it. I believe that's Mr. Gilmore's jacket. Lachlan now deciding what he wants to do. Is he going to pass, or is he going to activate the AEST? It's going to be the big deal here. For those viewers joining us, welcome. Welcome to our first round event. First round matchup versus Lachlan versus James. Lachlan is
Chose to use the pass token.
He's used the pass token. There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Good choice.
So James will now activate his ship now. Just to give you a bit of background on Lachlan, Lachlan has been playing for a bit now. He actually came up runner-up in the Vassal World Cup last year.
Oh, wow.
So that tells you what kind of caliber of player he is. And he's won the Trans-Tasman last year as well. So he does have some titles to his win.
He also completely trashed my SSD. I think that's actually the last video we uploaded last year was him destroying my SSD.
Ouch.
That was him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was him? Yeah.
That was him. That was Relent.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yes, that's him. But also, don't forget that James Steed, Mundo himself, has several other titles under his belt as well, too, being dual Australian national champions. So, as I said, great matchup coming up on you at Fly Casual. Thank you for tuning in wherever you are in the world. Great matchup happening right now. As I said, two players intensely going through this round. I know mostly the Fly Casual stream will go hard and fast, but this is a serious prize up to grabs. The winner of the World's Open Qualifier here will get a all expenses paid ticket to Worlds in America, so flights and accommodation paid. So it is a massive big deal here. Granted, the top other four players, the other three will get invites to Worlds, but it's a little bit hard for us Australians to get over there to America. So
unless you work for an airline company.
Unless you work for an airline, but let's not talk about that. So basically, today is for tomorrow, come first or come nothing, really. So Jim's walking around, making sure that players are administering to the rules. As you can see, some really...
Well, I've found out I'm in trouble.
What's that?
Well, I shouted my daughter out earlier, but I didn't shout out my son.
Oh, naughty. Oh, we got dice throw roll there.
Oh, we got dice roll.
We got dice there.
Crit hit on the blue.
So I presume that's the A-Wing into Marek.
This looks like Shara.
Marek being hit now. Here comes another A-Wing now.
Nothing.
Nothing.
One hit, I think it was. Yep. Lock 2 accuracies.
And that's the two A-Wings there. Could you just do a health check on Vader, please?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, on Marek.
Down to 3.
Down to 3. So Marek's still down to 3 health. And the GR75 now moving away, activated its squadrons.
So yeah, in case I didn't say that at the end, shout out to me son. Hope you're having fun with your monster trucks.
Yes, a big shout out to all you players tuning. Thank you so much for watching us. As I said, we're very excited to be here today. Big effort from Ian and myself to come here. Big thanks to Ian. Big shout out to Ian for basically coming out and actually getting back on the horse, you know. Hasn't been doing it for a while, but he once he got in, started doing everything again, he was back on the bike. So it was a big effort to get everything all set up here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we're glad to be here. So the AEST now activating, has to activate now, can't use a pass.
Yeah, he's activated with Nav and a squadron.
So yep.
I'm assuming Thrawn gave the squadron.
Yeah, squadron with Thrawn. So I presume he's going to activate the full squadrons there and operate something now. Lachlan sizing up what he wants to do here. Probably continue attacking the A-Wings. Probably trying to avoid Shara. Which one's Shara in? Oh, she's still behind.
Shara is safely sitting behind the GR75.
Right, so should the two so it's two A-Wings. Right, got it. So now Lachlan trying to get, I presume, everything in range, making sure everything is in range of that AEST. So here comes the squadron token down, making sure he's at range 1.
So he's bringing up a generic tie.
So yep, generic tie, I heard, yeah. So carefully planning this out, making sure, as I said, these players are meticulous with their gameplay. They do take their time. That should show some good Armada play. So here comes the generic.
No, that was actually Hellrunner. Hellrunner moving up.
And with flight controllers, 3 hits and an accuracy.
3 hits and a crit.
Counter
back for 1. And scatter.
And now we'll update the damage once we go along. Just make sure that everything goes smoothly here. So another generic tie coming in, coming for the shot.
Shooting back into
Going
the same
dice
X Wing
right here.
again.
Smooth attack. That's a lot of dice.
Stop. It's already
nothing.
Dead. 2 hits back.
And was that 2 hits?
2 hits back in the TIE
Oh, ouch. Lachlan now still measuring.
Measuring now to take out the other generic A-Wing. Also wanting to make sure he's not in flak range of that CR90.
Another generic tie coming in. Dice coming in now. Oh.
5 hits. Oh my
5
God.
Hits. Ouch. Counter back.
And 1 hit back. I'm going to say it's our dice tray is giving a lot of good hits there. So, God, 5 hits on 5 blue dice. That's just nuts.
Yeah, I know. It's like controllers and Hellrunner. It's just enough.
Hellrunner wasn't it. That was a straight roll.
Straight rolls.
Straight roll.
Well,
Hellrunner gave the extra dice.
Gave the extra dice. Yeah, that's...
It's not that it was needed. Flight controllers was enough. So now it's no shots to be fired from the AEST, and it looks like he's going to try and move it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just to give you an update, we actually have some bounties happening throughout the tournament today. Jim has made up some bounties for players to achieve, and they do get exclusive dice for that. Sorry, I've got to fix up my camera. It looks like I need to be up and close and personal with it. Jim has set up some bounties for today. For those players, if they complete those bounties, they get some prizes or some prize tickets. The first bounty has been claimed today. And the bounty was that if you have 2 black dice, roll into blanks and re-roll into blanks again, you get a prize for that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, ouch.
Jeez, where was he all the tournaments I've been to? I've had that happen so often.
So squadrons are now activated there. I presume 2 of the fighters are down to 1 hull, the 2 generic ties.
One's down to 2, one's down to 1.
Okay, 1 down to 2, 1 down to 1. And the A-Wings are both dead.
Yes.
Are they both generics, A-Wings?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. And both generic A-Wings are both dead. So we'll get that updated for you very shortly on the scoreboard. And Ian's there. Hey. Oh.
Scott's taking the photos. I got to do a pose.
Ian, how much are A-Wings?
11 points.
11 points. So 22 points for Lachlan. And nothing yet for James.
Well, what's the trick now? He's got 22 points, so now you just run away?
Yeah.
Just claim the win?
Take the win, yeah. I would.
Well, you
That's
would.
That's a Mars tactic, isn't
That's
it?
a Mars tactic right there.
Everyone knows about me.
Run away and save
No,
MOV.
Gold Squadron, Dion, no, they're not. The Gundars aren't streaming today. They're recording their the videos, so they're recording them and they're going to be uploaded onto YouTube. So, yeah, so there's very limited internet at the moment here. So we do apologise if it does cut in and out here, but internet is very limited here. Oh, we got a dice roll here.
Accuracy and a crit. Reroll to accuracy to a blank. And 7th Fleet negating
and again,
that.
Apologies for the dice tray. We couldn't get the full dice tray experience in there. We are lacking space. That actually dice tray is on the actual board itself. So we do have to move it in and out sometimes, but that's the way it is. All right, we've got a dice roll again.
Okay, this dice tray is blessed because that's 2 dice with 2 hits and a crit on a natural roll. 5 hits.
Oh, something's happened there. He's just thinking of what he needs to. He's thinking of the tokens he needs to spend. I think the AEST's been taking the damage there, and that's the AEST's taking the damage there at the front.
Yeah, just brace and 3 shields off the front.
Brace and how many 2 shields? Was it?
3 shields off the front.
It
was 5 hits.
Yep.
Yeah. That was from Gianna's Light front side.
Gianna's Light.
We love Gianna's Light, don't we?
Oh,
no need for TRC there. It's
those
just...
they're just nasty. Especially when they roll that kind of damage. You just grit your teeth and you just go, what are you supposed to do? That's a small ship. It's not supposed to do that.
It's not meant to roll that way.
Hello, Tudo Ben. Hello, welcome from Brazil.
So we'll have to blame it on the dice. We'll have to blame it on the dice tray, Mars, because I've never seen dice rolls so good without that dice roll. Dice tray's everything.
Welcome, Brazil. Tudo Ben. Welcome to the Australian Star Wars Armada Open Worlds Qualifier here in Canberra. What's that? I can't hear you, mate. No. I'm doing commentary.
Mars interrupting Lachlan there.
Yeah, I'm being interrupted here. Got people who come left, right, and centre.
Get close and personal to that mic, Mars.
There
they
we
can't
go.
hear you.
Is that better now?
That's better. Well, no, we can hear you now, so it's not necessarily better.
I've got to be difficult and have a difficult headset here. So
yes, you
I
do.
Get a good one. So
I went out. I spent good money on my headset. No one will come in here making sure that it was going to work properly, and you just bring one with a simple audio jack that makes it hard for us to work.
Yeah, I know. But hey, this is something that my son gave me. So
yeah, it was a Christmas of the son, so we can't. That's good.
He gave me this for Christmas. I thought it'd be really close, huh? Yeah. All right, cool. All right, now. So now everything else needs to move for James here. checking out the arcs here.
Yeah, with the early warning system on the front of the AEST, plus you're obstructed, so it's not like he's going to get any good attack now. It's only going to be one dice. Actually, I think it's blue dice anyway. But yeah, he's just got to make sure he moves into a good position for next round. He will be activating it first, and if he can get double arced with front and side. Yeah, this thing could do some real nasty damage next round. That's why I love MC30s. They really get in there. They really hit hard.
Yeah, I know. They just the amount of times I played you in your CR90s and the MC30s, they just keep nipping and nipping.
Yep.
It's so annoying, especially with Kraken. Kraken is just such a pain in the behind to kill.
Yeah, you didn't used to see a lot of Kraken, but it's really becoming big now.
It is, especially with Onegas still in the meta and a lot
I was doing Kraken before Onegas.
Yeah, I know. You're a hipster.
I really want to do Garm, to be honest. I got to get Garm going again. Garm's good. I like Garm.
People, funny enough, people don't like a lot of Garm, but you prove people wrong.
I like
That's
Garm.
the thing you do like. You like to play with commanders that people don't like a lot.
Yeah.
And you did bring up Kraken a lot before.
I also got to get the
time.
Monkaren MC30 is going as well. Got to get those going. You don't see many of them on the boards anymore.
No, definitely
Trouble is
not.
big front arcs, thermal shields, ECMs. It's just kind of hurts at it sometimes, but
yeah,
I'm working on it. I'm trying to find something good there.
Yeah. All right, so James still looking at those arcs there, making sure you're getting the right trajectory.
Where this MC30 lands is really going to decide the game, really.
Yeah, looking at it now, he's trying to avoid that front arc.
It doesn't matter if he gets the front arc or not. He really needs to get within range 1 and both his arcs on the ship, because he's going to activate first, and he can activate that ship, attack, and fly it away. Not a big deal.
Oh, the Black Admiral's on here. Welcome, Daniel. Yes, that is a bit of a hot take there.
MC30, yep, best ship in the game. It's so good they featured it in the Ahsoka series.
And welcome to our Polish viewers as well. Strong Armada community in Poland. I look forward to seeing you all at Worlds this year, and very shortly too. And there goes the MC30 going in, avoiding that front arc there. Very nicely being done there by James. Just wondering if he's at close range now. We've got rulers happening in. What do we see?
Get the close range? Yep, just there. Yeah, we just got close range there. Just got close range.
It is close range, ladies and gentlemen. He's talking about Garm.
Oh, Garm on the chat, is there?
Yeah, that's the hot take apparently. So Ian, you can talk all about that. You know how much I love Garm and truthiness.
I got to do something with Garm
and all that.
All right, I'm going to go open up a list to go in now.
He's going to bring up a list. You watch. When Ian gets into a mood and makes up these lists, he makes his list. Playing is the problem. That's it.
Yeah, playing's the trouble.
That's it.
Yeah.
So again, a couple of measuring there by Lachlan there. He's got nothing else to activate. So I presume it's now squadron phase now. So the fire spray, what is he moving there? Well, he's got Vader and the fire sprays as rogues to move up and do some damage onto something. I presume he's going to keep them for later until Lando has moved. And we are in round 1 right now. We've still got an hour to go. Time is very strict here, so an hour and 18 minutes. And we're just coming to the end of round 2 here. As I said, we are live here at Cancon 2024 at the Epic Convention Centre in Canberra in Australia here. We're just in front of the Let's Play Games, the distributor for Atomic Mass Games, a main area. with X Wing Legion, Shatterpoint, and Marvel Crisis Protocol. And it is full up to the brim here, ladies and gentlemen. We have 20 players playing today. Link is in the T4 link is in the chat. So if you want to look at lists, by all
Okay,
means.
here's my list with I'm going to do something with probably a couple of Salt frigates, some GR-75s, chucking the Bomber Command and some other reroll stuff. And I think I'll take a massive Squadron Bomber Ball and just keep using GARM, probably Ahsoka, keep getting those Squadron tokens and keep bombing into things. What do you reckon? That sounds good?
No.
No? You don't
No.
like that?
No, I don't
You don't like Bomber
I don't like
Squadrons?
anything you roll up, Ian. You know that.
But I made a mistake earlier too. I thought I was thinking GARM with the Mon Caron. No, it's Maydeen and the Mon Caron. That's what I was thinking of lately. Maydeen again.
You have all these list ideas in your head, Ian. So
No time to play them.
don't time to play
No
them.
time
That's
to play
right.
them.
So squadron's being moved up. Oh, no, not that. Just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm playing around with things as always. Ian's not happy.
This time he's on my laptop changing the settings.
Oh, we got some dice roll there.
Yeah, I had a few hits into
Apologies.
gold. Gold's down to 2.
Some
Gold to 2.
What's that?
Gold is down to 2 hull.
Oh.
Here we go now. We're moving the ever important Shara Bay. But where to put it would cause the most disruption.
All right, cool. So still squadrons moving in? Yep. Still in the squadron phase here in the second round. We're just going through what's happening here. Ian, so keep an close eye out. And you said Marek was down to 2 hull, correct? Three, okay. Lachlan is on the board with 22 points right now. Nothing has been killed on his side. He's killed James's 2
looking at the squadrons here, just in front of the ISD, we have Vader with a couple of ties, I think it was. Yeah, a couple of ties. And Shara's just gone and locked them down. And behind Shara, you got the Y Wing and the Skirg, the Gerg, Gold Squadron and the Skirg, good bombers. And they are on the debris field. And right behind where the GR-75 is just behind them as well. Obviously with the squadron command next round. With Shara locking those 3 squadrons down and those Skirgs, those bombers will probably get a good run into the ISD next round. Yeah.
So I presume that's it for the round and we've moved all squadrons there.
Now we've still got dice about to roll. Quick crit and an accuracy. That's coming from an A-wing, I think. Yep. activated by Hera.
Uh,
Hera giving it row. Now we've got Lando moving up.
Is that Lando coming in there?
It's Lando or Shara. Sorry, Hera. Like he's just trying to work out where to place them. So that was Hera going into the TIE Fighter. I think that was 2 hull. And Lando to activate now.
That's the Ghost, was it?
That was the Ghost.
The Ghost,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Took 2 down to 1 hull on the generic TIE Fighter.
Ghost coming in, hurting a couple of ties there. And I presume Lando coming in the rear now, trying to figure out where he wants to land that fatal punch.
Where to place Lando is a tricky question.
Lando coming in now. Going for the generic ties. Or is he going after Marek? Is the question here. Is he going to go after Marek? No, he's changed his mind. He's going another way around. He's trying to figure out. No, he's changed his mind. He's coming back. He doesn't know what to do. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm not talking to you. Lachlan talking to us, thinking I'm talking to him, but I'm not talking to him. I'm just talking to you guys.
He's talking very loudly, just not into his mic.
As always. Oh, had a dice roll. And we're bringing the dice tray onto tier now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's the end of the round there. So we'll turn to round 3, or turn 3. And
So Lando came in and took out that generic TIE that was on 1 hull and from the ISD. The ISD, TIE Fighter in front, it was on 1 hull. Lando just killed it.
Okay. So we do have a TIE Fighter down. The TIE Fighter on 1 hull has taken damage and is dead. 9, isn't it? 9. 8.
Okay, so it's actually Psycho Tycho is the A-Wing in front of the ISD, locking down the TIE Fighter Invader, and it's actually Shara all by herself against all the other squadrons just near the on the side of the ISD in the Demolisher.
Nice.
Poor Shara. Poor Shara. She can handle it.
She can handle it. She can handle it. She can handle it.
Like 2 of those ties, I think, are already damaged. I think the generics. The ties. The generic ties. I think one of those should be on 1. I'll double check.
Yeah, we're just updating the damage at the moment, guys. So stand with us.
Yeah, one of the generic ties is on 1. The other one's on 2.
One generic tie on 1.
Yep.
And the other on 2. Right,
yeah, the one's near Shara.
And then the generic tie is just untouched. Still on 4, on 3, yeah? Beautiful.
Yeah, one generic tie in front of the ISD is untouched.
Beautiful. So now turning into turn 4 here.
Look, in Shaz we trust. You gotta give James one of those cards straight up.
Hondo Hanaka's been drawn out. So Hondo has been used this round, and it is a engineering and a squadron token from a Lachlan there. So James will get a nav and a concentrate fire token. I believe one is gone on the MC30.
Sorry?
Lachlan has just pulled Hondo Hanaka, so he has a nav and repair and a squadron token. So James has a concentrate fire and a nav.
Yeah, he put the con fire on the MC30 naturally.
Yep, figured. That makes sense.
Yep.
And I presume the nav is on the GR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's just checking around the grounds as any games has finished up. It doesn't look like we're still in the first round. Everyone's still battling it out. There is still an hour to go in this first round here. And for those viewers who have joined us, welcome again. We'll be here all 4 rounds, streaming live, as long as the internet holds up here at Cancon. But we are doing quite fine. It looks quite good at the moment, so tell us if there is any issues.
Apart from Mars's audio.
And my volume as well, too. I've got the mic in my mouth right now. I'm basically eating the mic. It tastes quite interesting.
You've been more intimate with that mic than you have been with your wife.
What's that?
You're more intimate with your microphone than you are with your wife.
Wait, whoa, slow down. Oh, snap. All right. So I believe we've got another front dial happening as well. I presume it's another squadron command there by Lachlan.
Hitting the
Marek
crit.
coming in, doing his damage there. Reroll there by the CR90. Yeah, I don't know. We've just put the dice cam on the stream there. If you can see there, let us know if you can see the dice. I presume hopefully not, but we'll find out.
So I've got the Jendon Marek combo coming up again.
Yeah, Marek Jendon. That's the usual standard. Hit crit by Marek. Sorry, double hit and then turning to crit. Evade by CR90.
Into a hit. And taking no shields.
First
left
damage
and
check.
One damage card.
First card, damaged cards coming out there for James.
It's good. It's not the crit.
What is the crit? The crit is...
It's not a crit. He re-rolled the crit.
Or is it just normal hits?
Just normal
hits. No crits.
Normal hit.
Normal hits. All right, cool.
So viewers, I'm repeating a bit. Mars can't hear me where I'm standing. I'm moving between the streaming table and our table, the game table.
And then, of course, I can't hear you because I'm blank here. So
Mars is deaf.
I am deaf. Totally deaf. So the Corvette now has no shields on the rear and 3 hull points, correct?
Yeah.
Beautiful. We'll move the dice tray if need be, guys. I might move it out of the way a bit there because we do have a lot of space on the right-hand side. Yep, roger that. Lachlan now shooting again. Just don't look at me. I know you're saying your name. Don't look at me.
Trust me, Mars. Just Lachlan, just ignore Mars.
It's a good general advice to ignore me all the time.
It's always good to ignore Mars.
Unfortunately, we're a bit close to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. We are limited on space, so when I do say a name, people start looking around. So
there we go. Got more dice coming
right
now.
Next to the Marvel Crisis Protocol.
5 blue dice.
Here. Oh, more dice rolled.
Cool. 2 hits, 2 accuracies into Shara. So Shara taking 2 hull.
Oof. Counter back.
3 crits.
Oh, Boop, 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 boop. Wah, 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 wah. And another tie goes down.
Another one goes down. But I think that one had one hull anyways, so
Because it looks like 3 ties are dead now, yep.
yes. I know, only 2 are dead, Mars. That's another 1 hit into Shara. Shara's now down to 1 hull.
Yeah.
And Shara hit got 3 hits counted back. But I believe it was scattered by Hull Runner.
Ian is now a roving reporter now, which is good. You'll keep up on the action here.
So that's Shara gone now. It's a
Shara
sad,
takes
sad
some
day there.
damage here.
And the generic's now down to 1 hull. Sadly, Shara couldn't bring that one
Shara's
down.
dead?
Shara's dead. And the last remaining generic is on 1 hull.
Okay.
Shara's 17 points. If you're looking it up.
So is a generic A-Wing still alive?
Yeah. Are we?
Okay, so I must have killed something indirectly. So Tycho's dead?
Yep. Oh no, Shara's dead.
Shara's dead. Was it two A-Wings?
Yeah. 2 A-Wings are dead. Shara's dead.
Yep.
Tycho's still alive.
Okay. And there's an A-Wing on
A-Wing dead.
dead. So you said an A-Wing
Yep.
on 1
And
hull.
TIE Fighter on 1 hull.
Ah, the TIE Fighters on 1 hull.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
Very noisy here, ladies and gentlemen. Very
Jeez,
noisy.
who's the monkey here? Oh, Clint, you're going to pay for that comment.
Come on. Oh, some miles there from Lachlan there.
That was hits into the Ghost. Yeah. Ghost is down to 6 hull.
Sorry. 6 hull for
Hera.
Shara Bay being Ian's Bay. Oh, that's a lot of dice there.
So I've got 6 hits here for with a crit.
Whoa.
We re-roll 2 dice. We lose the crit, but we keep the double.
Oh.
Yeah, sadly, our generic TRC's bitten the dust.
CRD down.
We also lost Gold Squadron in there too.
I can't.
Gold Squadron's dead.
Gold Squadron's dead? Okay. So Mundo taking a fair amount of damage there. Here comes that ISD now. This 2-ship build is very tanky, as I said before. But he still has to compete with another CR90 and an MC30 there. So there's still a fair amount of work. But to take down a Corvette from front range of an ISD, job well done. We're updating the scores very shortly, ladies and gentlemen, so stand by. As the scores have now changed. let Ian speak for a bit now.
Mars has this need that when we're streaming, someone always has to be talking. He can't just enjoy the atmosphere
No, I
and feel
can't.
the
I have to
tension.
do it. I have to do the overlays. Ian. People like to see the information.
The information. Okay, maybe we need to swap headphones then.
I'm more than happy to.
We're just trying to see where we can get that ISD so it can move when not lose shields on the debris and hopefully be in the range of that MC30. And I made a mistake earlier. I actually thought James was first player, but no, he's actually second player.
Who's James? Oh, after all this.
After all, what?
Oh, sorry. We haven't changed that to second player.
Yeah, that's
there
all.
we go. That was always in first player anyway. We kind of knew who was who there. So
we knew who was who. We just,
as I said,
mistakes were made.
Things happening live, things happen. You just have to deal with it and continue on with it. So the generic.
Good one, Clint. The ambience of Mars is the sound of war.
That's it. So the generic, the engine tech is dead.
Yeah, engine with tech is dead. Yeah.
All right, just updating the scores here, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. 59 points.
Yeah. And it's just 3 generic ties for Lachlan killed. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Oops. Other way around.
And Lachlan's making really good use of that nav command, really getting that extra click to try and get that ISD. The ISD is definitely taking the debris field, so he's going to lose 2 shields from somewhere.
2 shields, right.
What does that matter? He's got to give him shields back.
I'm wondering if he's gotten out of short range of the MC30.
He would have, yeah. The MC30 sadly doesn't have the close enough range. It is interesting though, because hopefully Lockie's got some navigate commands coming up because that ISD going speed 3, boom, off the ball.
Do you know where he's taken those shield damages, Ian?
Not yet. He hasn't done that yet.
Okay. We'll find. Oh, there we go. It's on the left-hand side by the looks of it.
Yep.
So on the left-hand side, he's taking that shield damage from landing on that debris field. I'm sorry, I don't understand Brazilian. All I know, one word is tudo bem. So I do apologize there. Project Stardust by the name of it in English. So I do apologize there. All I know is tudo bem. And welcome to all those viewers who are joining us around the world. As I said, great matchup here in round 1. Lachlan versus James. As I said, high pedigree of players happening here today. So we've got James now activating some squadrons by the looks of it. I think there's a skirt
still
coming
placing
in.
squadrons after being run over by the ISD.
Yep, of course. That makes sense. He's placing his squadrons now after being displaced from the ISD. He's betting on Imperial. Okay. Tudo bem. Very good. Very good. All good. So who is going to win it today? Who is your champion? Who are you placing your bets today? Who's going to take you this game today? Let us know in the chat. Who do you think is going to take out round 1 with a win? So James placing those squadrons in front of the ISD there. It's going to be very hard to be actually catching up, I think, from James here. I wouldn't put it past him though. He's a good player, and he's having an MC30 and a CR90 on behind of an ISD, very dangerous. Still got 3 rounds to go here. James now deciding what to activate now. Just wondering if he's in long range still. Oh, that's close. I think he's just out. Is he out? Is he out? He's out. Wow. That is a massive play there.
Instead, we're going to activate Bright Hope now with a squadron command.
Yep.
Using 2 squadrons.
That is a massive play there, having a CR90 out of range. I think it's highly swung to Lachlan Saver here. But never say never from James, I say. He's created some miracles. He's pulled some rabbits out of some hats.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here, actually, because the CR90 and the MC30 are going to have to chase that ISD now, and that's not really a good position when you'd be in when that ship's moving speed 3.
You as the expert rebel player here, you would know how hard it is to do that. So,
well, it all comes right down to what commands Lachlan's got in his ISD. If he doesn't have a nav command on his next round, he could be screwed. So he really needs that next nav for the next round. I'm pretty sure he's got it because just nav, and squadron with Thrawns. So
welcome, Jarek. Welcome. Another Polish player joining us. Welcome and us those Poles, those Armada players. Oh, we've got some dice rolls happening there.
That was the A-Wing shooting into the TIE Fighter, dropping it down to 1 hull.
Okay.
And Skir coming in to finish it off.
So that's our runner?
That's our runner, yep.
Our runner is dead.
No, generic.
Generic title. I've got it. Okay. So all generics are down for Lachlan there. James Luce to 32 points. And we're having a bit of a Portuguese talk-off here in the chat here.
Gladiator's got a nav command.
Iron Radio now just getting in there, showing off their Portuguese. So nav command on the Gladiator there. It's activated that. Gladiator's in a weird spot right now. It's more like there to protect the ISD, but the ISD's not in that much damage.
Yeah, the Gladiator's not going to do anything for the rest of the game.
No, I think it's on a space tour right now. So it's enjoying the scenery, saying hello to people.
Yeah. That really was the deciding round, though, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't think he can get it down, James. Anything could happen, but it is most wanted. Most wanted. What's the win condition on that one?
Thanks, Garrett. Good. Guten Tag from Germany.
Ah, no. I was thinking I couldn't remember it's when you get damage on the ship, you get half points for it or something. I think that's opening salvo or something.
Yeah, opening salvo.
Most wanted double objective ship, but
another one. So more dice rolls happening here. Oh, did I not have the dice tam on? That's my fault. Yes, it is James Steed. That is correct. Mundo is on here with Lachlan Relent. So one of the two top players here in round one happening here. And yes, it was nice to meet the German players at Worlds this last year. So we're all vying for that ticket today. So MC30 now move along. Coming up the rear of the AEST. And now that Lachlan has activated his two ships now, he has nothing else to move. The CR90 is not in range of the AEST. That has been measured before. So there is no shot from there from the CR90. And they'll move that now. So, as I said, we're getting the updates as much as we can onto the layout there. It is we'll get it as much as we update, but don't. Also, the scores on there are just what we counted, so it could be wrong. It's not the final scores here. It's just an indication for you guys on stream who's winning this game. James carefully now, looking at his CR90. Looking where he wants to move it. Does he want to go behind? He has to be careful not to hit this MC30 there. Yes, I believe so. We want to believe that hopefully the AEST will slow down. We don't know. Ian did say that if he hasn't got some nav commands, he might be in a bit of trouble there. So here comes the CR90. Also trying to avoid the squadrons from Lachlan as well.
Personally, I want to be a bit more aggressive with that CR90, really bring it in there to get some more hits in. But he played a bit more conservatively with it.
All right, so now into the squadron phase here.
Whoop, we lost it.
Oh.
What just happened here?
Oh, no, what'd you do, Ian?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, Ian.
I just moved the mouse. Just go back.
No, I can't go back.
Man, yeah, you can. Push.
Oh, my God.
Oh, your laptop.
You touch one finger, Ian, and you break it. There,
No,
oh, no.
No, not that one.
We've lost the full overlay. Go forward.
There it is.
We go. There we go. There you go.
I think one of those buttons would do it.
We're back.
Because I was going to...
As everyone should know, if you are planning to do something live, what happens will go wrong, does go wrong here, and eventually will go wrong. So plan for it, and you should be fine. Let's check around the grounds, see if anyone's completed their games. We've still got 43 minutes available on the clock there. James still deciding on what he wants to do. No games have reported yet, so we're still in the middle of the game. Coming in the round 3 here in the third turn in round 1. Squadron movements happening right now. Three hits. Reroll there.
Crit.
Two.
Hits. Crit. Just a crit. Rerolled the hit to crit.
Yep. Who's that to, sorry? Who's that to, sorry? Okay, we'll figure it out. All right. Still trying to figure out things here, ladies and gentlemen. Bit hard to say.
As into Vader. Vader's on 3 hull.
Vader down is on 3 hull. Lando now. James deciding what to do with Lando here. Still deciding. Lando moving. Okay. Three hits. 3 hits from Lando.
And an accuracy.
And a random inaccuracy. And that's Vader dead.
Vader dead.
Vader down. Vader down.
Vader had used his evade token twice, and he also had his brace accuracy.
So Mundo picks up 24 points of Vader.
Now going into round 4.
And to round 4. Moves him up to 46. And we move into round 4. James has a lot of work to do here to catch up. Again, it's not impossible. Most likely, the Corvette, being Janus Light, also has a shot on the Gladiator too. So pretty good. You might go for the Gladiator, try to get to even points on that. So be interesting what Lachlan activates here first. Is he willing to take the shot from the MC30 into... All right, there's something happening here right now, ladies and gentlemen. There seems to be some rules discussion here happening. You might have to get the judge involved here, but Ian's having a look. Just stand by, ladies and gentlemen. There seems to be a rules issue. We'll get... As soon as we find out what's happening with that rules interaction, we'll let you know. Ian's coming back now. He'll explain what's happened here.
Sorry, we had a little bit of a mix-up there with the dials. Yeah, Lachlan just went to use the Thrawn card and thinking it was his ship card and went to put the dial there. It's like, oh, wait, what am I doing? And yeah, we fixed it. It's all good. It's all good. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you?
We're good. How are you? We're sending a squatter. So the last Thrawn dial being used by Lachlan there. I presume again it is a squadron dial.
It is indeed a squadron.
Yep. As I said, I had a front row seat to this list. Play tested with him, as I wasn't playing in this Open Worlds qualifier here today.
And the AEST does in fact have a nav.
He does have a nav, so there you go. Expected by these players.
Mars, what's the most valuable dial?
Nav dial. I know that quite well now. Thank you. Yes, you did. Well done, kid. All right, so Lachlan now trying to figure out what he wants to do with his squadrons here. Again, measuring to the exact T here. As I said, 2 professional players fighting it out in the first round here. Pretty lucky to have this game happening right here. Using those washers there to get that exact range happening. Thanks, Ken. I appreciate your support here. I look forward to seeing you at Worlds. And all of you players who are attending at Worlds, I'll be there. Sadly, Ian won't be. But he'll be there in spirit.
Okay.
And I hope you're enjoying this.
All right, I think I've just changed some settings. Do you hear me better now,
Yeah,
Mars?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Oh, good.
So I can hear you now.
See, now I'm blessed now. I've had to change the audio settings so Mars can hear me while I'm standing by the table, and now I don't get to hear his lovely voice.
There you go.
Lucky me.
So Lachlan moving his squadrons. Still deciding what he wants
Deciding what
to
to do with How Runner here, because How Runner is, the ghost is obstructed by the obstacle. But is locked down by Psycho. Two crits, two accuracies.
Oh, ouch.
Accurate fire.
Accurate fire.
Deadly accurate fire from a ship, but not a squadron.
Yeah, that's it. So another TIE fighter coming in.
Look at a generic now, that has one hull.
Generic on one hull.
Yep.
Again, this generics on one hull coming out of nowhere.
We're moving the fire spray. Oh god, do I hate fire sprays.
Oh yes, you do.
I'm still scarred by fire sprays. So 2 hits into Lando.
2 hits into Lando.
Lando braces, takes 1.
Takes 1. Fantastic. Thank you, Ken. Ian will give us a shout out at Adepticon. Sorry. Ken will give us a shout out at Adepticon. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
We're moving Marek now. Getting
now.
behind the GR75.
Behind the GR75.
But we're going to go into the Ghost.
Into the Ghost.
So that's 3 blue, 2 black. Oh, so that's 4 hits and 3 crits. Do Marek's crits count on squadrons?
No.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
No. So just 4 hits into the Ghost there. Ghost bracing.
Ghost bracing.
The Ghost is on 4 hull, Mars.
All right.
It's got 3 hits and 1 accuracy. Shooting into Tycho, so we're bracing that. Tycho down goes down 2. Count 2 for 2 hits. We take out that generic. The last generic gone.
Last generic gone.
Moving Jendon up now.
Jendon up.
Just making sure Jendon doesn't get into the double arc of the MC30 there. And Jendon's going to order Hell Runner. Oh, he's going to order somebody. Yep, we're going to shoot into... He's still fighting. 3 into Psycho. Swarm Reroll giving 2. Psycho just scattered and 1 hit back on Hell Runner with an accuracy.
Oh. So Howley down to hole. Yes, so Hal runner down to hole there. Intense squadron battle happening here. Very intense. Lachlan eyeing off with intent. Roll there.
This is some AA dice now. 2 hits into Tycho. I think it was Tycho.
We'll find out.
It was. So Tycho's going to burn the brace and just take 1 hit. Keep the scatter.
Down to 1 hole.
Down to 1 hole, Psycho. We also happen to be jammed up near all the X-Wing players, and they've just been called time for the rounds.
Accuracy roll there. Re-roll into hit.
That was 1 hit into the Skirg.
1 hit
and nothing into Lando.
So Skirg down to 5 hole. And Lando on 6 holes still. Lando.
Yep, Lando's still on 6 hole.
Cool.
It's the Ghost who's suffering the most amount of damage at the moment. Yeah. Then this is the move we've all been waiting for to see where this Speed 3 AEST is going to land.
Make it or break it. Go hard or go home.
Look, he just needs to drop that AEST down to speed 2 and then get the extra click, and then he'll make it around, no worries. Yeah. It's just a matter of getting enough angle, because he's got the next round too. If he doesn't get the right angle, well, then the next round will probably push him off the board. So
yeah,
it's always scary when you get those really big ships that close to the edge of the board.
Can we have a health check on Lachlan's squadrons, please, just to make sure that I've got it up to date?
I believe that's correct. Sorry, mate.
Yes, fire sprays are deadly, especially Hondo. Hondo could do some magical stuff.
Yeah, we got Marek on 3 hull.
Marek on 3.
She's on the squadron, 3 hull. Jendon's fully health, the fire spray's full health, and Halrunner's on 2 hull. Yep.
Excellent. So the AEST now locking in, slowing down to 2, and he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. We're all fine here now, thank you.
We're all fine.
The squadron game is actually quite interesting here as well, because the squadrons are still kind of evenly matched, really.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, they're still pretty evenly matched here, even though they've, despite what's been killing on this thing. Because there's some AA dice from his ships coming in, because it's not like they can really shoot any ships at the moment. Plus his squadrons, they're fairly decent squadrons firing, so get some good hits in there. You can bring down Howlrunner, then you can probably bring down Vader, bring down Marek as well, and then left with Jendon and Fire Spray.
Yeah. And I think that's the key for James. Yeah. Oh, got that roll.
So that's 2 hits into Howlrunner. So Howlrunner just scattered.
Yep.
And Psycho just running away.
Good old Psycho. Psycho does what Psycho wants. Oh, no. All right.
Skirg for 1 hit.
Into.
Deciding, yep, Howlrunner discards the scatter.
Very important there. That 1 roll.
Then we had 1 black dice out the rear into Marek. No other AA fire successful.
So did Marek take a hit or Snow?
Marek took a hit.
Took a hit. So now Marek is down to 2 hull. Lachlan activating his Gladiator here. It's a repair by the looks of it. But I presume it's lost some shield somewhere that we haven't been tracking.
Look at now, not say the ISD, it's gone. It's out. But if he can get his MC30, get it in close to that Gladiator, there's a chance he could get that back. Because at this point, I don't think, look at the points. I feel like even if James kills off the rest of his squadron, doesn't lose anything more, it's not like he's going to get there.
Either way, if he does kill more squads, it's going to be a 6-5.
It's still going to be a 6-5. I think it's going to be a 6-5 game anyway, really.
I think that's probably the best they could probably want.
Yeah.
Probably not the greatest. All they want to do is make sure they get to the top 8 cut.
Oh, that's it. It's not about winning or losing today. It's about just making cut.
We've got some dice rolls happening again.
Yeah.
I presume some squadrons being rolled there.
Well, I suppose realistically, if the only way he wins if James can kill all of his squadrons, then that's 132 points. And if James doesn't lose anything else, then he can get it. But Tycho's down to 1 hull.
Yeah, the other problem
away,
is James can't lose any more squadrons. So.
Yeah, that's the trouble. He can't lose any more squadrons. But
that's the trick, isn't it?
4 hull,
it's going to cost him.
It's going to cost him.
Again, welcome all those viewers from around the world. Thank you so much for joining us at Cancon 24 here in Canberra for the Australian Open Worlds Qualifier.
Jendon is down to 5 hull.
Jendon is down to 5 hull. I did see a couple of dice being rolled there. I presume it was AA fire from the MC30. So the MC30 is right in there, right in the front of the grill of the Gladiator. Ooh. Nice, bold move by James. Probably needed to do that to get in there. Now he's forced Lachlan's hand and most likely has to activate because that Gladiator is in a bad place at the moment. Got some dice roll here, some more AA by the looks of it. So it'll be interesting in the next round if he activates the Gladiator first and gets it out of harm's way and has a nav and able to skip past that ISD. If not, it's going to be a hurt sandwich because I presume James will activate that MC30 first and light it up.
Yeah, 24 minutes, so we're right. We have the clock there, that's all. Sorry, viewers had to mute there for a minute. We're just sorting out timing, seeing how much time we had left for the table.
Yes. We're just chatting with the TO here, making sure we've got the correct timing here. It looks to be all fine, all good.
We're all fighting now, thank you.
Yep.
So use Lander there for a double. Into Power Runner, but she only braces. Sadly, there's no other hits in there either. So Power Runner down to 1 hull now. Power Runner's down to 1 hull. And
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to hear. Thank you.
Took out Vader. Oh, Marek. Marek's down, Mars. Marek is down.
Oh, Marek still is dead. The steals are.
That's the end. We're going into round 5.
Moving into round 5.
Honestly, looking at this is almost still anyone's game because there's no Thrawn dials here to get those squadrons get that alpha off. So this kind of is anyone's game, really.
100%.
Yeah, this still could turn. Because Howrun's down to 1 hull with no scatter, and then there's only Gender and the Fire Spray left, and they can drop pretty quick. And then, the Fire Spray's irritating, but Gender doesn't really have much in the way of attack.
So James moves up to 75 points to 110.
This is close.
So
It's
very close.
It's still
very
close. And plus, that MC30 is in a great position to try and put some real good damage onto that Gladiator. And that Gladiator has to activate first to survive. How's it going to move around that ISD? This is going to be an interesting round. This will probably be the round that truly decides the game.
This will be interesting now if he activates that Gladiator or the ISD first. Lachlan. Does the MC30 have double arc from that angle?
I don't think it does, no.
Okay. Ian will check out for you guys. Just bear with me.
We're not going to jump in and check that. We'll wait for the players to do that, but it doesn't matter. It looks like the Gladiator is running off anyway, so we're fine.
There you go.
We're all fine here now.
I expected the Gladiator to activate first. So there you go. Lachlan did activate that Gladiator first. He needs to get out of dodge with that thing. He needs to conserve those points that he actually has. The only problem is that just dodging that ISD will be his problem. Oh, this is going to be tough. It's going to be tight. Players moving ships out of the way, making sure they get things right. This is a pivotal moment in this game here, ladies and gentlemen. If that Gladiator bumps into the ISD, it is game over. If it escapes, it could be a Lachlan victory here, but only time will tell. Is it in? Is it safe? It looks like to me.
Plenty of room.
Plenty of
Nothing
room.
to worry about here.
Oh, just trying to make the tension here.
It definitely looked a lot closer than what it was. It looked a lot closer than what it was.
So I believe the Gladiator is safe. I believe it's out of black range there, Ian.
So we're activating the GR75 now. It reveals a squadron command, naturally.
Yep.
Now the question is, do we bring Psycho Tycho with 1 hull back into the game?
Basically, it depends if he wants to go in there and try to get that 6-5 or take that loss. He's going in into Jendon.
2 hits from Psycho.
Did Jendon brace? Did Jendon brace? Oh, he can't even. Did Jendon brace?
Yeah.
So Jendon now down to 4 hull. Some of the games are finishing now around the grounds. Top table here, as I thought, will go to time. So let's go around the grounds right here. We do have a first 10 pointer from Daniel Ninja Boomer. We've got a 9 points to Duncan O'Connor.
All right, we've got the Skirg shooting down.
Good.
2 crits into Howrunner for nothing.
Oh. Leicester has
So
got...
maybe some AA will get this job done. 1 black dice. 1 hit. And 1 hit into the fire spray.
So how runner did? And 1 hit into the fire spray. And the squadron's
So
starting
the
to
fire
rack up.
spray's down to 5 hull and the gender's down to 3.
And gender down to 3. And James still creeping up on the
We're doing the
ghost
sideways shuffle there to make sure that ISD does not go off the board edge. Still getting close though.
That's really close. Whoa. MC30 now activating. AA. Oh.
1 hit into Jenton.
Oh.
Nothing into the ISD. Sorry, into the fire spray.
Yep. This is getting close. Very close. So the CR9 are going to call the Gladiator. Brace, sorry, redirect and evade. So just evaded.
Yeah, it's just 1 hit, just evade. Yeah. I'm
1 hit
embarrassed to
evade.
admit this, but I've only really just now noticed that he's not flying TRC Corvettes, he's flying LTT Corvettes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh, I suppose the Corvettes haven't really had a chance to shoot for me to really notice what they shoot.
Most wanted ships are still alive. They haven't been touched. Well, ISD has been touched.
So Jendon's organising for the fire spray to shoot someone.
Yeah.
Going to attack the Ghost since it's the weakest of the ships. For nothing.
Oh.
Oh, God.
The dice have betrayed.
Hera just shot then, so 3 hits into the fire spray.
Oh.
And then Lando rolls another 4 hits into it. So, yeah, there goes the fire spray.
Oh.
It's down to Jendon now.
Don't think Jendon could do that.
Possibly not.
So this game just coming really close.
Oh, I think this game, if you look at the scoring now, I think it literally just switched to James winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what do we have here? Lachlan's squadron points was 132 minus Jendon, which is 20 points. So that's 112 points to him. 110 points. Well, that's 112 to 110. That should be 112. Yeah, Jendon's still, 132 points. So he's, minus Jendon, which is 112. So there we go.
There you go.
So
I
James is currently winning by 2 points.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to be a 6-5.
It's a 6-5 anyway. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah.
For these players. Of course, we're into the next
Current
round.
score.
We're into the last round, round 6 here. He's activated the Gladiator and moved it out of the way. So I presume the IST is going to bump into the Gladiator, so just be able to keep moving it.
Lachlan, can I ask you, did you put the Gladiator there so that way the ISD wouldn't fly off the board? Practically, it's just there to ram. Yeah, good strategy.
As I said, 2 top players, very close game here. Got some.
So 1 hit from Tycho into Jendon.
Down to 1. And last final hits. Oh, he's going for the win. See if he could kill him. The Gladiator.
And 2 hits from the Skurg into the back of the Gladiator. So evade for reroll, hitting a crit now.
Oh.
And that's a ship with bomber.
Brace redirect.
So just brace. Oh, just redirecting and bracing.
To the left-hand side.
Yep. Oh, the ISD was revealing an av anyway, so could have just dropped to speed 1 or something. Maybe done one hell of a hook turn with speed 3. So he's just dropping to 1, I think. And they're just going to both take a damage.
Yep. GR75 activating.
GR75 to activate now.
It's an AA.
AA, no damage.
Swing and a miss. Now we're cruising through round 6 here. I think the writing's on the wall here for Lachlan. Close game. And the players will walk away with 6-5 here. Unless if some miracle the Gladiator goes down. But I highly doubt that.
One each? You giving out 1 each?
They already got one.
I have.
It's just the final stages of this game here. As I said, Hera comes in now.
Hera's just going to go for Jendon.
Yep.
1 hit. Just got it. Just got it.
And that
is crazy. And Lando 1 up.
It was Colt 35.
Lando turns it to a double on the red. So reroll both, so just take 3. And we're redirecting damage around, but it stays on the board. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. A great game.
You just won that on squadrons. If you hadn't taken Jendon down, you would have won it by 2 points. So he won it by 22 points.
let them do their own score.
Yeah. That's what we got. Add up your own scores, but that's what we've calculated, but add up your own scores. Yeah. That was one hell of a close game.
It was.
It really was.
And there you have it. Unofficial score there. 132 to James and 110 to Lachlan. I had to say that one. So it's going to be a 6-5.
Yep.
By 22 points?
Sorry? 22 points, yeah.
Yeah, 22
6-5
points.
by 22 points. They'll do it themselves official. That's just what we've worked out.
Yeah.
But, that just really swung. It's just James was really on the ropes there with losing his squadrons and losing the Corvette. But, it's amazing. Just if you can't bring the ships down, focus on those squadrons, and that will make the difference.
There's always a way.
There's always a way.
That's it. There's always a bigger fish.
Yep.
All right, guys. Let's just. All right, guys. That's the end of round 1. We'll be back shortly. We'll take a short break.
We'll take a short break. There's a 15-minute break between rounds.
Yes.
And there's still, how many minutes left? 7 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, a good 20 minutes or so. We'll be back. We'll probably go get ourselves a drink at something to eat because, I'm already parched. It's only first round.
Yeah. All right, guys. See you soon. Welcome, viewers, to round 2. So we have an Imperial affair today. We have Daniel on the left-hand side and Michael on the right-hand side. So we've got Daniel flying Admiral Screed with his Honor-class Star Destroyer with Admiral Screed, Governor Price, weapon battery techs, fire control teams, XX9 turbo lasers, heavy composite to the blue beam. Then we've got a Gladiator 1 with Demolisher, Intel Officer, Ordnance Experts, Medical Team, APTs, Assault Proton Torpedoes. Then a Gazanti Cruiser with Comsnet. Squadron Wise, we have Darth Vader, Troll Tahura, Honda Dahuna, and we have 4 fire sprays. Michael on the right-hand side is flying a interdictor suppression refit with Admiral Ramadi, Taskmaster Grint, Projection Experts, Reversal Capacitors, Craft Shift Reroute, Targeting Scrambler, Point Defense Iron Cannons, and Intertidal. Then he has 2 Kuats, both with Expert Shield Techs, Reinforced Blast Force, and Point Defense Iron Cannons. No squadrons.
And we are playing Contested Outpost.
Contested Outpost is the objective. Michael is the second player. Daniel is the first player. And here we are. Welcome back, everyone. We are live on the air with round 2 of the Australian Worlds Open Qualifiers 2023-2024 at Cancon 24 at the Epic Convention Centre in Canberra, Australia. We have 2 Imperials today. Something of a love affair for me, Screed and an Interdictors. So I'm more happy about this battle happening on our screens today. Players are setting up now. The obstacles. Tell us who's going to win this one. Just chat on the screen. The chat, sorry, not the screen. And see who's going to win this one. You're 14. Oh no, Ian's busy at the moment, so we'll leave him be.
Yeah, I'm always checking audio as usual. This will be interesting because we've got a bunch of fire sprays there, and we all know how much I love fire sprays.
Yeah.
It's a good squadron ball against no squadrons, but he does have point defense, so he can re-roll those crits.
Correct.
So it's not uneven. It's going to be interesting.
So it's 3 fire sprays, not 4 fire sprays. I thought there was a bit too much. I'll get that out of the way. I counted Hondo as a 4th one. But the good thing about fire sprays, especially with Pedics, they roll 2 blue dice. So if you roll 2 hits...
The 2 blue dice really do hurt.
Correct.
They hurt.
So 2 dice always counts as Pedics if you do roll them. So just asteroid placement there. I presume the grab shift route token being placed as well, making sure it's distance free of that token. Of course, having that interdictor as well, you can push
interdictor versus Onega, yeah.
Yeah. There's Screed.
Yeah.
There's interdictors. There's Onegas.
2 QAts, expert shield techs.
I already love this game. I love both opponents.
I know this is your game to commentate,
This
isn't it?
is my jam.
This is your thing.
That's it. So of course, what's going to happen now? The contested outpost is going to get pushed back right in front of those QAts, and it's going to be really nasty. The only problem is, though, it doesn't obstruct, so the Onega has fair game here. It's not Ramadi we're talking about here, so we don't get the extra dice. But Screed is still really good for Onegas, especially with black dice. So an interesting matchup here. First,
we got Monty there. I'm really not sure how I want to call this one just yet. I really got to see the deployment, how it plays out.
So Michael now putting down his first Kuat. Just asking some rules explanation there.
I better adjust the camera so we can see it all better.
Yep. For some reason, our players seem to play on that side, which is good for us. Yes, I want to get away from the camera, which I like. So we're just adjusting the camera for you now, guys. This will be a really good game. It's just seeing how the Omega fares after the whole cuts that has been dealt. Let me just adjust the screen there just to suit everything else. Make sure you can see everything. All right, that looks pretty good. Tell us if anything's wrong, guys. Make sure to shout out in the comments. We'll keep it. We do keep an eye on the comments. We've got a whole screen dedicated here for comments. Ian is courtside watching the action unfold.
Sorry for that noise on my mic, people at home. They'll adjust clips.
As you can see, there's several players, several viewers are coming around having a look at Armada. Very interested about big spaceships. Kuat going down now. So both Kuats flanking the interdictor there. And I presume that contested outpost is going to be dragged towards the interdictor there. So it's going to be a tough ask for Daniel to get in there, but the Omega can snipe those ships.
You know what I'm yet to see? I actually haven't seen Slave 1 Hondo yet on the table. So during your activation, instead of attacking, you may toggle the activation slider of one squadron at distance 1 to activate a side. If it was already activated, you may place it anywhere at distance 1 of you. That's not really he's not going to be useful in this game, is he?
It's not going to be used in this game.
His ability won't be.
But like when you have like a danger squadron, you want to stop.
Move it away.
Attacking.
Yeah. It works out good because he's still. But at the end of the day, what? He's still a rogue with 2 blue dice.
Correct.
Grit and bullet. So
correct.
It's good. It's a lot of stuff coming in shooting. Yeah. It's going to be hard. It's just those.
Anything with rogue is really good.
Oh, anything with rogue is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really going to be those. I think this game's realistically going to be decided on how well those Kuats can dodge the bomber dice.
Yeah.
That's what it will come down to.
Yeah. It'll be interesting with Piddix and expert shield techs. You can neutralize the double blue.
There's the handshake.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The first transport is away. The first transport is away.
So we've obviously used the grav shift to bring the station closer.
Predictable.
Yeah, obviously. Why else would you? What else are you going to do with it?
Nah, send it towards them. And then freak out. Well, it's like, what are you doing?
What is the AA on those Kuats?
Double black.
Double black. Ooh, so
yeah.
This is actually fairly even match then. This is a lot more even than what it might look like.
100%, yeah.
This is actually pretty good.
Sorry, I apologize. It's Simon's a double black.
Ah, Kuats?
Kuat's a blue black.
That's still pretty good.
Still pretty good.
Still good.
I'll take it. So right in the middle they are for a standard showdown. Daniel activates first. Here's Goz. There is no cataclysm here, so there'll be no first round shots from the Omega. Just hoping not to bump into those squadrons there. Ladies and gentlemen on stream, who is your champion for this game today? Vote, comment, and make sure you like and subscribe to Fly Casual. And keep up to date. Anytime we'll go live. So that Kuwait, sorry, that the Goz in front of the squadrons bobs a fire spray and places to the rear. So these are the two top players at the moment. Daniel Lynchabuma is on 8 points and Michael O'Connor is on 9 points. MOV for Daniel is 400 and Michael's 278.
And just for those who wondering at home how fast these ships are all going, pretty much all the ships are going speed 2 except for the Gladiator. Surprised they're going speed 3. But is that really surprising? It's not, is it?
No, it isn't. It's
Gladiators always go speed 3.
It's only high speed you can go. Can't go speed 4.
Although I'm sure a lot of people wish it could go speed 4.
Correct. We want 31.
Oh, okay. Oh, sweet.
Kuwait goes out. Daniel activates his Onaga. Avoids the roid. Knocks into another fire spray. And Michael puts that in the back there.
Yeah, those fire sprays really are just going to be in the way until after the first round. And they can get out there a bit.
So being blue beam, this has to be put at medium or at close range. So it's not red beam, it's blue beam.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Ian looking what blue beam does.
It's been such a long time.
Yeah, it
now, which one? He has the test bed, does he?
It basically strips shields.
No, which Onaga he's got? He's got test bed Onaga? Or he's got...
It goes on either both.
Yeah, he's got that one. Okay, yeah. No, I didn't know which Onaga he had.
It's preferred on the Star Destroyer because it needs blue
dice, yeah. So, ignition. So, ignition, red. Oh, it still needs red dice. Yeah, red crit. Blue. Red and blue, yeah. The defender suffers 1 damage. This occurs once for each red or blue crit in the icon in the pool. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's got screed, so yeah, that's always going to happen.
Yeah. When I started running Onagas, it was this and screed with it.
Yeah. So I've got a few crits in there. That's not too bad. Like, it guarantees it. Like, screed always guarantees it hits. But if you roll those extra couple of crits in there too, then that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. And blue dice, well, actually, the problem is blue dice, they never roll crits when you're fighting with squadrons. It's about the only time you see blue dice crits on the blue dice is with squadrons. Ships, for some reason, it's always hits and accuracies.
Daniel activating his Gladiator here. As predicted, Michael's Intitus sitting on top of that contested outpost. And out of range there from the Kuwait. So all good, all smiles there from Daniel. Final Kuwait moves up in its position. And has a nav token saved up. Squadron phase. Cryospace coming up now. At least this first round will be quick.
This first one will be quick. I think this game's actually going to be pretty quick, actually.
I think it's going to be a quick game.
I think it will be, yeah. There's times like this I wish we had a portable camera, because on the quick games, go film in some other games too. We tried that one time, didn't we, with the portable cameras, but it didn't quite work. Oh, can you not hear me again?
It's always good to have the quick game sometimes, but sometimes it's always good to have the long game.
Yep.
For those viewers joining in, this is a 4-round event today. We're in round 2. Those players who do well today will go up in the top 8 cut for tomorrow. So it's top 8 cut. 3 rounds tomorrow to decide the winner. And that's the end of turn 1. So we move to turn 2. It's going to be a very interesting match here. I just can't really put a winner on anyone yet. Daniel is a very experienced Armada player. He tops a lot of the national events. I believe he came 3rd in nationals last year. So he's a really good player. I've heard of Michael a lot. I've heard him play Armada, but not quite sure he's on credentials. But good 2 players, especially having a 9 and a 10 playing on top around here. People stopping around here at the AMG booth, presented by Let's Play Games, looking around and admiring the big ships. It's always nice to see AESTs on the board. All right, Daniel activating his Goz here. His Gazanti cruiser. Going in front of the Onager. Interesting choice. What? I presume he's just having a look. He wants to avoid his.
It almost looked like he was going to land that Gazanti in front of his Onager. And that's like, hey, you're flying screed, not Ramadi, mate.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. That's a bump by looks of it. Yep. So the Goz receives a bump. Probably not a bad outcome. Next turn, you can bump it up to 3 and get out of dodge of those Kuats.
It's really looking like, too, Daniel really wants to go for the Kuat on the, and Michael's Kuat on the closest to the screen camera here.
Yeah.
What do we call that? To his left? Our front? Closest to us? How do we call that one? But in the end, that's really the only way you can take out these lists, really, is to just bring down one Kuat at a time.
One has the Chimera paint, one doesn't. So we can say, like, Chimera, non-Chimera.
Well, he's not going for the Chimera.
So Chimera is activating Chimera paint scheme.
I'm telling you, God, round 3 is going to be an absolute bloodbath.
So Chimera will be number 1. Let's go with that.
Yep.
And the generic AEST will be 2.
Yep, cool.
So,
oh man, this is looking deadly.
Well, with Kuats, you got to get in there.
You got to get in there.
You got to get in nice in there.
Got to get right in there, you know? Right in there.
Got to get in full throttle.
Yep. Got a whole bunch of jokes I kind of want to say there, but the trouble is I got my little kids watching today.
Oh.
There we go. Judge call already.
There is a judge call coming here. Jim's coming up and have a look.
This is a judge call on range, whether or not the ignition is in close range or medium range.
It's going to be a roll-off by looks of it.
The result was it was out. Judge couldn't quite call that one. It was just too close to call. So the Onigos reveal the nav.
Onego attack now coming up.
Yep.
Coming.
Onigos attack coming in, going into the Kuat.
Oh.
That is 3 hits and 2 crits. And we don't have the red crit to trigger ignition, so I think he's just deciding if he wants to screed this.
Who's he shooting to?
The Kuat.
The generic one, I presume.
Yeah.
So it's Kuat number 2 on our screen.
So he's changed it to a crit, but he didn't use screed, I don't think. How do you can you change? What do you use to change to a crit that wasn't screed?
You remove a dice to change one into a crit.
Yeah, he didn't do that. He did something else. He used what's the card called?
Price.
Price. Yes, price. He used price.
A card's been pulled.
I think he was deciding whether or not to use targeting scramblers.
Unfortunately, targeting scramblers at close range.
It only works at close range. Does not work.
Correct.
So it was 6 damage all up, so he's braced it to 3. But because there's 3 crits in there, it still ends up by being 6 damage. So he's using the brace and the redirect and losing shields.
So.
And he's taking 2 shields off the rear.
Yep.
And 1 shield off the front for the damage.
Each crit can be used in separate sides, so it doesn't have to be exactly the same.
Yeah. Yeah, so because it's a critical effect, it suffers damage, he's able to take the 2 shields off the rear as opposed to taking him off the front. So still leaving him with 3 shields on the front there.
Yep. And what was his regular? He redirected?
He redirected the 3 standard crits to the side.
To the
so on the right side of the ship, it's 0 hull.
Yep.
Yep.
Too easy.
They need to be increased with Modi too.
Oh yeah, Modi. Yeah, forget about Modi.
And just 1 hit out the side, so with expert shield text, we just evade that and don't worry about it. That was going into the other Kuat. Expert shield text is a lovely card.
It is a lovely card.
Yep. Refresh my memory, Mars. Does expert shield text cancel a dice or a hit?
Cancels a hit.
Doesn't it? Yeah, not a dice, yeah.
Yep, reduces the damage.
Reduces the damage,
correct.
That's right, yeah.
So reduces a hit.
Yep. People at home, feel free to leave comments in the comment section where how you think this is going to turn out. And please try not to be biased just because it's an Onaga.
So Daniel putting his Onaga there. Still speed 2. Not sure about that. You don't want to get too close to those Kuats. Probably needed to slow down, but we'll see what will happen. Michael now deciding what to activate now. He's activating the generic Kuat.
We're actually activating the interdictor.
The Dictar,
And we're going to be, yep, it's reveal a repair, so he's going to use it to transfer shields over.
Interdoctoring.
Yep. So what, the interdictor is four hull, doesn't, no, 5, so transfer, he bought 2 shields for another ship.
Yep. So 1 to the front, I presume.
We're burning disposable capacitors here.
Burning decaps.
We're using the decaps.
So the shield recovery for the Kuat was 1 at the front?
Yep. And we have an accuracy, 2 hits and a crit. Firing into the Onaga. Salvo, yep. Locking down the salvo of the accuracy.
So bracing, redirecting. So shields off the rear, I presume, taken.
Yep. We're also slowing it down to the rear now as well. Slowing down the rear. Slowing the interdictor down to 1 hull. If I say 1 hull again, I would spend speed 1, slowing down to speed 1.
Okay, beautiful. So it has lost its shields off the left-hand side?
Yeah. End off the rear as well, he redirected.
Yeah,
Yeah.
redirected to the rear and then,
Yeah.
makes sense. Dice rolls happening here. So 2 crits.
So yeah,
He's
that was
intelling.
demo now. He's intelling with the 2 hits. QH is taking the 2 shields.
And down to 2.
Darn intel officer. Oh. Tough card, that one.
All right. Demo coming in now. The problem is that the Kuat hasn't activated yet. So it's in a world of pain if it goes any closer. So probably not going for the shot. No. It's just staying slow. It's staying out of a close range of that Kuat. Kuat activating. The generic one. Is it in close range? It didn't look like it. It is medium range of the Onaga. He's going into demo.
Yep. So we got 3 with 2. We got accuracy and 2 hits.
Not the greatest of rolls, but
I don't believe that Q has the ability to re-roll a modifier, does it?
no, it does not.
It's a bit sad, that.
It's more defensive tech on it.
So we lock down the brace, so just use the redirect, taking 2 shields.
2 shields. It's going to be bumper city here now, right now, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of bumper cars happening here. Big ships colliding. It's going to happen. Yeah, AESTs are back in vogue here. Andrew? There's only 2 Onagas, and you've seen 1 here right now. Oh, that Gladiator's not in a good spot. I think we are... I think we're in the squadron phase now, are we? We're just trying to figure out what's happening.
It was a bit of good flying there with that Q actually, because it's managed to avoid the side arc of the demolition of demo. So
Nice.
it only has front arc. Doesn't matter because it can move and shoot, but try moving around an ISD.
Oh. So I presume fire space coming into attack. Into the Kuat.
This wasn't an attack into the Chimera this time, so he's choosing to hit.
Targeting scrambles, though, you know.
So with his brace already being, that wasn't shot into the Chimera, it was shot into the generic.
Yeah, generic one, yep.
Generic, yep. So he's just redirecting, taking the 2.
Redirecting, taking the 2.
Another fire spray coming in down.
Yep.
Crit and accuracy, and we're going to re-roll the crit with the point.
Phoenix.
Yeah, the accuracy can't do anything. Yeah, went to a crit. That's better than that's hit better than a crit.
Taking hull damage.
It's okay. In Modi we trust.
Ian, can I get an update on the shields on that Kuat, please?
Yep. Once they're finished.
Yep.
2 accuracies. Nothing there. Accurate fire. Yep. Sorry? 0 shields, yep.
Accuracy hit.
That's a hit and an accuracy.
Shields off the front.
So just lost another shield off the front. Oh, that point defense iron is working well. It's a beautiful card, that one, isn't it?
And
time for the Tal attack.
Tavura. 1 blue dice, non-bomber.
Yeah.
So not the greatest of shots, but you still take it.
What is Tal's ability? It's the die comeback, isn't it? Yeah.
Correct.
1 hit. Yep.
Just bounce. Oh, no.
And reroll to an accuracy. Hey! Point defense for the win.
Just getting a shield update on that Kuat now.
So 0 on the front.
0 on the front.
3 on the front still. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 3 on the front still. Yep. 3, 3, 0, 0. 3 front. Yep.
So. Okay.
I could probably have my mic on there. 3 on the front, 3 on the left.
Yep.
Going into round 2, and no, round 3, aren't we? Yes, that's
round 3. Yeah.
No, 4. So the right has nothing, 0.
Right has 0.
Right has 0, and the front has 3. 4 has 3. Yep. Left has 3. Yes, that's correct now. Yep.
Beautiful.
So going around 2, this is looking kind of like what we sort of predicted, that the point defense ions really were going to play a big part, and we mitigated a lot of damage there in that one.
It's a bit of a traffic jam right now.
Oh, it's a bit of a traffic jam. We have
Demo's in a really hard place at the moment.
Yeah, Andrew's really favouring the ISD now, it seems. But yeah, I don't know. This is still a tough one to call. You got to add the points for the thing too. He's on 40 points right now.
Oh, yeah,
because the 20 points for the contested outpost. Yep.
Thank you. I was just going to do some bit of editing here.
Demo's activating first with. What does Demo always use, Mars?
Huh?
What does Demo always activate with? Navigate.
Oh, nav, of course. It depends.
So we're shooting front into the side. We're going to use Intel as well on the brace. Orange Experts re-rolling 1 black, 2. There we go, 3 hits.
3 hits into generic Kuat.
Yep. Personally for me here, I'll just take the shields. Oh, no, we're going to re-roll the crit first with point defense. Into a crit. You can't win it every time.
So I presume those 3 shields on the left-hand side have gone.
Yep, just taking 3 shields off the left. Okay, that attack was actually into the front, not into the side. I thought it was a side, front to side, not a front to front. And the question is, how does he fly around it?
I don't see any good way out of this, I think. Demo's really there just to shoot big and then go home. Blow up. I cannot see it getting out of there. But Dan has that a hope and a prayer and a nav command. Oh, here we go. Has he made it? He has.
Yep, he's made it. Whew.
I was wrong. Hey, Ruben, nice to meet you. I did know that you won your store champs, so congratulations, mate. And I'll see you at Worlds. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone there. So
We've got the 4 black dice down, coming from Demo. And we've got 3 hits, a crit, a reroll for... That's not too bad. It's only 5 with a hit and crit, so we're going to reroll a point defense for... Reroll it to a hit. We accidentally knocked the dice. So, yeah, 4 hits. So it's good to lose the crit.
Yep.
So he's choosing to brace it to 2. Spending the redirect, and he's only going to take... he just reduced the damage. So brace 2, then use the expert shield, takes reduced damage. Good call, that.
Good call.
Keep the shields on the front.
Nice play. I presume the interdictor activated, maybe? No, the Kuat did it? And bought some shields?
What's that? The Kuat?
Who's activating?
They didn't activate any shields. But it's activating now.
Okay. So Kuat is activating.
Yes.
Side shot, I presume.
And it's just, 3 hits with a crit. Oh, get rid of the crit and 1 hit into the side of demo. And just going to lose 1 shield.
1 shield at the rear.
Yep. Off the rear.
Front shot into the Omega now.
Front shot now. Into the Omega. This will probably be painful.
This will hurt. Ouch time. Accuracies, I presume. So he's losing shields on the right-hand side.
So that was all the shields. We kept the brace up.
Yep.
Just spending the redirect. Good choice there. And they both bump and take a damage.
So it lost all the shields at the front.
Yes, and on the right. And they've both taken a damage card for a bump.
Nice.
Omega's activated now, and it's revealed the nav command.
Quick, this high, heavy hitting. Big ships, Imperial big ships hitting hard.
Big ships hitting hard, that's what we like.
That's what I see.
Well, not that hard. This one was only 4 hits with 2 accuracies.
Oh.
1 red crit.
In Screed we trust.
In Screed we trust.
It's all right. He's got some dice modifiers. He hasn't got price anymore.
He does actually, because he used a nav command to bring a shield from the rear to the front.
You mean a repair?
A repair, sorry.
It's all good. It's all good, fella. It's all good. So 1 shield at the front through the Omega. Does he want to use it is the question.
He already has.
He already has? So
yep.
Down. Okay. Front. Fair choice.
And he's changing a red dice to a crit. Burning a black to change a red dice to a crit.
There's the Screed.
Yep. So targeting scramblers. So that was there were 3 crits in that and 2 hits.
One of my favorite cards.
You absolutely love targeting scramblers.
Love it.
So we're just going to roll the 3 red and the blue. And we knocked that down to 1 crit.
Whoa, nice.
Wow.
Pedix.
Yep, and still a crit. So point defense didn't give you another, gave him another reroll, but still a crit. So it's a hit and a crit. That was all the shields, was it? Still got 2 shields on the front. And 1 on the right, Mars.
Right.
Dice Dice modifiers are nowhere near as good as dice, defense modifiers, are they?
Yeah.
Targeting scramblers, we've got to love that. 3 red crits out the side now. What a roll.
That's a good thing about the start
What a
of the
roll.
event of the Omega. Has those 3 reds out of the side.
All right, that's 2 into the interdictor, and that's 2 shields coming off the right side, Mars,
2 shields off the right side.
of the interdictor.
Yep. Dan's just not getting the hits through to the Kuats. And Modi just being a pain in the behind. I think just more bumper cars are coming right now. Hello there, Tony. Welcome. Welcome to round 2.
I don't think if this Onega can't get around or can't somehow escape, he's gone. And I don't think he can move. He's got the nav. He's got nav token.
Yeah.
But I don't. Big bump fix there. But there's really. It's not that maneuverable, is it?
No.
Okay, so it's just come forward for a bump, I think.
Yeah.
I think he might have just got a bit more angle or something, a bit of distance perhaps.
There's a crash.
How many hull did you have left on that? How many hull did 10?
10.
Yeah.
4 cards.
Did you just add the bump? Yeah, they both took a damage for a bump.
Yeah.
Those, yeah.
4 cards you see on this side? Yeah.
Yep. So now an interdictor activating, that gets to refresh targeting scramblers.
Yep.
That will definitely help against like a really bad dice roll from one of those fire sprays.
100%. Interdictor doing what Interdictor does well.
What interdictor does well.
Refreshing. Buying back some shields back to that Kua.
Yep. So we put 1 shield back on the right of the interdictor.
1 on the right.
Yep. 1 on the left of the ISD.
Yep.
And 1 on the front of the ISD.
Okay.
All 6 points. And I believe now this is a side attack into the front.
Yep.
Of the into the front of the Gladiator, but I think he might still be deciding.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at Cancon at the Exhibition Centre. Rice on roll.
2 with the accuracy.
Into demo.
The evader's already been used, so lock down their redirect, and he's just bracing for 1.
Bracing down to 1.
So that's just 1 shield off the front.
1 shield off the front.
And front shot down, I think, is going into the same arc.
Accuracy.
The accuracy is locking down the redirect, and that's hitting 2 crits.
Oh.
That is not good going into demo, is it?
No, it's not. That crit will stick if...
Oh, he's burning the brace. So it takes down to 2.
It takes a hit.
So it's 1 crit, and he uses medical teams to get rid of it. It was a ship crit.
Oh.
And takes 1 hull damage.
Nice.
What was the crit? Com noise. Oh, that medical trait, that 1 point just... It's so good. Oh, when it hits, especially on common noise or something like that. That 1 point.
Wow. Unbelievable. Interdictor now moving.
Right should be 0.
Right.
I'm pretty sure anyway.
That's fine. Seeing if he's... Does he clear the squadrons there?
Oh, and
Oh,
yep, we had another bump. So the Gladiator's going
bump.
to take another damage.
Ouch. Interdictor down to 10. I think that's a good move there by Michael.
Took 1 as well. Yeah.
Stays on the
keeps him on the
outpost.
contested outpost, and he has higher command than what the oh no, the Gladiator. How many command points the Gladiator? It's 2, and the Interdictor is 2 or 3.
2 and 2. So
both 2 and 2. Ah, okay. So they cancel each other out. Yeah. So that was 1 more damage going into the... Oh, no, Expert Shield Techs took a tear of that damage.
Oh, the gods.
That was from the Gladiator, 1 hit. Yep. We love Expert Shield Techs. Oh, and it fits in there like a glove, not taking any damage from a bump.
Woo. Unbelievable.
It was a good move too, because it also means it's now an obstructed shot from that ISD into the side of the Onger as well. So
yeah,
definitely worth it.
It is
definitely worth it.
So Kuat now, the Chimera now activating. It's got a medium range shot against that Goz. I think he's going to take it.
Yep, we're going to take it into the Gazanti.
Right. Let's see if that accuracy comes in, and...
There's the accuracy. And 2 hits.
Okay, so... Would you re-roll? No,
well, do you really want to re-roll a blue dice?
No, goes into a crit.
So it's now taken 2 hull.
And down to 1.
Time for it to move down, and maybe you could take out this Gazanti with a bump. That would be interesting.
City. Can he make it? It looks close. Yep, Steven, that body fit looks as tanky as ever seen. Yeah, 100%. I think it's just going to tear it up here. Even just not having any squadrons and having all that defensive tech to go against it, it's just absolutely nasty. I feel like he's not going to make it, but... Oh, this is close, so close. Michael's just really deciding if he wants to go and do that bump. Question is, can he do it on speed 2? I don't think he can. No. Oof. So there was no bump.
I don't think he bumped, but it's still
But you can press F to pay respects for that Gazanti.
The real trick now is it's now time for squadrons to shine, and those fire sprays, bombers.
Yeah,
we got 4 fire sprays there, and was it Marek or Vader?
Vader.
Yeah. 4 fire sprays on Vader. What can they do?
It all depends on their roles. It all depends on Pedix.
It does. Here we go. So we got.
Here we go. This is it.
This is Tell. One hit.
6.
Yep.
Players gathering around right here, watching the action here live. at Cancon. Slight adjustment of cards here for Michael. It's good to see people gather around watching the game, get some interest into Armada. Did he take hit shield damage in? Another fire spray attack coming
hitting
in.
the crit.
Hitting the crit. Pittix the crit. It's 2 hits.
So taking the 2 shields off the front then?
2 shields off the front. There might be no shields left on that front. I'm not quite sure.
1 shield.
1 shield. Still
shield.
1 shield.
One hit. And an accuracy. Pittix. Into a crit.
There's the shield tech.
Extra shield tech.
Yep. Still another good card that, because if he had spent the redirect or something, would have been lots of shield. But no, instead he keeps the shield.
2 hits. Willie Pittix. He is. Oh, it's a crit. I'm not saying anything.
We got another 2 hits.
So no
crits in this one. No shields left.
No shields.
And we're going to take you 1 damage card. It's alright, we got Moddy. We don't have to worry about damage cards.
In Moddy we trust. Vader.
1 crit.
1 crit.
And the rear. Oh, 3 hits. Targeting scramblers. Drops it down to 1 crit.
Nice.
And contain. Oh, that was well played, that.
Wow. That is some intense squadron battle happened there.
6 damage cards on Moddy.
Yeah.
On that one.
Absolutely.
6 damage cards in ISD. Moddy's keeping it what? How many is left on? 8?
8.
He's got no shields left. So no shields on the front.
No shield front.
Yep.
So 8. So 6.
Yeah.
4. Yeah, 8.
8. Yep.
8 hull left. Daniel will activate first.
And he's also still got that brace token and the contain token there available to use as well. So he's that ISD is looking good. He's going to activate first. So what would you activate first with? I suppose probably demo.
Probably the Onager. Get the Onager out of there. Try to kill it, because if you don't,
but the advantage. We'll better sit down and discuss this.
Yeah.
Personally, I think I probably would activate the demo first because it has a chance of rolling 2 attacks.
Probably.
Yeah, like we've got 8 hull each, so he's got 8 PTs on that thing. So, but it might not be enough to kill it. But I know one shot from the Onager probably won't be enough to kill it either, with targeting scramblers and PDX as well.
True.
So you know what? I don't think he can kill it in one shot from either ship. But I think the Gladiator has the greater chance of doing that. Yeah. Reinforced blast doors. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Oh, that's 3 or 4? 3.
Yep. So that's back to...
Puts it back up to 11.
Back to full health, normal health.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, you're definitely not going to be killing it down. So, yeah, I'd probably definitely want to activate the Gladiator first.
Yep.
Before it dies. Get those hits in. The Onager will survive.
Onager is now activating.
Oh, he's going to activate the Onager first. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Pull back a shield to the front. Here comes the ignition shot.
So 3 with 2 crits. Price is still in play because there's a shield on the front.
Yep.
Which, yep, he's doing. Definitely taking the shield off the front for Price.
Yep.
So that's putting it into an accuracy. So it's
Makes
obviously
sense.
to lock down the brace. Yep, you've got to get the
Makes
damage in.
And Screed.
And Screed to black. Targeting scramblers.
Oh, that's dirty, isn't it? With Pedix to come to.
And it's knocked it down to 3 with 1 blue crit. And obviously we're going to Pedix that blue crit. Still a crit. But because there's no red crit, you cannot trigger the cannon's ability. So it's not too bad. Yeah, you have to declare the token before he declares his special effect, yes.
Just going through some rule clarification here. Oh, crit's going on.
So thruster misaligned and damaged munitions.
Damaged munitions.
And that was followed up by another 2 damage cards.
So that reinforced blast doors.
That reinforced blast doors, yeah. He would have been on 4 hull with that reinforced blast doors. So going for the side attack down into the front of the interdictor.
Yep.
For a double. Brace and redirect with the interdictor, just taking 1 shield off the side.
Off the right hand side. Or left hand side.
So you only did reveal a nav command, but it is going and it's going speed 3. We're trying to work out now if the extra quick will possibly get it past the ships, but given where the demolisher is,
no.
I don't know if it can.
No.
Maybe if the ship went in the opposite direction, perhaps. He's trying to circle behind. I think he's trying to get to the contested outpost. I'm not sure.
I just cannot see it.
You don't think he can make it?
Well, I was wrong about the demo. Maybe this way he can.
No, I don't think it's going anywhere.
No. He needed to kill that ISD.
He really needed another. He needs a secondary click on speed 1 to be able to do it, and I don't think he can get that. Can he? No, I don't think that's even going to make it.
No.
Moddy. Oh, no, we were not even in the Moddy territory. It was reinforced blast doors. Yeah. Because what is it? He's on...
8. Fixed on 8.
So even without Moddy, if he didn't have Moddy, he'd still be on 5 hull, and that's still more than enough to keep it alive.
Such a sledgehammer of a ship.
Oh, it is. Oh, did we make it?
Oh. I think
yes, ladies and gentlemen, he made that. There's a good, 5 mil there, easily.
Wow.
Wow, that was close.
2 for 2, I'm wrong.
Yep. Mars, you're always wrong. That was close though, that one. Oh.
Woo.
One thing's for sure though, that interdictor is out of the game now.
Interdictor's always in the game. Trust me. Don't discount the interdictor.
What is interesting though is that angle which the interdictor is on, it is facing away from the game and kind of escaping one Kuat, more or less, and it's pretty much escaping the interdictor as well. But that other ISD is probably also going speed 3. You can hunt that interdictor down and kill it, no problems.
Yeah.
Because that Omega is what? It's unshielded down to 8 hull?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not looking good for that thing.
No, it's not.
It's really not.
Yeah.
I don't believe we'll drop this round, but next round will be close.
7 hull. So Kuat's on 7 hull, I presume. So I saw 7. Oops, 87.
87? Ooh, 7.
I see 7 damage cards
damage
on
cards
the
there? Yeah.
Kuat, so...
Yes, you're correct.
Yeah. We have 34 minutes left in this round. Let's give or take. Jim looking at his watch. So, how much we got? Oh, now 5 minutes. All right. We're totally wrong then.
Oh, we put the wrong time on there, did we?
All right.
Yep. Sorry, viewers, we put the wrong time in on the clock there.
Because we didn't reset it from the last.
We set it from the last one. We didn't change the hour.
Yeah. I was thinking that was a bit too much. Too less.
So Interdictor's activating first here, and it's putting some shields over. So it put one shield back on its... Interdictor put one more shield back on its right, and put a shield on the front and on the right of the ISD. Yep. And it's rolled 3 hits in accuracy. That's rolled into the Gladiator.
Yep.
Yep, there was 3 hits, so it's just taken 2 shields off the front and taken an extra damage card. Secondary attack going to 4 hits. Spending the evade to re-roll the blue crit. It's discarding it actually, so it gets to choose 2 dice. So we're going to re-roll 2 blue dice. Oh no, we cancel, sorry. Oh, it's dead anyway, so yeah. It was dead anyway.
Michael jumps up to the lead now and also has clear contested outposts.
Sorry?
Yes.
Contested outpost? Yeah.
He has control of contested outposts now.
Yep.
And has jumped to a 122 lead. It's going to be very difficult now for Daniel to come back on this one. Onika's facing the wrong way. Demo's dead.
So Gazanji's going 1 hit to the ISD. And he'll just take a shield. 1 shot in the front of the Interdictor, and he'll also just take a shield. Now here's the issue. Does that thing just bump itself to death, or does it fly through?
It's only got 1 hull left, so... If it bumps, it
dies. It bumps itself to death. It's dead.
There you go. Oh, boy. Just the wheel to continue on for Daniel here. Just trying to find something.
This could
out of
almost be the
game.
round here, really, because he's only got 8 hull left in that Onager, and I think those 2 ISDs can possibly bring it down this round. Possibly.
Yeah.
So we reveal a repair and just got rid of a damage card. So this is a butt-to-butt attack. 2 crits and 1 hit.
Oof.
The Onager has all of its tokens green. So we're going to spend all 3 tokens. So there was actually still a couple of shields left, so it's taking the crit.
Crit is.
But, thrust diffusion.
Salvo back.
Yeah, we're having some salvo going back at him. Oh, 3 crits. That's not bad salvo back. Chose the targeting scramblers that one, because why not? Why not?
Oh!
3 hits anyway with accuracy. But PD's coming to re-roll that double into a crit. Spend the contain. It's just taking 2 cards.
Oof.
So it's a side attack, and we just lock down the salvo there, putting 2 hits into him.
Makes sense.
Into the Onager. Not much you can do there really with a red brace. Where you're going to throw away a brace to get rid of 1 damage? Not likely. So that's another 2 damage onto him. So I've just spent a nav token there. Dropped down to speed 1.
Interesting. Either way, those fire sprays are going to catch up to him no matter what speed they are.
What's that?
Either way, those fire sprays are going to catch up to him no matter what. So it's always good to have that. I don't think so. I think Dan's wrong.
So seeing now what shots the ISD over there can take. Looking like we're getting some squadrons up.
It's got a blue-black flag. Why not?
Well, it's only blue Mars. Not close range. So 1 onto 1 fire spray.
Roger.
Then front onto that same fire spray with 1 hit.
Same fire spray.
Then nothing for the next fire spray, and then nothing for the other fire spray after that. So 1 fire spray took 2 hits Mars. And that one's going speed 2.
And now it's going to go play Chasey with the Onager.
Can he avoid that rock though?
Asteroids do not concern me, Admiral. I want that ship, not excuses. Honestly, just take the crit. I would.
Yep, plays of great is cleared.
It's fine. Cool, nice. Awesome job by
It's a bit of worry about the angle of the, if it just kind of just angled under the ship base, but it did not. Just weighing up the options down. They've got six damage left to go onto that ISD. The question is though, can those squadrons pull that off? It's possible.
Possible.
So Tal with 1, Pedix still 1.
Still 1. Takes the 1, down to 5.
So this one's Hondo's attack now. Into the side.
Hit crit. Wait, just a hit.
Hitting a crit there, so I
Hit
think we
crit,
know
so
what we're
it's
going to
a
do on this
cover,
one. Pedix. Still a crit. Brace it down. And it's still a face up though. Ah, cool and discharge. Can only perform one attack. Whew.
A great podcast.
So I got the other fire spray. Sorry? Ah.
All right.
So here we go. Got another fire spray
Another
going
one.
into the rear now. For
Accuracy.
one hit and accuracy.
Anything to accuracy?
It's a hit and accuracy, so do we Pedix the hit? Nope, we just take
Nope,
it.
you take it.
Could be a crit. You can't risk it.
No. you
Good
can't.
choice. It's the only thing keeping that ship alive now is Muddy.
Yep.
Got two hits
Ooh,
again. This is going into the side of the interdictor. Interesting.
Oh.
Just braced for one. Oh no, one shield, one hit, sorry. Vader comes in now. Doing what Vader does. Two hits and accuracy.
Is it adept? No.
Re-rolled it.
Pedix.
Pedix. Oh.
What happened?
Oh. So re-rolled the accuracy to a blank and then Pedix the double into a blank. Oh, leaving on Muddy life on the lifeboat Muddy. Wow. There we go. We've got another fire spray left still. Have we? Yep, one more to attack. Hitting a crit. So Pedixing the crit.
Makes sense.
Accuracy.
Oh.
One more hull. Oh, man. those Vader rerolls. Oh.
What tokens does Kuat have?
Sorry?
What tokens does Kuat have?
Tokens left. He only has a brace token left.
Only a brace.
Only a brace.
So round 5 now. Question is, can Dan kill the Kuat? I'd say yes. It's going to be so close. Yonika's got a good shot from the side and the rear. So I presume that's going down and it's going to skedaddle. Shields on the dicta. What are the shields on the dicta? Shields on the dicta. It's shields on the dicta. So 2 left on the front? 2 rear, okay.
So obviously the Onion gets to shoot again before it gets to run away.
Buy back a shield on the right. Side shot. Boom.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot. That's 6 hits. 5 hits, sorry. With a crit. Obviously
Practice
targeting
one,
scramblers.
Is he going to go for all of them? It's
Is he a gambler and is he going to have the black re-rolled? He's deciding that right now.
It's really the Hail Mary now, thinking he can blank them all out. But
Yep, we're
he's going
re-rolling it
for
all. He's gambling. He's
going for the Hail
gambling.
Mary. Oh,
Oh, it worked out all right. Still 2 hits.
2 hits. Roy Piddock. He'll brace
Brace to 1.
Makes sense.
Takes 1.
Down to
Nice.
1 hull.
1 hull left. Side down.
Stop that.
There it is. 2 hits. And accuracy.
It's your Roy Piddock. Nope. And that's gone.
Yep, there we go.
Finally.
They only took everything. It's everything he had.
Oh, ouch.
And did you have the other 20 points you got last round?
Oh, yep.
Yep. Yep.
At least Daniel gets on the board now, which is important.
Yep.
It's always
And it's
important to get some
good win to get on the board there as well too. So.
And Onaga's scooting out of there.
Yep, he is flying away.
I think the Onaga's fine. I think it'll be safe. I think that's really it for the game, but we'll play it out, see what we get. Interdictor does best, repairing shields, by the looks of it.
Yeah, just some shields up. What else is it going to do?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's really got down just some AA into those fighters, possibly bring those fighters down.
I think so, yeah. Some AA is happening off the field there, just guys. We'll update as much as we can. Eads on the side there looking.
So we now have 1 fire spray sitting on 5 hull.
Yep.
And another one sitting on 3 hull. Vader took no damage, nor did any of the ships out the front. Blue dice. We love blue dice.
Gotta love blue dice.
We love blue dice.
Okay. Just got the Kuat now to activate now. The other Kuat, the living Kuat left.
So the ISD just revealed a nav to go on the speed 3.
Yep.
Obviously he's got to run down, chase down that Onaga.
100%.
But let's see whether he can get some AA dice in before he flies off.
Yeah. No shot from the front there to the Onaga. So AA.
So 2 hits into tail.
2 hits into tail.
Scatter.
Scattered. Into the fire sprays. Being shot at now.
So 1 fire spray went down to 4 hull.
Rightio. Can that Kuat? Ooh, that Kuat's coming in. Question is now, what do you do? Oh, he's going for the hit. So fire sprays are now attacking.
One hit in accuracy on that roll.
Interdictor by looks like it.
So just one shield off the rear.
Shield off the rear.
Another hit.
Another hit.
Yep, into an accuracy. God, PX really does all the work here.
It can sometimes. It all depends.
Hit an accuracy. PDX to a hit. Hey, you still get one through. That's another shield down. This one also going to the rear for another fire spray. Hitting a crit.
The crit, nice.
PDX the crit to a crit. Ouch.
Yeah, interdictor star 2 contains. Big one.
So he chose to brace and redirect that one. Just take it on the side.
Shields. Yep.
And in comes Vader. Let Vader do what Vader does.
Oh,
2 hits and a crit. Ouch.
Vader.
PDX a double into a crit. Ouch. He's tossing the brace on that one. And using contain, just taking 1 damage card.
1 damage card.
Yep. End of round. Going to the next round. Final round.
Final round. I agree, Stephen. I agree. But I've seen stranger things happen. So activate Omega. It's going to be just one of those shots that's just whatever.
Accuracy 2 crits into the ISD. Just take a shield. Why worry about it?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Turn the dice tray off.
Huh?
I'll go and move the dice tray out the way.
Dice tray has to be moved because it is in the way. Unfortunately, we don't have the space.
You got some red.
And I think that's really it, guys. Cool
The
out,
ISD reveals a repair, but it's only in red range, so it's not really going to be enough. 3 red.
No.
3 hits. You can still spend the salvo just for shits and giggles too.
And
You did, yep. Hey, more shields.
try for the bump just for the fun of it. And fine. I think that's really game. Just going through the motions now of going through the end game. As I said, interdictors will just repair themselves, buy back those shields, and say, see you later. Buying back some shields now. I hope you enjoyed this second round matchup here today at Cancon. We've got 2 more rounds to go today. And it's been pretty good fun here, streaming you live at the Australian Worlds Qualifier here in our nation's capital, Canberra. Good effort by Daniel to keep up with the game. You know, consolation prize for killing the coup out there. He's just going through the points now to see if he can go through it. I think he's just going to fly
If every
off.
PDX roll puts this into a double. Yeah. So this is the go down. The Interdictor has no brace. Still got redirects and contains.
Oh. So it could happen.
Hitting the crit.
Two hits. Ooh.
So
Two shields.
just lost shields. Spent to redirect.
Yep.
That attack suddenly made it look plausible. Two accuracies. Nothing can be done there. You only give him one? Yeah, he chose not to PDX there on the 2 accuracies. Pretty sure that was a good call. One hit into the side, I think he said. Just take the damage. 5 to go. 8 to go. Oh, yeah, 8 to go.
Yeah.
Muddy. Yeah, muddy.
Yeah, Muddy.
Muddy. 7 to go. Yeah. 2 hits. Oh, it's a redirect to the front.
Adept.
He's doing the redo. 1 crit. There was still a shield there, so... Burns redirect either way.
Yeah.
Still a shield. Oh, it takes the damage.
Yeah.
I think they might have forgot to take that earlier, but yeah. Tells attack down.
Just for the fun of it.
For an accuracy. Accro fire.
That's it.
Come on, PDX the accuracy.
And that's it. There's a handshake.
Yep.
And job well done.
Alrighty, so players are going to tally up their scores now.
So the unofficial score we have here is 167 to Michael and 126.
126 to 127, so that's what, 41?
Yeah.
Yeah, 41 points Michael's way.
Yeah.
So another 6-5.
Another 6-5.
Yeah, close games. Be interested to see what the other games around the rest of the tables are going for.
Yeah. I'll get a confirmation of the scores.
Yep.
Stand by.
Confirmation?
Confirmation of the scores.
Yep.
That is 167 to 126.
Cool. I think Michael actually could have scored an extra 20 points, but he didn't measure the interdict close to the on the previous round, close to the station. I think it was still in range, but he didn't measure for the points. And but hey, that's the game. That's how it is. It's a missed opportunity.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty sure he didn't, so I counted 3, and I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure that's meant to be a 4th one, but nope. Doesn't matter. It's still a win. So yeah.
All right, guys, that's it for round 2. I believe there's going to be a lunch break right now. And
There's
we'll be
still
back.
like 47 minutes left of this round, so it's still going a bit. So We might
There's
do a
still
wander
three-
and have a look at the other tables. We've got a chance. We might come back and have a quick chat.
Yep.
Yep.
And we'll see you very shortly. We'll be back shortly. Stand by. and welcome back.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Backstreet's back.
Oh, God, don't go down that way.
And welcome to the third round of the Star Wars Armada Australian Open Worlds Qualifier here at Cancon 2024. And we are just getting to the third round now. We're getting to stream and see who's on here right now. So just bear with us with... So I believe it's going to be Sean versus James. That's correct. And
Sean and James? Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
So we're back on stream, mate.
Back on stream, mate. This side. Yeah, thanks.
Cheers, mate. All right, let's go. So we've got Sean and James at the moment.
So James, yep. Let's have some look at some lists.
So
what have we got?
Let's look at some lists.
Well, we know. Well, James is from earlier, so we've got the LTT Corvettes. So we already know what we've got there. Now it's just a matter of what do we have for
Sean. So Sean is province class carrier with Hondo Hanaka, chart officer, boarding troopers, ordnance experts, expanded hangar bays, and medical teams. Then he has a Starhawk battleship Mark 1 with Admiral Radis, Landau Calrissian, Major Derlin, boarding troopers, point defense iron cannons, XI-7 turbo lasers, and Magnite crystal tractor beam array, and Amity title, or I call it Calamity title.
Yep.
And then we have the GR-75 with repair crews and Bright Hope.
Yeah. I'm really excited. I haven't seen the Province Carrier be played yet. I'm really excited to see how this ship goes. And it's a Radis bomb, so theoretically he's going to drop that thing with Radis. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works. Because I've been trying to figure out that ship, and it's a little bit difficult to try and work around. It's like, it really is kind of basically that boarding troopers, boarding engineers sort of ship. And I'm like, oh, I don't know how I want to play that.
So he also has some squadrons. He has Corin Horan, Matt Martin, and a single road squadron X.
I'm interested to see how Matt Martin goes, because again, I don't think I've ever seen Matt Martin played before. So this should be fun.
I know Sean does like playing Matt Martin, so he does quite well.
Ah, cool, yeah.
So we'll transition back, guys. As you see, the players are getting set up at the moment, and Ian will have a look around what is happening and who's going to go first and second. So we might just go for a quick break. Let's go through the actual tournament points there. So we have Sean on 18 points and an MOV of 556. Second place is James Steed Mundo, again, both on 2 wins on 16 points and a MOV of 414. Third place, DJ Boomer, the person, Daniel, who we had before, is on 1 list and 1 loss on 15 tournament points and an MOV of 400 points. Mike O'Connor is fourth with 2 wins and 0 losses, 15 points and a 319 MOV. Lachlan is on 5th with 1 win and 1 loss on 14 tournament points and 245 MOV. 6th place is Mick on 2 wins and 0 losses, 14 tournament points, 207 MOV. 7th place we have Jonathan Ford on 1 win and 1 loss, 12 tournament points and 180 on MOV. And rounding out the top 8 is Hamish Wallace, 2 wins and 0 losses with 12 tournament points and MOV of 66.
And sadly, our boy from the other rim, Andrew, the only one from the other rim who's playing today, he's in 13th place at the moment. He's had 2 losses. He's on 10 tournament points, so they haven't been big losses, so he's still in for a chance. But yeah, he's hoping he can possibly get, a few good wins and still round out top 8.
Yeah, we hope that he can make it, and he's still got 2 more games to go.
We've still got 2 more games to go, so anything can happen.
Correct. All right, let's see if
anything can happen, like someone getting 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, and then still lose.
That's it. All right. Apart from that, we'll go through the tables as well while we're waiting. Oh, so we've got Sean, and as I said, second table is Mick versus Daniel. Then we've got Michael versus Lachlan in the third table, Hamish Wallace and Jonathan Ford on the fourth table. They're your top 8 matchup at the moment. We have 2 rounds to go, and this is the third round of the Star Wars Armada Worlds Open Qualifier here at Cancon 24 at the Epic Convention Centre in Canberra.
And I've got cables all over this table I'm trying to sort out.
Of course you are.
Yep.
Still players are still going through the list. We'll just transfer over.
So who has the bids in these lists? I didn't look at the total points cost, so...
Yeah.
Who won the bid? So Sean was.
We don't know. It doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't tell you. We have to add up ourselves, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, that's frustrating. My brain's not that good. Because I know James had a 16-point bid.
16-point bid, yeah.
Yep. Who has the bid? Ah, how many points are you? What? Sorry? You're 400. Yep. Exactly. You got the points. Use them.
There you have him, Sean is sitting at 400 points. And so I presume...
Yeah, he's got the good philosophy. You know, yeah, you got the points. Spend them.
Yeah. So what James is going to choose, first or second?
I'm not too sure. It's hard to say, because when you're dealing with that Radis bomb, where do you want to be against the Radis bomb?
Maybe you want to go first on a Radis bomb.
Possibly. Yeah.
We don't know. We'll find out. My experience is you want to go first against the Radis bomb. But we'll see.
Oh, he's looking for objectives, actually. James is, I think, choosing to go first. Maybe.
Ian is now heading down ringside here for all the action. Find out. Oh, there has to be a choice. So stand by.
Yep.
Who's first?
Asteroid Tactics, is it? You're first. Yep.
And there you have it. Asteroid Tactics is the objective. James is the first player. He had the bid and chose to go first. Oops.
I feel like Asteroid Tactics is a good choice for James. Against his list. I'll have to double read it, won't I?
Well, he has Lando.
It's got Lando, so yeah, it really helps with Lando, doesn't it?
Lando for...
Yeah, but not only that, but it's not like... Well, it's not something that plays against ships anyway, so like his ships can just... Well, Janna's like doesn't care.
Yeah.
And everything else is just going to avoid the rocks anyway.
All right, so we have some rock placement happening right now. As second player, Sean has the right to put all the rocks down in Asteroid Tactics.
Like it's really, Asteroid Tactics is really not bad for James to play against, but it really does benefit Sean with the Starhawk. Just keep landing on those rocks, you don't have to worry about them, and keep regenning. Keep getting those tokens back. That really helps.
Yeah. I better reset the...
Get our clock going again.
Reset that.
Get the timer going as well.
Correct. The correct timer.
Correct. This time we need to set it correctly. Yep. Minus 6 minutes. We're already 6 minutes into the round.
6 minutes already?
Yep.
So 9. All right, time the round has started. Starhawk is down. And I think the GR is down. Yep. The GR is down, so a Corvette is getting down as well too. So, right.
Sean has already said that he's practically run this game as none of James's squadrons are painted. So he's already got the honourable victory.
Gotta love a moral victory.
So Sean's deployed his 2 ships. Have been both deployed at speed 1. He's only dropped the Starhawk and put down the Kazanti. And James's ships so far are all speed 3. Sorry, except for Bright Hope. Bright Hope's been deployed at speed 2. I'd like to have it you're fucking with your dice tray.
Two squadrons down for Sean. He's got some fancy chompers as well. Some 3D printed chompers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to win this one? Who is your champion? Let us know in the comments who's going to take this one out. And again, thank you for joining us here at Cancon. It's been a pleasure streaming these games to you. It's just fixing the camera there. Handshake has been done. And here we go. James will just doing his dials right now. I wonder if another 6-5 will happen here today. I wonder if another 6-6-5 will happen here. We seem to be getting them. All right, James is activated his GS-75. And off it goes. Shuttle activated the Starhawk and moves to the one. James will now activate one of his corvettes. Just telling Sean which one's which. We'll find out a bit later on which one is Janus Light and what is the engine tech. Well, that one would be the engine tech. Well, they both have engine techs. There you go. We don't know actually. The GS-75 activates. Listing to the one. Other corvette activates now. And zooms over. A bet on Radis. Okay, we have one for Radis. Finally, the MC-30 activates. And it goes alongside those squadron ball there. He's already got one. Already hitting. I've been doing the rounds here.
Oh, you already did the rounds. Ah. I thought you were going to give the Senate ones out for 3.
Huh?
I thought the Senate ones out for 2.
No. I'm going to give them out all of them. All right, squadron phase happening right now. So I believe that's Matt Martin at the front there. James really be careful his squadron placement here. Taking his time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here because while James does have the squadron superiority, those exegors can really hamper him. And the way the rocks and debris and everything's placed, it's like, yeah, I can kind of get in there a bit.
Hmm.
I was thinking I might have zoomed that camera in a little bit too far because we can't quite see that Gazanti sitting behind the Starhawk, but hey, that's okay.
Oh,
I don't think we need to see that, do we?
They'll come in. They'll come in.
So Project Stardust is betting on Radis.
Yep. What do you think, Ian? Who's got this one?
I don't know because looking at the lists, I think Sean, but I know how good a player James is.
You wouldn't put your chips against James.
Yeah, it's one of those things, really. It's just, do I want to bet against him? But I'm looking at that list. I'm like, ooh, that list. There's also the objective as well. Like those, if he can get those exegorths to, like they have a really large range. Those exegorths when they go down.
He can bleed. If it bleeds, it kills.
He can escape them though, because the exegorths don't go down. Well, the exegorths are going down now, I suppose.
Yep.
And so, but they won't get a chance to attack until the start of the next squadron round. So you do have the chance to get them away from the places where they're a problem.
All right, Exegorths is down. That's the end of round 1. Hey, Mercia, welcome. Good to see you, Alan. Welcome to the Australian Worlds Open Qualifier. I hope you're enjoying this live broadcast here from Cancon 2024 at the Epic Convention Centre in the nation's capital, Canberra.
What is the range of the exegorth attack? It's just distance 1, isn't it?
Distance
or is
1,
it close
correct,
range?
yes.
Distance 1, okay.
Correct.
Because, yeah, that's just what I'm thinking. If not played correctly, the exegorths are what really could hamper James here a lot.
Oh. I believe dials are down. Oh, we're already moving anyway. I believe the GR755 moved for James. Starhawk moves now. And a nav token has been given to the Corvette.
Just a nav command with that
Yep. So it's
Corvette over there.
Didn't take a nav command.
It did.
It took the token. Yeah. So distance 1, while the squad defending, opposing player resolves the step of the attack. Has an armament of 3 blue dice. For you players hanging at home. All right, here comes James CR9. Scooting along. Last shift to activate for Sean is the GR75. Providence is
So it was a nav on
away.
the GR75 there. He's jumping up to speed 2.
Speed 2.
Trying to do that little maneuver dance now, trying to get it around behind the Starhawk.
Little bit of a shimmy. There he is. Some of the crowd is excited by Sean's alt Providence carrier. We've had several players stop by from different systems looking at the great game of Armada.
In a way, one of the good things here which James is doing by keeping his ships separated and coming around in sweeping arcs is that he's not really giving Sam a good opportunity to put down the Providence to really capture multiple ships.
That's true.
Yeah, that's sort of what he's doing there. It's just...
He's just spreading.
First, I was kind of like, oh, do you really want to spread your ships? But because the ships have engine techs, they can go out far and they can come in real quick.
Yeah, you've got speed 5 CR9s.
So it's almost the case now that's just like, is Sam thinking that, well, how do I win this now? Do I got to get in and just say drop the MC30, maybe some squadrons? Because I don't think he's going to get. I don't know if he'll get the chance and opportunity to bring down those Corvettes, just because they're out so far.
Yeah,
they're already coming in behind him. I'm sorry, viewers. It looks like we're experiencing upload interruption again.
Now.
Sorry, try on your phone.
Yep. All good.
Alrighty, people, and we're back.
All good. Cheers, mate.
Alrighty, everyone saw about the interruption there. Something was going on, but we've managed to get that fixed now, and we are up and running. Yep. We didn't really hit nothing exciting happened though, so we are back to our regular programming. Just making sure we haven't missed anything exciting. There was no extra damage. The only damage we got down is just there should be a few damage. The rogue squadron just taking 2 hits. That's really about it. Yep, down to 2 hits. All right, we're going for some AA dice now. Out of the MC30, and it's just 1 hit into rogue. Rogue squadron took 1 damage, Mars. And he's only going speed 1 there. He does have a nav command, and he revealed a nav dial, so gives him the opportunity to get back up to speed 3.
All right. What round? Were you round
It's
still 2 or round 3? Thank you. Just trying to catch up, that's all. We just had to fix some difficulties, as I said before. The internet went down for some reason. But our hosts here of Let's Play Games fixed that up for us.
Team
Big
James is
thanks
not
to
planning
them.
to spend the token with the dial for the nav to get up to speed 3. He seems to be sticking at 2. It's probably a good option because if he uses both, then Magnite's triggers again. Might not be a good option. Plus, it allows a chance for the Starhawk to come closer to his black dice range at the side arc. I think he was mostly worried about getting double arced by the Starhawk, and I think he might
That
be.
is close. I think I used to.
okay, so that's end of round. So that's squadron
Yep.
phase now. Exegol's had nothing to shoot at, so they just take it away.
Correct.
This one, Shara, he's activating now to possibly get into the midst of his own squadron ball.
Good old Shazabay.
Good old Shazabay. Activating with Rogue too, thanks to Hera. So,
Yep.
nice. 2 hits, and there goes Rogue Squadron.
Rogue Squadron down.
Rogue Squadron is down.
$14 points. Oh, what do you got there?
So that was 2 hits and accuracy, firing into Tycho, and Tycho just braced, took 1.
Braced to
And
1.
return was 1 as well. Now I got Corin Horn having a shot.
Thank you.
Accurate fire. 1 more damage into Tycho there. Tycho also giving 1 back.
That was Corin Horan. Two of James's squadrons now reactivating. Well, actually, all of them now because Sean has no more to activate.
Yeah, he's keeping that little bomber ball a little back there because obviously you don't want the Exegors to attack him.
Yep. And that's the end of turn 3. Top of turn 4 now. Will the Providence...
Well, you got to think this has to be the round now where he drops that Providence because he's really running out of room to do anything with it.
Yeah.
But I suppose the question is there really any way you want to drop the Providence at this point?
Mm.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, good.
We're also playing Hondo now. Sam has placed a squadron token onto the Providence, and he's put a concentrate fire token onto the Starhawk. So it's now fully tokened up.
And the real funny thing in that exchange is that James can't really put any tokens down because all the tokens he's got are all tokens he wants to keep. There's no, because he can only take what, a nav token and an engineering token. And while he's not going to put a nav token on the ships that already have navs, and because they need them, and he's already got a repair token on his MC30. So that was probably the best Hondo play ever because James got nothing out of it.
And for those viewers who are just watching now, I do apologise for the technical delays, but we should be back full on the air now. As always, when you do go live, things will happen. And they always happen wrong. Never the good things. But it's good to be here, guys. As I said, great matchup happening right now. And we look forward to streaming tomorrow's.
So start of this round, we are activating the MC30 first with a navigate.
Yep.
And he has side arc, so we're going to go side to side. We're going to throw in racks with that as well. So far it's 5 hits. Now it's 6 and re-roll in 2 blanks. So we're up to 7. We're going to H9.
H9.
So that's 7 hits with H9s. So
a little ship like that.
Ship like that. It's good. That's why everyone fears the MC30s. They're so powerful.
I hate MC30s. Anytime I see a MC30, I just cringe and die. I know Ken loves his MC30, so I'll leave him.
Okay, so we had a card effect that triggered there. Let's then do re-roll a couple of dice. We got rid of 1 hit crit down to a single.
Or Major Dillon.
Now the brace was accuracy.
He's Landoing. He's Landoing, is he?
Lando.
Lando. All of them.
7. So we haven't really. Lando did not help there. Lando, what are you doing?
Oh, Lando Calrissian.
Lando.
Lando Calrissian works for James. We all know that.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to have a quick word from the TO about what you thought about that.
That is such a James dice roll.
Re-rolls it from worse to better.
Yeah.
That's James's Lando Calrissian.
Well, this is why every bounty or bonus prize has been for people who suffer that. So it's not for getting the good roll, it's for, oh, that's what I just got. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
We got Ian.
That was a salvo, wasn't it? That was 3 hits returned from a salvo. Yeah. Yeah. That's the trouble there because Mag-Knights are slowing down the speed too, so no Kraken.
No crack-a-lackin'.
If anyone's wondering why that was still 3 hits, 2 reds and the black. So he spent to redirect. And I believe he just reduced it by 1 and just took 2 shields.
2 shields?
2 shields.
On that side.
Just anti-squadron, just 1 blue into Corin for no good reason. And using the nav command, he's going up to speed 3.
It's a Starhawk take the damage, yeah?
Sorry?
That's 7 damage on Starhawk. What happened to the shields?
Yeah, 7. Yeah. Ah. It's 2 on the front and 2 on the right.
So taken 2.
There's only 2 shields left on the front, 2 shields left on the right.
Right. And the MC30 has one shield on the right.
Yes.
Beautiful. MC30 scoots around.
Scooting around there. Getting out of a good range. So he doesn't take too much damage.
That is a nice model of the Rebel of Providence there. Perfectly rightly coloured as it is. GR75 moves up through Sean's activation. Just waiting on James's activation. He's looking at the GR75 on the far side of the camera. Seeing he has a double arc there. Ball's quieting down just a little bit now. We've got Marvel Crisis Protocols finished and X Wing has been finished as well. So I believe we're just going to be here.
Well, we're doing the Chumpy Corvette now. The Chumpy Corvette's revealed nav commands. He's got the Starhawk double arced.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll the side arc first for one crit.
Takes it.
So it's taking a shield. Not much the Starhawk can do about that one. And now we're actually at medium range. So it's 2 hits and accuracy. The only tokens left green on the Starhawk at the moment are a blue brace and a green reader, and the green contain. So he locked down the brace. So it's another 2 shields off that side.
2 shields.
And that ship is going pretty fast right now.
Gotta go fast.
Does have the nav. Looks like he's going to possibly drop it to 3 by the looks of things.
And situated right
skirting
behind.
the edge of the board there.
That's what Corvettes do.
That's what they do. Yep. Sean electing to use a pass token.
Pass token has been taken. So James measuring his options right here. Is he going to activate his GR75 or one of the Corvettes? The other Corvette left. So many choices here. He's deciding his options. Reminder that the objective is as asteroid tactics. James had the bead and tries to go first. Tail of the tape right now is Rogue Squadron is dead for 14 points. And nothing's been killed on James's side.
And he's deciding the GR75, and guess what that's revealing?
A
Squadron.
What a surprise.
So they're going to bring that A-Wing in there to try and get some hits into the
Black
Starhawk.
dice. Why not?
1 hit.
It's always one.
And there goes another shield.
Shields are out.
They had the ability to re-roll that, so they re-rolled and still a shield. Those good points defense ion cannons. So they work a lot. They just don't work a lot against black dice, do they, Mars?
Exactly.
Blue dice, like we saw last round. Blue dice, they work great. Black dice, nope.
No. I find if you're a non-bomber, you're always going to get that one hit.
Yeah.
Bombers, you get nothing.
You do.
You never get hit crits. You always get nothing. Either hit crits or nothing. And you always get hit crits on non-bombers. Now probably Sean deciding what he wants to activate. I presume. I think he's got his Providence left. Providence is
activating the Providence now.
Yep.
Providence has a concentrate fire command.
Let's see if we can go Corvette Honey here.
And that Corvette, I think, is double arced in the front there.
Ooh, that is close. We'll find out. Into the front, Corvette, obviously. Lachlan says one dice down.
Kraken says lose a dice. And that leaves us with 2 red and the blue for an accuracy and a crit.
Oh.
We're going to use the concentrate fire to add in another one. Oh, for another accuracy. So I guess that means we're not using evades. That's one of the troubles I've always found with the Providence Mars is the fact that it doesn't have good dice modifiers.
No.
That's what I hate about it. I can't put the dice modification on there. This one I'm assuming was a side shot down just for 1 crit. Twitch will spend the evade to make him re-roll it for a hit. And then there goes the redirect to move it to the side.
And that was Jada's light, wasn't it? So activate that Corvette now.
So the good thing is now this Corvette attacking is Janus Light, so there's no obstruction. So that means both the side and the front can both go into the Starhawk, no problems. First attack was 1 hit. Starhawk can't do anything about that, so loses shield.
Lose a shield.
And then 2 crits. Wow. James's dice really are on fire. So Starhawk just braces that, just takes 1 shield. And yeah, James has a nav on that Corvette, of course, because what else you can do on the Corvette?
Yeah.
You don't do anything else but nav, do you, Mars?
That's it. Especially on a Corvette.
Especially on the Corvette. James just double checking, doesn't want that Corvette to be too close to take in the black dice at the back of that Starhawk's arc there.
As always, James taking his time, making sure everything's correct. That every possible option is available for him. And that's why it makes him a good Armada player, I think. Taking that time and looking at his options. the concentration on his face right now, just to decide where to place that Corvette. One thing you just don't want is double arced by a Star Hawk or a Providence, especially at such a close range with him right now.
Does that pick up much noise, or is that like over?
At long range, you can easily kind of survive, but when Corvettes get close, you have to take the time and care.
There's a few times where I'm like, oh, geez, I just be like listening to the other end and be like, oh.
Now, I've been told by the TO that the lists and ladder will be locked out for the final round, so you won't be able to see any scores of that, progressive scores happening.
It's too long in there for me. Too long, too many things.
It doesn't feel like a long game when you're playing.
I know, who would do such a naughty thing like that?
I think that's the thing that
James finally decided to move his Corvette. He's looking, he's engine checking. Is he or is he not? He's picked up the ruler.
Well, I bought everything in Shatterpoint. I haven't played it yet. And I got confused and ended up using my tokens to get a whole bunch of other stuff.
Oh.
And Abby, the TO, is going to put it together for me. So.
Ooh. He's checking that arc first before he engine checks. But he did pick up the ruler. So he's very carefully looking at this right now.
The question here was whether or not the rear could shoot possibly the rear of the Corvette, but nope, it crosses the line to get to the dot.
I can't hear you. No, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me, Muzz?
Oh, no, I can hear you now.
I can hear me now?
Yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
Am I doing your trick and keeping the mic away from my face?
Yeah.
Is that what happened there?
Yeah, that's what he did.
Is that what I did?
You did to me.
I did to you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was just checking there to make sure that the rear of the Starhawk could not shoot the rear of the Corvette.
Yeah. Can we get a price check on those shields, thanks? Oh.
Well, we're just doing some repairs at the moment, so the shields are going back up. I'll have a look in a minute.
We'll get them sorted up.
So the Starhawk did in fact reveal repair commands, so
Yep.
And it also spent the token with it as well. So I'll do a quick check on the shields. So I've got 2 shields on the front, 2 on the rear, and I've got 1 on the right side.
Yep.
And we've got 2 shields on the left side.
2 shields on the left side.
Yeah.
2 hits.
Alright, so we just had some flak there going into the A-wings of the front there. Tycho's actually down to 1 hull.
Down to 1 hull.
We're going to mark
wow.
Tycho down to 1 hull.
1 hull.
And Shara just spent a scatter to evade the attack.
Yep.
Now we got 2 hits going into the generic A-wing.
2 hits into generic A-wing.
Tycho not looking so pretty now. And Corin Horn's taken 1 hull too.
Corin Horn, yeah, down to 4.
Yeah.
Yep, I know. I've got all that. Just need a price check on Jaina's Light.
You do it. That side the same. So the Starhawk is deciding to move to 2, trying to get out of there a bit. That's not really good because we're getting close to the bomber ball over there. Or do we call it a bomber ball? It is a Skirg, and we've got the Skirg and we've got the Y-wing, so there are the bombers. So But do we call it bomber ball? Especially if you have the bomber command center nearby to help out.
Oh, bump all those A-wings.
There go all the squadrons.
Bump, 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 bump. James, just consider where he needs to place those A-wings.
I was wondering there when he moved that Starhawk and is heading towards those 4 squadrons there, which are pretty good with bombering, with the Y-wing, the Skirg, Lando, even Hera. But it's almost a trap because if he moves those 4 up to attack the Starhawk, well, next round Exegor's are surrounding him, aren't they? Those 2 rocks, so not a bad thing for bad thing to happen there by Sean.
James trying to put them far away from the Exegorths as he can.
One of the good things there too, Dan, because the Starhawk run over James' squadrons, he's now moved them out of range of the Exegorth to attack that start round of at the first round of squadron phase.
Yeah.
So instead, those Exegorths will have to attack into Sean's own ships. Not good. First Exegorth had accurate fire. Second Exegorth got 1 hit into Corran.
Corran, so down to Freehold. And now he's activated.
Exegorths roll just as well as everybody else.
Yep. James still considering his options with those A-wings. And he still has that the ball of fighters just behind there too. So that's what the gold and all that sitting around behind. A-wings into.
So Shara whiffed, but then Tiger comes along and throws 3 hits into Corran. Corran braces, takes 2.
2. Down to 1. So Matt Martin comes around.
So thanks to Grit, Mark Batts had to come around attacking the Tycho for the accuracy and 3 hits. So Tycho ain't surviving that. And counter bat for some accurate fire.
And Tycho down. The Psycho has left the building.
Psycho Tycho is out of here.
So now it's a slender 2-point lead to Sean.
What was that, Mars? Oh, Sean's winning by 2 points.
So ending into the 4th round here. James looking at his other Frodron ball, his bombing wing by the looks of it. And heading towards the Starhawk. Here we go.
So 2 hits.
2 hits.
With basically all red tokens on the Starhawk. Can't really do much about that.
No.
In comes gold down.
Oh.
Oh, God. 2 crits from the gold. Reroll. Hitting a crit still. Ouch. And that was the contain was spent. 2 damage cards on the Starhawk. Skirk down, rolls 1 crit. We re-roll that for nothing. So that was a good. That was a good one.
There we go. A bit of the evens out there.
In comes Lando.
Lando Calrissian.
So Lando makes it into 3. So can't modify, but we can re-roll the blue still into a hit. So 3 hits. We have a red brace. I don't think we want to spend that though.
No.
Or maybe.
You thinking about it?
No, we're discarding the redirect. So that leaves no more shields now on the left side of the Starhawk and taking an extra damage card.
Down to level 11 hole. Oh, Lando Calrissian. With his Colt 45.
Oh, so we're going into round 5 now, are we? Now that Starhawk's still on 9 hull. Is it? Oh no. Where's the Starhawk? 11 hull.
11 hole left.
Ugh, yeah, it's not really going to die, I don't think. Especially if Sean's got some repairs in there. I think this might end up by being won by the squadrons, really.
I believe
I just can't. I honestly can't see. Like, the Providence is not going to drop. I really don't believe that. It's hard to say. It's like 9, 2, 3, 4. It's, could. It's not moving. It's...
Armada running both days?
Yes, Armada's on tomorrow as well. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if James can get the Starhawk down because the ships aren't really around the follower. It just depends if he can get his squadrons to keep putting some good attacks into him.
Yeah.
Like, this starting to hurt. It's really going to have to be his only target. He can't really afford to shoot at anything else but that Starhawk.
Yeah.
And judging by the angle of Gianna's light, it's 2 rounds. Oh, I don't know. It's doable, but
it's doable.
I don't know.
I've seen these things happen.
Oh yeah.
And you don't discount James Steed. Absolutely not. He can turn red dice into wine.
Yeah, his red dice are more superior than my red dice. I know that much.
So another close matchup here.
So we are activating Gianna's light first. Gianna's light's got to navigate.
Ooh. That looks like it is in range. Going for
the close one there. We just had the side by a few millimeters.
Yeah.
For 1 red crit. And
evaded.
It was evaded anyway, so it didn't
evaded
make a
with Calamity.
Evaded. Amity. It's always hilarious seeing a big ship like that with an evade token, isn't it? There's just something wrong about that. It's like, you know, the SSD has Admiral Nita on there. Captain Nita.
Captain Nita, yeah.
Captain Nita.
Put an evade on it.
As long as you remember it.
Yeah. You need to remember Captain Nita. I need to remember Captain Nita. Remember that old saying? I need to remember.
I need to remember Captain Nita. Because you did that a few times where you had Nita and you forgot to put Nita on there.
Once again, James took his, making sure he gets it right and doesn't send Jana's light to the end. Another close matchup here at Cancon for the Australian Worlds Qualifier. We are currently at round 3. We've got 1 game to go. As stated before, the TO will lock the lists and standings at the end of this round.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting because Sean's really only target here really is that MC30. Because those Corvettes are not really going to do much. That
No.
Providence is really going to bring it down. If the Starhawk really needs to activate its Magnites to slow that MC30 down,
Yeah.
and that'll give the Providence a chance to possibly take it out. Because his squadron's not going to do much, so don't worry about the squadrons, they're gone. And I think if the Starhawk has enough repair commands behind it, I don't think he'll lose it.
No.
Especially when he can just run over the obstacles and not suffer effects from them. So
Yeah. It's only asteroids, though, not debris,
not debris.
fields.
Oh, asteroids, not debris. Okay,
Just
well
let
that's a
you know
debris
about
field. Yeah, it's
astro
debris field in
attackers.
front of him. It is too. Develops an asteroid field. Ah, yes.
So he
Too
does
bad
have...
that's not an asteroid field in front of him. I thought he'd be getting a token back because it was an obstacle, but nope.
So I presume the Starhawk does have some repairs coming
It'd
up.
have to. It surely would have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Starhawk activating. He's looking at shields,
Full
so it
leather
looks like a
repaired,
repair.
yep. So he's just putting one on the front and one onto the left.
Makes sense. Going for an attack now. I presume it's a squadrons. AA fire.
Yep. We got one hit into the Skirg.
One on the Skirg.
Gold Squadron also taking one hit.
The gold standard.
Oh, 2 hits into Hera. So brace that down to 1.
Down to 7.
Then 2 hits into Lando. And Lando braced, took 1 as well.
Braces down 1. Uses his Colt 45.
1 into Hera, no scatter available.
1 into Shara.
I'm fairly certain that Starhawk's going to land on that Exegolf, and if it does, I believe it means it takes a damage, doesn't it?
It'll take a hit from the X-Golf and 2 hits from the debris field.
If he hits both or just hits 1?
If he hits both.
I think he's only going to hit 1, possibly.
If he hits the X-Golf, he takes 1 damage on
Yes.
shield.
Yeah, the debris is 2, but yeah.
Yeah. Which I think would be fine. So Sean carefully placing the maneuver template. Bumps over the squadrons there. Is he what damage he does take?
That was on the debris and on the Exegolf.
So both.
I believe Sean's exact words was, "That sucks big time."
Indeed. So shield damage coming on.
Just checking to make sure that all squadrons were in fact run over, and they were. So James gets to place them wherever he likes now.
1 on the front and 2 on the rear. Was it 1 on the front, 2 on the rear?
Yeah, 3 shields. Yeah, 1 on the left and right, 0 on the front, and there was something off the rear too.
Yeah. Left and right, 1.
Now James gets to have the fun of placing down the squadrons so that they won't be accosted by at least one of the Exegorths.
We just have Marvel Crisis Protocol wrapping up here on the side, hence the noises.
The Starhawk 3. I'll have a look in a minute. Well, a good treat, viewers, because Mars has just had to mute himself because there's a lot of yelling and screaming on right behind him. I think I know one of the games just finished. Maybe it was Shatterpoint, maybe it was Legion, I do not know. Well, that was 3 blue dice, so 3 blue crits. I think that was from Shara into someone. That was really worth it. Oh, no, that was a generic A-Wing into... Yeah, that generic A-Wing did nothing. So another generic A-Wing to Corran Horn. 3 hits this time. Corran can brace that down to 2. And he dies. I only have 1 hull left on him anyway. At least it took 2 attacks for that to happen. So as a transport having its fun with the squadron. Sean's down revealed. He's revealed Nav on his GR75. And I think they got 1 black dice into Shara for 1 hit. Make her spend the scatter. Not much else it can do. It's got repair crews, but we didn't have a repair command, so we are just off to the races. Go on speed 2, tuck it in right next to that Starhawk.
And the GR75 moves along.
Okay, so it's just the jump's turn now. On the Corvette, it has double arc into the rear of the Providence. And out the side, we roll on a red and blue, so 2 hits. We are redirecting that. Yep, so redirecting all of it to the left side. Now we're rolling the front attack dice into the same hole zone again for 2 crits and accuracy.
Whoa. That is crazy. Just Legion players swarming around here.
So this will be an evade to re-roll the blues to a hit. Bracing it and just taking 1 damage. The accuracy was used to lock down the salvo, so we're going to get a salvo attack back in the Corvette.
Makes sense there. So I still got 1 shield on the rear.
That's
James taking the start here.
The trick is now, how does he fly this Corvette without flying it off the table?
Got plenty of space.
Yep.
Engine ticking.
Go for the engine text move. Just get around. Just get that little bit of distance. After all, that Providence does roll black dice out of its side, so you really don't, as a Corvette, you really don't want to take black dice.
100%, yeah. Providence now activating. Checking his side arc on that generic CR90. And checking range on
Providence
Janus
has
Light.
revealed navigate command. It's just a matter of which to attack first. I think he's thinking both Corvettes. Since both of them are medium range, I believe the MC-30 is definitely in long range. Yeah. So one dice has to be dropped for Kraken. He's going to do the side dice in the Corvette, so he's going with a blue and 2 red. Crit and a hit. That's into the chump one. That's at the bottom of your screen there. And we re-roll because why not with the evade token for still 2 hits. So spend the redirect and put one on the rear and one on the side. Shooting into the second Corvette down on the other side. This one's Janus Light. I think he's shooting to the front, I believe he declared. Oh, Jesus, nothing. So you really need dice modification in that ship.
100%.
Yeah, really need dice
You
modification.
always need some kind of dice modification.
Oh, you do. Hey, could be worse.
It could.
There's someone leaving the chat. The look of that ship is reminding me of something, and I do not know what it is. It's been Sean's modified it. They're like some sort of red things with a long beak and the wings on the side. It looks like something, but I don't know what that something is.
I'm sure he can explain later.
I'm sure
on.
he'll explain it. Someone put in the chat if they know what that ship looks like before I get to ask him at the end of the game. Just checking for rear dice now if there's a blue dice shot into the front of the Starhawk.
Thank you for those 12 viewers watching us right now. Wherever you're watching in the world, I hope you're enjoying our live coverage here at Cancon. Bit of checking out now on rages from the NC.
We're looking at yellow dot to yellow dot there, are we? Yeah. We're getting a TO judgment on this one.
Judge has been called
Yep.
on a ruling from yellow dot to yellow dot.
Armada is obviously the game of millimeters here.
It always is.
Always is. Bossman's down coming in just to check.
So I presume he's checking from his rear to his front.
What was that, Mars?
Were they checking the rear to front?
Yeah, we're just checking to make sure that it's in. It's really close, yellow dot to yellow dot. even on the distance. So naturally, James wants to get at least one blue dice into his rear. So apparently that Tio's actually saying he's a bit biased towards James, so he's probably not going to allow it. Yeah, because James doesn't need any more help. Oh, nope, he's allowed it. And he allowed the crit to go through.
And Major Derlin.
So we're re-rolling that.
Oh.
Major Derlin. Actually, Major Derlin just says no. Do we need some sharp pointing devices to shoot into James there?
Maybe.
It's the only way we'll stop him. So we've now got 4 hits now from the side going into the side front of the Providence. There we go. So lockdown accuracy. We changed 1 to an accuracy with H9, so it's now 3 hits. And the only thing green on the thing was the salvo. Everything else was red. So we're tossing the redirect. The shot was into the side, but there was only 1 shield. So we've put 2 of the damage 1 on the front and 1 on the side.
So Providence
Turn
now.
off the dice, Cam. Turn off the dice. Turn off the dice.
Turn off the
I'm
lights.
pulling Treyway.
Just had to remove the dice tray there. As they're getting a bit closer towards. Still got 47 minutes here in the round.
The good old 2 sharp. The 3-2 sharp on the MC30s. It's a fantastic move, that.
Yeah. Swings it around. MC30s.
There you go. I don't think the front arc came in there, but the side arc's definitely got him again next round.
Yeah.
With James going first, that's going to be more dice going into the Providence. Although it's only 1 more round, so I don't think we have to stress too much about the Providence. And we have a hit and 2 crits coming in from 1 Exegorth. Oh. We have 2 hits. That just went into Hera. Hera's passing out the rogue there to the Y and the Skirg. Not that it really needs to. I believe Sean's comment. They're in the front anyway.
Can't claim it's me without proving it.
There's always going to be something happening in the house.
Do you want to text them?
Sorry for all the hit and the crit there. They may be able to hear this in the background or not, but we also have a raffle currently being drawn.
They need to do it right here, don't they?
Apparently people here aren't people who win don't seem to be here. That was a salvo there too, going back into Lando.
Lando,
2 hits onto Lando.
2 hits onto Lando.
Lando's now down to 3 whole miles.
Must have missed one.
Gold Squadron going now with 2 blue dice on the front for 1 hit. And we just re-rolled a hit into a crit with point defense. Discarding the evade to make a re-roll into an actually. Hey! With enough re-rolls, you'll get the result you want. So just moving the wrong squadron there, moving Goldie back a little bit. Mike winding down a little bit now for you guys, now that the raffle's finished being drawn. So Max coming now. 2 hits. And 1 in return from counter. That was just a generic. And we killed a generic. Mars, we just killed a generic A-Wing. Generic A-Wing now dead. The one's on 2 hull. Now got 3 hits from the Skirg. Rerolled the black to a 2. We are spending the brace to only take 1. Jane just positioning squadrons, obviously, so that way when the X-Girls get placed for attacking from a rock or a debris, they're not going to shoot your squadrons. Owing now puts 1 hit into Mac. And that's all the squadrons done. All right, going into final round. Let's do a quick check on the shields and damage from what they've taken.
Please. Yep, got that. Generic A-Wing and Tiger is in for James. Just to confirm.
So navigate with the MC30. He's activating first. We got the close range there, but we've only got the side arc. So I've got 4 hits with 1 accuracy. And the only defense tokens he's got is a brace, a scatter, and evade. So it's 2 shields and 2 damage cards.
Once again, another close game here happening right now. Be interesting if it does come to anything else, but another 6-5 by the looks of it. We seem to be the table getting 6-5s at the moment. There's still some good watching. Sean activates the Providence carrier. It looks like he's got a repair command for that Providence carrier.
Yes, it was. Put some shields back on. Yeah, just looking at it now, I think the only thing that can possibly die in this, looking at the points in that, is 1 A-Wing. From if Mac can roll 4 blue dice at it and get all 4 hits into the 1 generic A-Wing and drop it, he'll get another 11 points. That'll put him up to 38, and he'll win by a few points. That's about the only chance he's got to win.
Those mines don't hurt.
Squadrons? No, they don't. That's why the best he's got to do is to roll 4 dice into him.
Yeah.
And
Hits the Corvette.
where's the X go? And actually, you probably will drop that A-Wing, because if Matt shoots into that A-Wing, and if the X-Golf that's next to that A-Wing shoots it as well, then that'll probably get Sean the win by a few points. This has been a bit of a close one, this one. And that was a bit of damage into one of the Corvettes. Ooh. Yeah, I really think, because I don't think Mac can die based on where he is, because he's still got 2 braces. He's got 4 hull, so 3 dice from each blue. They've got 3 hits and kill it. Unlikely. So I think the greater chance is that generic A-Wing going, and that's how James would lose. Otherwise, James is going to win this by a few points. Wow, this is crazy. Seems to be how Armada goes on this top table today. Everybody's winning or losing by low amounts of points.
Another 6-5 on the top table.
It's definitely going to be another 6-5, that's for sure. Yeah.
Repair teams is on to the Starhawk, going back to 10 hull. I'm surprised. Oh, that's the GR7035. It's going to move. I'm surprised there's no AAA attack, but again, a missed opportunity it might have been. Hitting a crit. Into the Providence. Evade it. So 3 hits and an accuracy. He's using his salvo. Taking the shield. And 1 damage. Salvo back is 1 hit. Redirects it to the side.
Too bad there wasn't one more round here, otherwise that Corvette would drop, bumping. You didn't want to engine text and give me another damage. Oh, you can't engine. Yeah, you can't engine second bump anymore, can you? No.
1.5 in.
Yeah.
Starhawker repairing. Buying back shields.
Three damage into the generic A-Wing. Puts it down to 1 hull.
Oof.
And 1 back at him in return.
So MAA fire coming now. Into gold.
Gold Squadron taking 1 hit.
1 hit.
We're going to spend the confide to re-roll the blue into an accuracy. One hit into the Skirg. This is the moment, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this.
Yes.
He's looking to see where he shoots next. Is he going to shoot a ship, or is he going to try and do flak out the rear? If he does the flak out the rear and gets that A-Wing, he's won the game.
Absolutely.
As long as Max
I'm just looking
survives.
right now. 1 hit. And gone.
The A-Wing's gone. The generic A-Wing is gone. Then 1 into Shara. Shara will take 1 damage. Shara is now down to 2 hull.
Shara down to Huao.
Unfortunately, we can't skip forward to the squadron phase, because the squadron phase, when those X-Course attack, are really what's going to decide it. If Mac is in at Mark, is it Mark, mate? Mars? How do I pronounce that squadron's name?
Mart Matten.
Mark Matt?
Mart Matten.
Mar Matten?
Mart
Matten. Mark.
Matten.
I've been calling him Mark. So Mart.
Mart
They'll come right down to Mart and Shara if they survive.
Iron Squadron. Rebels. I know it's been a long time, and it's been a long day, so fair enough.
Gianna's light running away. To save MOV.
They start playing. Is it ace of base? Right away. Right away.
One hit into Shara.
And she's got no scatter, correct?
No, Shara still has a scatter. She took the damage because there's been accuracies.
Oh,
That's how she's down to 1.
right.
And it's starting to look like that James is deciding to go after the... I think he's going after the transport, maybe? No, he's not. Still going after Starhawk. He really should have went after the transport with Lando.
Yeah.
And possibly his bombers as well to bring it down, because that's really the only way he wins the game now.
Lando took some salvo damage, I believe. Oh.
So Hera's definitely going after Mac now.
Yep.
After Mart. For 1 damage.
1. Oh.
Gold's also been made rogue as well, so Gold has the opportunity to run over there and put some damage in as well.
The
Or
gold
possibly
standard.
put damage in the thing.
The
The gold
standard.
standard. Hitting a crit into the Providence. He's going to spend the evade, discard the evade token to make him re-roll the crit.
Yep.
Into a crit. So we'll brace. Take 1 crit. Oh, there goes a squadron token. Life support failure. What a great damage card to give at the end of the last round.
Salvo back.
2 black dice to the salvo for nothing.
So nada.
Oh, Ordnance Experts.
Ordnance experts
1
for
damage.
1.
Skurg coming up now. Also made rogue thanks to Hera. Blue and the black. We've still got a brace there.
Oh, medical teams.
Oh, medical teams gets rid of crew.
Oh.
Yep. So we put the damage back up. Now we're going to take another crit. Structural.
Structural.
So if you didn't have that 1 point, would have killed him? Nah, still enough hull on him. Oh yeah, plenty of hull, plenty of hull. Medical teams got rid of a crit there.
And that's it. That's game.
Do you know where you went wrong? Sorry, James. You should have had them go after him, because that when he dropped that A-wing, you won the game. When you dropped
Don't
that
give
A-wing,
him ideas.
we're looking at it thinking, oh god, it all comes down to that bloody A-wing. Yeah, yeah.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
I almost thought too that you might have sent
Another
Lando after
6-5
this and the Skurgs and everything
on
after him as
3.
well to try and
There
bring him
seems to
down
be
too.
the death table here, and people just get 6-5s here. That's all it takes.
Sorry, because
It's
I
a
put all the fire
6-5
into the
by
Starhawk.
2
I was trying
points.
to make sure I overwhelmed defense tokens, but then just couldn't quite pull off enough with the repairing and everything. Yeah. It was tough, very tough.
Oh, it was close.
No,
This was a close game. It was fun to watch. Definitely fun to watch.
So another 6-5, 2-point MOV.
Another 6-5 on the top table.
Yeah.
Every game on the top table is destined to be a 6-5.
That's it.
This is the way.
This is the way.
So in
So
players rating up, I think it's 36 to 38, is it?
Just to confirm, yeah, 36 to 38. Just
Yeah,
confirming.
36 to 38. They're going to confirm it.
Just confirming that. Yep,
So 36 to 38. Yeah, I told you it was that A-wing.
36 to 38.
When I saw once that A-wing dropped, it was just like, yeah, that was game right there. You got the A-wing. Yeah, 2 points.
Mark Madden surviving an onslaught. Lucky for that Exegorv
Yep.
to attack
But Hero,
Shara and killed her.
he survived on 2 hull.
Yep.
Our hero. Yeah, it's kill the squadrons and run.
LTTs on the Janus Light because he had Grig. He just kept jumping away. But I was trying to chase him down with the LTTs, but yeah.
It was close. It was really close. Well, it was 2 points. That's how close it was. It was one 11-point A-wing that made the difference.
There's always a way. All right. Let's get back on there. All right, guys. That is the end of round 3.
Round 3. We've got another round coming up after this.
Last round.
Well, I've got 22 minutes, 32
22
minutes?
Yeah, 22 minutes.
22 minutes left on the clock there.
Yep.
Don't know where the official start platters went, but they've disappeared. But yeah, so that should be, next game should be starting up to about, 30.
There's several
minutes
games
on.
still happening at the moment.
Still a few, yep. Most actually, I think.
Yeah, so there's a fair amount there.
Yeah.
I can see Andrew still going there.
Yep.
So still going. So for those of you who are watching at home, just a reminder that the lists will be blocked and the ladder will be locked for the last round. So we'll keep you up to date and we'll see who's on top table for the last round. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time and hope to see you if you're there. See you soon. ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the last round of today.
And this last round is going to make you very, very happy.
I am very happy. Very
I
happy.
was so upset I just went for a walk. But I'm actually happy now because I've actually noticed there's like 6 guppies here on different lists. There's a 3-list guppy. There's another one here with Akbar. There's another guppy there in that list. Another one over in that list. It's like, oh, wow, a lot of guppies. But, yeah, interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what I'm shocked by. How many guppies there are? I thought, no one flies guppies anymore. And they're everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a good...
But let's go to the last round.
Let's go to the last round. Let's change over now. And here we are. Look at that.
Look at that. Now you can see why Mars is happy. 3 interdictors in one list.
Yes.
Yes.
So
yes, you can understand why I'm not happy. 3 interdictors in one list. It's like, oh. Anyway, Lockie's chosen to go first against Barry going second, and I think his objectives were contested outpost. Was it Doom Station? And I forgot what the red one was.
So
something horrendous.
Is Lachlan going first, or
Lachlan's going first player? Yeah.
Okay. Let's change that up.
First player. Got to go all the way around.
All right.
Brace.
Let's go through the list. So we have Lachlan on the left-hand side with Imperial 2 class Star Destroyer of Grand Admiral Thrawn, Captain Brunson, Flight Controls, Expanded Hang Base, Early Warning Systems, and the 7th Fleet Star Destroyer title. With a Glad 1 with Honda Honaka, my friends. Projection Experts, 7th Fleet Star Destroyer title. Squadrons are Darth Vader, Marek Steele, Colonel Jen, and Howrunner, 4 Ties, and a Flyers Ray. Then we have Barry on the right-hand side, flying 3. Count them.
1, 2, 3.
3 into suppression reflex. First one has skilled first officer, engineering team, proximity mines, targeted scramblers, G7X grav well projection, point defense, and iron canisters. Second one exactly the same by the looks of it. I believe.
Skilled engineering team.
Yep.
Yeah, procs, things that stuff. Yeah, it looks the same. Yep.
And then the final one with Admiral Monty, Gasmaster Tints, Projection Extras, Proximity Mine, Targeted Scramblers, Grav Fifth Shift Reroute, Point Defense Iron Cannon, and Interdictor title.
Interdictor title. And a round off for Gazanti with Vader, Comsnet, and a prox mines as well. So a lot of mining in this one.
And 3.
Yeah, a lot of mining.
3 targeting scramblers.
3 targeting scramblers. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I am a happy man.
We are playing Surprise Attack.
Surprise attack.
Surprise, surprise. Well, surprise attack and Thrawn. Not really a big deal, is it?
No. So what I've been told is, let me just double check before I say anything like weird or silly. The ladder is hidden and lists are hidden. So no one will know if they made the top 8
ladder
or not,
and list is hidden, yes.
Yes. So we'll find out exactly times who makes the top 8 cut for tomorrow. But it is going to be exciting last round. So right now we have, this is actually, first off, this is table 4. We decided to swap it around just to get something different on stream right now. The first table is Sean versus Michael. Second table is Daniel Ninja Boomer versus James Stee. And third table is Mick Gill versus Jonathan Ford. And fourth table is Barry. Of course, we've got here Lachlan Day. Fifth table.
Yeah, I just randomly selected a table to swap with one. I thought I'll just swap it.
The third table would have been.
The third table was one we wanted. That we had new players altogether. Yeah. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll go fourth table. That'd be safe. Well, hey, it worked out great because we've got a list of 3 interdictors. How often do you see 3 interdictors on the stream?
Never.
And then as far as Mars is concerned, this is the perfect way to win the stream. 3 interdictors.
I am happy.
You know what? I want to see those 3 interdictors go down in flames. So, we're drawing sides here now, aren't we?
You had to go there, didn't you?
I had to go there. I had to go there. Hey, you scarred me for interdictors, mate. So it's your own fault. It's your own fault.
I will see them gloriously win. The
The
only
thing-
reason they don't win, because I'm not flying them.
Yeah, that's usually the case. Now, the thing I want to see, though, I want to see how these prox mines go in, because he's got a lot of mines there. So
Yeah.
how's he going to utilize all these mines, and what's he going to do with them? And the fact that he's got the ability to move all these obstacles around as well. Yeah. Now, correct if I'm wrong. Then he's going to start with one of his ships overlapping the station in surprise attack, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where you put the proximity mines around
Yeah.
the station.
Question. Is
Yep.
it like casual? That's your YouTube?
Yeah. Yep. Doesn't YouTube. Yeah. No worries. Since you're playing up this end, we'll give you more room. Camera. So. Yeah. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's
Just
you guys are the players. It's your table. So viewers will probably end up by losing the dice tray on here because of where the camera is and where it looks like they could be playing all of the game. But nevertheless, I'll be here to tell you the results.
has time started already? All right, time is. Okay. Okay. All right, time has started in the round. So. Oops. Ian's just playing with the things, make sure that the camera angles are just right for you guys. There we go. Time has started already. And look at those mines. Look at those mines, Ian.
Oh, God.
That's why you don't play surprise attack.
You really are a mean man, aren't you?
I've seen this happen before.
You've seen that before?
I've seen this before.
Oh, come tell us quickly while we're waiting for Lachlan to come back. Rob, tell us what inspired this monstrosity.
So whilst helping Michael practice his list, which is an Interdoctor and 2 Coats, I was really frustrated with targeting scramblers and wanted to maximise that. And then after that, it was how much more dice mitigation I could have. So point defense ion, engineering, and just maximise my engineering. And then in realising I was maximising engineering, it was just worth it taking mines as opposed to die caps. And just try and get in close as fast as possible, because that's what most other players are trying to do with things like Kuats and demos, and I can really live in that space where they can't. And yeah, it's works. Considering I only started playing it today, it's going okay.
Okay.
And it helps having all those mines on rocks that you can then move and alternate and move around. That also helps a lot too, I imagine.
Yeah, it does help, especially when 3 out of 4 games it has been surprise attack. And that's a pretty common setup right there with the facing away, trying to get out of just general range of rocks. I am going to move them right in front of him.
What were your other 2 options?
So the other 2 options are Doom Station and Contested Outpost.
Yeah, so you understand what it takes surprise attack, otherwise giving you points. I take damage or I give you points.
All right, so Lachlan has put down his IST, and it's facing away.
Facing away, which is always the smart choice to get away from all those mines and everything in the way.
Yep.
He won't be able to escape all the mines, but he will be able to get away from a lot of them, though, because, going speed 3, circling around, he won't take much damage and a bit of repairs, and he'll be okay.
But he's on speed 0.
Sorry, speed 0?
Yes.
Because of the thing. Ah, yes. Oh, you nav yourself up.
Yeah. TIE fighters going down now. Lachlan at least facing those TIEs very carefully. Of course,
Even if you're at speed 0, you still suffer the damage from the mines because you still
Correct.
aim the movement at speed
Correct.
0. So
yes.
yep.
Of course, Barry needs to put his interdictor down. No squadrons, so not really much of a surprise where they're going to be. So right in the middle. Another 2 squadrons placed down. Going to be placed down.
It's interesting that Lachlan's putting all his squadrons in front of his ISD because once he starts moving, well, he's only going to be able to move like what? Speed 1? He's going to run them all over.
What I'm seeing is going to happen, he's going to activate the ISD, use a Thrawn dial, use them to blow up some mines.
Oh, they can blow up mines, can't they?
They can, yes.
Yeah, how much damage they got getting on a mine? Just one hit and it's gone?
1 hit, that's it.
Oh, okay, so that's good. So him taking surprise attack's not a bad thing after all then.
Correct.
Because the trouble is, what's he going to do though? He's going to have to do... Oh, but
now,
here's the thing though.
The list that...
Here's the problem though. What's going to happen with the raid ability? Will you raid and put squadron down to stop the Thrawn? I suppose you can't because you just use your other dial to clear it, don't you?
Correct.
That means he's stuck at speed
you can
0.
use your,
so,
your ISD dial to clear the
Yeah.
raid and then do the whatever you need to do.
Now, Lachlan's got Hondo, hasn't he?
Huh?
Lachlan does have Hondo.
Correct, he does.
But they haven't said that. Look, you know what? Lachlan doesn't need to rush. He's not in a hurry to get out of there. It's probably more important to kill those mines with his squadrons than it is to move. Because at the end of the day, those interdictors, they're not going to lay in the hurt. Like, what do they have to... Like, how do they cause damage?
What's that?
How do the interdictors cause damage?
Not really. It's more of a tank fleet.
It's more of a tank fleet than anything,
It is Admiral Ramadi.
Yeah, it's Motti. So really, his best bet is to just, Taskmaster. Like, what does Grint do? Taskmaster Grint says he's the token guy, isn't he?
What's that?
Taskmaster Grint, from memory, he's the token guy.
Yes, correct.
So
every time you reveal a dial, you get a token.
Yeah.
But it has to be specific to whatever.
Yeah.
You have to choose the token straight away.
Because I'm just thinking, we got Vader, we got Grint, but you can only get that one reroll with Vader on Grint, and that's it, really. Skilled first officer. He's got skilled first officer to get a few rerolls.
Correct.
But even till then, so realistically, Lachlan doesn't need a rush to get out of that area away from those mines because what's he going to do? And he's got Gladiator there to go in and get him, and yeah, if anything, I think you might just be okay, actually.
Yeah.
It looked scary. This deployment looked a lot scarier for Lachlan than what it really was, but the fact that you can shoot down mines and the fact that he's got Thrawn, I think he'll be okay. He probably really would be okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah. Very interesting game.
Folks, leave your comments in the chat. How do you think this game is going to go? What is your analysis of what might happen?
Who is your champion? Who are you rooting for? Sorry, squadrons can't attack it.
They can't?
No, I realized
can?
I made a mistake. They can't.
Can anything?
The ships can attack it, but it'll be AA.
Ah.
That's what I'm thinking of.
And
That's where I got confused.
That's where I got confused. Okay, so the ships can attack them.
Yes.
But the trouble is that ship also, they're all obstructed because
Yes.
they're on rocks. Most of them anyway.
Yes.
But you can still shoot stuff even though it's obstructed because he's got, what, 2 dice?
Yeah.
So what does that ship throw?
Imperial 2 blues.
Two blues?
Yes.
So 1 blue into each, 50-50 chance of killing a mine.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
So fleets are set up now. Just going into dials. We have lost the die tray for this round. As I said, there are things in our way, but hopefully we can restore it later on. We shall see. So we are in the final round of today. 4 rounds have been played, or are going to be played, and here comes the dice tray. Woohoo! I am happy. Hang on. It's fine there. It's actually appearing on the. So.
Oh, okay. Just leave it there then.
Yeah. So, last round today. Top 8 cut. 3 rounds tomorrow. So it's going to be. Everyone's drained. I feel drained already. It has been a long day for Armada players. So right now, like, it's mostly the top players will try to play a bit conservatively because they don't need to push themselves. It's the bottom. It's table 5, table 6, table 7 are the ones that are going to be pushing, trying to get those last positions available. So table 4, table 3 will probably be, on their toes and playing this. And we have table 4 right here. So these are 7 and an 8 right now. So Hondo is going off.
So we're doing Hondo first. Hondo's first thing to trigger. We're putting a navigation token onto the Gladiator and a repair token onto the ISD. And so we've got 1 nav token going onto 1 of the interdictors and a useless squadron token going nowhere cares. So the first dial on surprise attack is a navigate.
Navigate it is.
I think we all saw that one coming.
Yep. For all those folks joining us online, thank you so much for joining us this evening, or this day today. It has been an awesome day of Armada. Just a slight technical issue with internet issues, but we're back now. Hopefully it won't affect it too much.
And just for those at home, the interdictor closest to the camera or at the bottom of your screen is the one with Modi. He's the one with the navigate token.
Right. So ISD now activating, moving. Hopefully trying to get out of the way of some of the mines there. Lachlan decides what he wants to do with that ISD. It's locked in. Probably want to move those squadrons.
So I actually got it wrong. The navigate went onto the ISD and the repair went onto
the Gladiator.
The Gladiator.
Yep.
It was a navigate thing, but we had Thrawn revealed the navigate dial, and
So used either the navigate dial or token to remove the raid.
he revealed another dial, and whatever that dial was, got rid of the raid,
Yep.
and he used his nav dial to speed and token to speed up to speed 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a sequence of events.
So avoided any obstacle. Proximity one.
What was your ISD dial? What was your ISD dial? What was Thrawn dial? Thrawn. Yeah. Oh, both dials done. Okay, discount one. Yep. Yeah. Cool. Yep. So we're taking a Confire with the Modi interdictor, and he's traveling at speed 2. Gladiator had just happened to reveal a repair dial, and is taking the repair token, but he already had a repair token, so it's a bit of a wasted command there.
Well,
However, he didn't use the dial to clear the raid token that was on the Gladiator, so that might cost him later down the track.
yeah.
He's just realised his mistake, not using the dial to clear the token. He's asked his opponent if that's okay if he does that, because he forgot he had the raid token, and his opponent's agreed to let him do it. Oh, well, he had Thrawn's dial to do it anyway, so yeah.
So relent, as I was saying
That's actually
before,
what he did do. Actually, he used the nav to change the he used the nav dial. Sorry, yeah, I got confused there. He used the nav dial just to clear the raid token.
There you go.
Yeah, he didn't increase his speed or anything.
There you go. So relent, Lachlan's list is inspired on 2 ship, as I said before. I was trying to get the name up. It's Mac last package's kind of design. And the triple dictator is more of a design of Onega to interdictor from Sam, especially for all the mines and the Gravwell. So interesting take on it. Said 3 dictors, really nice to see. Just the firepower that they lack to actually destroy things is a probably downside to them. But still, that is, I believe, going to the squadron phase now into round 1. All 3 dictors have moved, so yeah, we're now waiting for Lachlan's squadrons to move out, and that'll be the end of the first round.
Just looking across at some of the other tables now, and over on table 4, which was meant to be table 1, where we had the last round's winner, Sam with Sean, sorry, who had the Starhawk. He's now up against the 2 victories. Sorry, 2 Kuwats, was it? Yes, 2 Kuwats and the interdictor. And right now, they are literally all within a range 5 rule of each other. They're all actually close range of each other, so it looks like it's about to be a bloodbath, and that game is not going to go very long. There's only like 3 squadrons in that whole table, all up, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're glad we swapped out the tables for the top table.
I don't know. I like a good bloodbath.
Yep. It sort of looks like an interesting bloodbath over there, but that would have been a real short game. Then again, we could have ended the stream early and gone home.
Great success. But we're here
Oh,
to
true.
entertain it.
Faster 3 men's people, the faster we get to the pub.
I am looking forward to a nice drink after this. That's
Oh, and good beer after this is going to go down well.
Oh, yes.
We've also got eyes on table 5 here as well, where we've got our fellow Outer Rim scum member Andrew here with his 4 pelters. He's what is it? What do we call it? Acclimator? No, not the Acclimator. What's that ship
Anakin.
called? Anakin. What
What's
ships
it?
you got then?
The Pelters.
The pelters. What's the other ship?
The
the
Consular.
Consular.
And the Venator.
And the Venator, that's the one. Venator, Consular, and 4 pelters going up against Akbar with some. We've got a Corvette, an MC-30, and a Guppy.
We've been streaming for 8 hours, Ian, so I think we're kind of getting to that point of there.
Yeah, it's getting to that point, isn't it?
It is, it is.
Yeah.
We have to keep the energy up. All right, squadrons have moved.
Okay, so we're going on to round 2 now.
Round 2. So into round 2. Dials are being set. We don't know the raid tokens yet. We'll find out. For those viewers who are joining us tomorrow, we'll be back at the same time at 8:45 or 9 o'clock, give or take. A new link will be up for tomorrow night. Tonight, I'll make sure I'll get that up and set up for you to join us tomorrow. But it'll be at 8:45 start here on the stream for a 9 o'clock first round. Said 3 rounds will happen tomorrow. Ian's doing some bit of doing some experimentation right now. Do you want me to transition? I transition now, as you can see.
The glorious 4 pelters.
4 pelters. Ian wants to show the 4 pelters. He loves his pelters.
I love pelters. Who doesn't love pelters? Hey, you got your 3 interdictors. I got my 4 pelters.
All right, fair enough. All right, we'll switch back to the table action here. Gladiator has moved up. He's racing towards the ISD. Remember that Gladiator isn't demo. It is a 7th Fleet Star Destroyer, so it does not have demo title on it. So it can't attack after moving. So one of those things you just kind of go, oh yeah, that's right.
It's always one of those fun things. You forget that, yes, people do sometimes fly them without the demo title, don't they?
Yeah, I know.
You always call the Gladiator, there comes Demolisher. You just think, oh, here comes Demolisher. You never think, oh, here comes the Gladiator. Oh, here comes the 7th Fleet Star Destroyer.
All right. ISD revealing a dial.
That dial was navigation.
Makes sense. Starting to swing that around in front of one of the interdictors there. Interdictors. It's going to be a hard slog. I don't see them coming into combat, probably maybe into round 4. Or late into round 3. All depends on what's going to happen here. Swung around. It's probably saving these squadrons. They're a bit squishy. That's Ethernet. No, I told you. That was my fault for leaving in the car. So now the rim division. All right, sorry, viewers. We just had some issues happening there. Ian's got some lovely pictures of the other table happening there. He's going to bring it up. One of the tables happening right now, so he's going to transfer over. Get rid of our faces, Ian. Oh yeah, you got to trans. No. Because the other problem is it's massive at the moment. All right. You're making this harder than it looks. Again. All right, here comes Lachlan's squadrons now. Looking at what he wants to hit. There you go. And here comes Ian to give us some views from the battlegrounds.
Just a quick update. This one here was technically this top table. This was round 3. As you can see, it's a bloodbath. I'll take some more photos as this progresses, and I'll let you know how it goes.
That is absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty. So Lachlan now is looking at the squadrons, where to place them. Again, being meticulous on that. There is a top 8 place in jeopardy right here, right now. So Darth Vader, we got Toy Try again. 2 crits, targeting scramblers.
Yep.
Hitting Akasu.
Down to 1. Thanks, but it's okay.
All those pelters do fill me with pride and joy. Sorry, viewers, I'm still watching Andrew's game over the side there as well. It's good. The Armada tables have moved up to where the X Wing tables used to be now, and the X Wing's finished. And yeah, it's good. I can watch more Armada at once.
Oh, such a good game Armada is.
Oh, it's such a good
It brings
game.
you joy. Especially seeing all those pelters right there.
Oh, all those pelters so close to me. It's great.
And seeing all those dictors brings me joy.
Oh, there's a list over there with 3 guppies, which I kind of wouldn't mind checking out. So
I did see that. We do play some funny meta down here, that's for sure. I assume that's the end of round 2. Oh, still round 2. Dials are being set, so I presume that is dials turn 3.
Okay, so this round we are revealing Thrawn is revealing a squadron command. So each ship gets squadron dial, and the last dial on surprise attack is a repair. So each ship gets a repair raid token as well. Lucky's just put the chaff token onto the front of the AEST. And he revealed a repair command. He's just using it to chuck out the raid tokens.
Mike's Kuat is on 8 hull damage, no tokens left.
Ah, there we go. So 1 Kuat from that image I showed you earlier, viewers, is down to 8 hull, was it? Yep.
Oh no.
Sorry. It's taken 8 damage.
It's taken 8 damage.
8 damage,
So it's down to 7 hull.
and it has no defense tokens.
Executive roll by.
Oh, no, there we go.
Typewriter.
Sorry, math failed us. It's 5 hull left thanks to Monty.
Move away. TIE fighter
Otherwise,
attacks.
it would only be down to 2. But either way, it's got no
Accuracy.
tokens. It ain't going to live long.
Another TIE fighter attacks. It's a
1
hit.
hit from a TIE fighter.
Hit it.
Oh, hit again.
Redirects it.
Point defense ion cannons and targeting scramblers. Oh man, those squadrons are going to have a hard hill
To the side.
uphill battle. Roll a hit and re-roll to a crit.
TIE fighter running off.
Oh, that's how I run that one.
How runner? Yep. Well, they're TIE fighter, so
It's a TIE fighter.
it's a TIE fighter.
In this game, it's just a TIE fighter. It makes no difference when there's no counter squadrons.
Fiddick.
We have 1 hit. Going again to the same front of that one.
Front.
The generic one there. So there's a long-range obstructed shot for 1 hit, 1 accuracy. Nothing really accuracy since the redirect is already red.
See you, man. Have a good night.
See you, mate.
ISD2 now moving. He's just checking the damage. Are we going to look at damage? Yeah. 0 on the front.
1 on the left.
Yep. Okay. Beautiful. I know what dictators do. What's that? 2 on the right. 2 on the right. I thought so. I knew I was getting close to it. But as predicted, that interdictor will come to life and repair itself. That's what dictors do, don't they?
Yes, I should put my mic on before I respond. Yes, that is what they do.
Once again, Lachlan being careful with his placement of the AEST. Squadrons look fine. Oh, he looks like he's taken some damage there. He's landed on a debris field. So 2 shields on the left-hand side gone. Be interesting now how the dictors is handle this. Gossi activates now. Comps net a token to the dictor. The bottom dictor or dictor closest to us to the TV, to screen.
Yeah, Barry there had to turn his Gazanti away from the rest of the fleet because if that ISD comes around, it's just going to be right in front there, and that might be the win condition, you know? Just shoot the Gazanti, run away. Because dropping the interdictors isn't easy. Although, with all that squadron firepower there, it can kind of start chewing away at it a bit.
Dictor there, shooting one. Vader told us also reroll.
Just one blue into Vader. Vader spent the evade, reroll.
Vader takes the hit. Third interdictor coming in with his brethren, forming a nice line. So I presume the gladiators activate now. Looking at squadrons he can activate, because using the front dial as well.
So this one's Marek coming in now. Marek putting 2 crits in. We're using tugging scrammers to re-roll. Down to a hit. Then re-roll again. Point defense, ion cannons, targeting scramblers. Ugly. So we've got Jendon coming in now, and obviously going to do the Jendon Marek double tap, most likely. Yep, so Marek doing the whole hit crit, targeting scramblers, puts the 1. Rerolls to a crit. Sometimes the point defense ion cannons don't work for you.
Yeah. So another hit on the interdictors there.
Yep. And we're also going to use the repair, I believe, from the Gladiator there to put the shield back onto the ISD. Once the round ends, we'll have to do a quick points check on shields.
Demo, just checking now if he's got range to shoot into that middle one.
What's that?
Right there. Demo, sorry.
Oh,
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
The Gladiator. See, it's just a... Oh, no,
whoop, wrong dice.
There we go.
1 crit.
So it was an obstructed shot into the middle interdictor there.
Oh, and we have absolutely no way to do anything with that, so we're just containing.
First damage
and take
down.
a damage card. First damage.
On the
That was a lot of dice to get 1 damage card onto that ship.
Yeah, I know.
Interdictors.
That's what they are. Take the inter and the door at the ends and get what you get. You get the dick.
If anybody wonders why my little girl is wondering why she can't comment with her YouTube channel because she's a kid, well, that's the reason why. Because this guy here keeps making bad jokes like that.
I'm talking about name Richard. Thank you very much.
Sure. All right, that interdictor that's been heavily pummeled into now is revealing a repair.
Oh. Skilled first officer.
Yep, repair.
Repair.
So that's what the token gives you.
Token to dial 6 points. 8
6.
Points.
That's 3 bloody shields, isn't it? Or a damage card and 2
It's 8 points. 8 points. 5 repair and 3.
My daughter texted me, Mars. Yes, she did hear that. They are still watching.
I was talking about the name Richard. Just to let you know. So I presume shields back on the front, interdictor.
Yeah, we got rid of the damage card as well. That's gone.
So back to full health.
But yeah, we're going to shoot into
the ISD, I presume. 7 fleet, 1 of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
then redirecting to the side. Yeah, it was a front-to-front shot, not a front-to-side shot.
Yep.
And with a chaff token there, it took away a red dice, so it was 1 red, 2 blue.
He's 7 fleet, 1 of them.
7 fleet took another damage too, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad card, that, is it? So the other interdictor down, Monty, is activating with a repair. Oh, he's still going to move first, actually, this interdictor. But I don't think it is, so... Yeah, they're both both agreeing just to leave them there. Both take a damage card. I think that probably hurts Lucky a lot more than what it hurts Rob there. Sorry, Barry. Getting everybody's names confused now.
Just checking some line of sight, I presume. So lead interdictor now. Ah. Also, that's without token. So it's just dial only. Right.
So 4 hits. So that was an attack into the Demolisher. We evade the blue crit, turning to a hit, so still 4. Bracing to 2 down. 7th Fleet, 1 of them. And redirecting the remainder to the side.
How many to the side, to left-hand side?
I think that was it. I'll do a punch check for you now in a minute. So,
all right. I think like it's 1 or 2. I feel like. What's that?
You're on the roof of Gladiator?
You're on the wheel?
Yep. Yep, and 0 on the right. ISP's only lost 2 on the one hole. The rest go forward.
Oh, cool, cool. Perfect.
Just take a damage card from the bomb, so 10.
I did have it on 10. There you go. And another down. Yeah. And just viewing the damage right now, ladies and gentlemen, just to make sure you have the right.
So 3 on the front.
3 on the front.
Yep, 2. And then there's 1.
Yep. I presume the others have been touched yet, so no. Next round? Next turn, sorry? Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking. All right, round 4. Turn 4 coming up. Still an even matchup. It's really hard to say who's going to happen. I think most likely Lachlan will try to escape the front arc of the dictors and run off to the side there, and let the squadrons do the bombing of the main middle dicta that has been damaged. But again, those dictators have so much repair on them. They can kind of storm, especially with engineering team on them. Just having generic 6 on the dial is really good. Granted, it doesn't help you when you're trying to.
Oh, did he? Oh, sorry, we're still doing the squadron phase.
Squadron phase.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm
You
going
missed
with
it, so just ducking back to it. Yeah. I thought they were all activated. Yeah. It's getting late in the day. It's hard to keep track of these things. Yeah. So I had the fire spray still to activate, so it's activating now.
And for those 12 viewers, thank you so much again. As I said, this will be the final round for today. Top 8 cut will be made. And we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:45 Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time to see who is the Australian
So that's a
qualifying champion.
Hit and a crit.
Hitting a crit.
And which is
from
going to
the
get targeting
five-way.
scramblers. This is going into the introductory end and double accuracy. So, yep.
Nice.
Yep.
That's why you bring the targeting scramblers.
This one's Vader now and shooting into the same introductory at the end there with a hit and a crit.
Activate the other targeting scramblers.
Yep, the other targeting scramblers. Do I have to target the of the ship you're attacking or the other?
No.
Was it? Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Either. Yeah, it makes a difference. Yeah.
It could be yourself.
Wow.
Or another ship. Range 1 to 3.
Oh,
Trust
God.
me, Ian.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving this. I've got a smile on my face.
Yeah, this is what Mars loves to see. Interdictors, targeting scramblers.
Making 2 hits, it's a nothing. Twice.
All right, we're revealing the last Thrawn dial for the game, which is a squadron.
So we're now in turn 4 now, officially.
Yep, we're officially on turn 4.
Cool. Last round dial is a squadron, I presume?
Squadron dial on the the last round dial was a squadron, and there's also a squadron on the on the ISD as well. So now he's got the squadron. Yeah, he's got the squadron
token and dial.
and a token and dial. Yeah. Oh, it is getting to a long day.
It is. So imagine what the players are going through right now, especially those ones that are on the edge.
So I got Harrowrunner coming in now
cut.
for 1 hit.
1 hit. Pittix.
Nothing. Thank you, Pittix.
For those newer players, it is a point defense iron cannons we're talking about here. It's the iron cannon slot. And for 4 points, you get to re-roll at close range. All the time.
Another hit. The Pittix into a hit.
Can't Pittix that one.
Tough choice now. Do we use targeting scramblers or do we not use targeting scramblers?
Pittix works 60% all the time.
50% of the time, it works every time.
That's it.
It's got the fire spray shooting now. We have a hit and a crit, so we're targeting scramblers. Into a hit and accuracy.
Pittix it.
And we Pittix into a crit. Can't win them all.
That's
so I'm
all
just
right.
getting redirected. There you go, Mars redirected to the left side, that one.
Redirect to the left side. Oh, around the grounds, we see one dead ISD on the top table. Yeah, it's all right. Still, nothing's been killed, so. And it's turn 4.
6-5 on the top table.
Yeah, I know. We have that streak, don't we? The 6-5 table. That's it. That's it.
So this one's Vader moving in now, I believe. Marek. Yep, Marek, 2 blue dice.
Marek, yep, 2 blue.
So 2 crits. So we're going to targeting scramblers. And it's a hit and a crit.
Crit.
So Pittix the crit. Into a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we spent a brace and we're going to just take 1 damage card. Oh, 1 shield, sorry.
1 shield to the front.
Still a shield on the front there, yep.
Yep. They always have shields on the front.
Yeah, they're a horrible ship, those interdictors.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mars, when an interdictor's going to get a points increase, so you can't put 3 in a list.
Shut up.
When they're going to get increased, so you can't put an underground interdictor in the list. Should that be something that happens?
Stop saying rude things.
I don't think we should have an interdictor in a.
Ruined the onagers. Don't ruin my interdictors, all right?
I'm sure we could get it arranged so that way there aren't onagers and interdictors in the same list.
Oh, get out. Get out. Vader now. Adept.
Yep. Crit Pittix into 1 hit. We still have shields, so no real difference there.
Gender tells Vader to do it again.
Yep.
Adept.
Vader gets 1 hit.
Oh.
Do we Pittix that one? Pittix it to a double or to a crit.
That's always happens.
No, he's just going to take it. We're through the shield, so we're in the hull, so
okay.
Yeah, best not to risk it.
Vader says, I've had enough.
This is where the fun begins, the front arc now.
This is the big wallop. ISD2 rolls. Oof.
7 with an accuracy locking down the brace. Pittix lets you re-roll a double to a single, so we're down to 6. So we're redirecting.
Birdie to redirect. 2 to the right. And 3 to hull, 4 to hull.
So 4 damage cards. 4, 5, 6. Still got 5 hull left. And no doubt it'll have a big repair command coming as well.
3 hull.
How many hull left?
There's 3 hull left.
Moddy?
Oh, Moddy.
Moddy.
Again, Moddy.
You didn't put the Moddy on, did you, Mars?
You forgot to put Moddy.
You forgot to add the Moddy.
So...
An extra 2 hull.
Extra 2 hull, that's right. So 5, you're right. That'll be...
And now the fun joys of trying to move that ISD in amongst all that mess.
And 11. There we go. Oh, no. One more fix. There we go. Fixed it up. And bumping into that lands him back on the debris field, and he loses the 2 shields at the rear. Now this is where the Dictors can do a bit of damage here now. Three hits onto the rear of the ISD. He's looking at Brunsoning. Yes, he's Brunsoning. Is that a brace as well, Ian? Redirecting to left-hand side. Captain Brunson.
God, we love Brunson, don't we?
Oh, I love her.
We love Brunson.
She's in my dreams.
I'm sure she is. And aren't you glad your wife isn't listening? And side attack now. We have an accuracy and a hit and a crit. There's still a green redirect and a contain, red brace and a red redirect.
Burning the red redirect.
Burn the redirect to move it to the front there.
Two to the front?
Interesting, yeah. While that's just moved, I'll give a quick update on the top table there. So we've swapped one Kuat for a GR75. I don't know if that's an even trade or not, but it's on round 5 over there, and I think they're almost done. The interdictor on that table is actually looking a little bit sore, but it's an interdictor. It'll probably survive. And the other Kuwait's looking pretty healthy, so the Starhawk's not looking that bad. And what was the other ship he had? Oh, the other ship was not even touched as well. The whatever we call that ship. I can't remember these things now. It's getting hard. The players are struggling. The commentators are struggling. Everyone's struggling.
The commentators are struggling. Everyone's
commentators are struggling. Providence, that's the ship. The Providence.
The Providence.
I'm just talking about the table over the other side there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ian is looking on afar. All the other team
over there. It's looking like a rebel victory over there.
That is good. Good to see the Sean do well. So now Gladiator will activate, of course, use the final Thrawn squadron dial to move 2 squadrons. So it'll be the TIE fighters attacking the front of that Horus Interdictor. It's a hit. Pedic. It's still a hit.
Still takes a hit. Ouch.
It's only got a red brace, a red contain, and a green contain. To my calculations, it's down to 3 hull.
Down to 3 hull. So yeah. He's almost into his muddy life now.
He's got 1 hull left before he hits the muddy life. Oh,
nothing.
Nothing
we're all good.
We're
all good from a TIE fighter there.
Gladiators to the front. Is it obstructed?
The shot's obstructed, he's asking. Just checking for obstruction now.
It's either going to be 1 red or 2 reds. What do we got? Oh no, we've got
1 red range. And 2 black dice.
Oh wow. I thought it was
3 hits. He's on 3 hull. So I'm going to Pedix double. This first thing's going to happen. Into a crit.
Oof. Does he burn? Well, he's got the contain.
He burned the brace.
Burned the brace.
Threw away a contain. He's just taking 1.
Taking 1.
That'll leave him on 2 hull.
So now he's in mildly life.
You sure you didn't lose the shields early and just forgot to take them off? Mars, did you leave shields on him or you just count them off?
What's that?
You counted his shields off, didn't you?
No.
No? Was there still shields on the Interdictor front?
No, there wasn't. I didn't see any.
Huh.
I don't know, because I thought like he was going to hull. I'm like,
Just leave it. Oh, okay. Yeah.
because I didn't. It's the other thing.
Oh, it's up to them to resolve this now. They've just
Yeah.
noticed.
I was just looking at the cards, and I'm not. If I see cards, I just think there's no shields. So I make the assumption.
Okay, we lost track of shields. So that was 1 damage card less, was it? Yeah, so, yeah.
Okay, that's easy.
That's okay. That's easy to fix. So that one's on 3 hull.
He's got his body life back.
Yeah, he's got his money life back. But that is getting long.
It is. It is a fair
Hey,
amount.
big guy. The sun's getting real low. We need Black Widow to come in here now, don't we?
Yeah. It is now 6 p.m. here in Canberra.
Oh, wow.
Yep. We have been going for about 10 hours. Coming up to 10 hours.
We'll definitely deserve that beer.
Yep. 100%. So a judge is being called. I think they're looking for a side shot, or maybe. We'll get that updated as shortly as we can. I presume he's looking for a side shot onto the interdictor.
So that's side with close range, is it?
Just wants to make sure after the next
No, he's down to a contain. Four black dice, all 4 have hits. Do we use targeting scramblers? So we have to do targeting scramblers for him to live.
All of it.
Reroll all 4 black. He's a gambler. He's a gambler.
Oh! It's even worse.
He gained 1. He only gained 1. It's all right. It's not so bad. Contain. Pedix.
Pedic. Oh.
Hey. Okay, so after all that, after targeting scramblers and Pedix, it turned into 3 damage. We're down to 1 hull now, aren't we?
Okay, so we gained another hole.
Okay. And he bumps himself there, so the Gladiator took 1, and so the ISD. The ISD is now sitting on 4 damage cards. One hour remaining, but I don't think the top table is going to need that.
So the interdictor just repaired.
How many cards? 3 cards.
3 cards. Back to full health.
This is going to be one hell of a close game, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
ISD is hurting, however, the interdictors don't really have much in the way of dice modification.
No.
Except for a skilled first officer on one of them.
Hit.
2 hits in
hit
accuracy. The brace is
accuracy.
already red. The green, there's a green redirect.
7 fleet 1.
So 7 fleet for remove 1 and just take 1 shield.
Takes 1 shield on the front.
Yeah.
What's shields on the
Damage.
right hand side? Is that another bump again?
Yeah, another bump. Yeah. So the other interdict down's also going for the front. Destructed, so 3 hits. Going to spend that redirect. And we wear that on shields.
All the shields
So we
gone
got
on
one shield left on the
the front.
left down on the right, and 1 shield left
One
on the front.
right.
Nothing else. Yeah, they go with nothing else. All the other shields are down.
So 1 on the left.
1 on the right.
1 on the right. 1 on the
All the
front.
other shields are 0.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, and no ramming. No ramming.
Oh, there was a ram?
Oh, that was a ram, was it? Yeah. There we go, that was a ram. And of course, the Gazanti's got to move his butt far, far away.
Okay. Maybe there's only 1 damage card on that one, so I'll put it back onto there. So I presume he repaired it beforehand.
We have 1 little TIE fighter, sadly with no one to shoot at.
Well, we know what's going to happen in the next turn. That Dictator is not going to be around unless some good God the saving grace of targeting scramblers Pittix.
Targeting scramblers and Pittix can do it. Targeting scramblers and Pittix can do a lot.
I agree. No more Thrawn.
No more Thrawn dials. We're all out of that.
And turn 5. Coming up. It's still a close game.
Turn 5 and no one's yet to score a point.
No. Unbelievable.
AEST brought out a squadron. I think that was expected.
Yeah, that Dictator's gone. It needs a major whiff. 1 hit. Pittix into a crit. Oh, that was a tie? I presume a tie. That was a tie. Cool.
This is Vader now.
Vader. Dark Lord of the Sith. Adept. 2 hits.
Targeting scramblers.
Scramblers.
Into a crit. Oh, God. Piddock's the crit.
Piddock.
Still 2.
That
1, 2,
interdictor
3,
is
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One
One more
more.
hole left.
It's living on a prayer.
Hey, interdictors only need 1 hole.
Marek for the guaranteed.
We have a scrambler to get that
Scrambles
roll for another hit. Piddock again. For a hit. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
From another ship, yeah. It's from another ship.
Yep.
Into a hit, yeah.
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 Yeah, you can scrambles.
You can
again.
scramble. As long as it's from a different card, a different ship, it doesn't make a
That's it.
difference. So that was a lot of work.
And first points up. So the AEST, oh no, there's Marek double tapping.
This was Marek doing a second shot. Yeah, Piddock's going to reroll a crit to a hit. Goes down to 2.
Redirects. Is it 1, Ian? 2 damage?
Yeah, 2 damage. Redirected to the side.
Yep.
Left side. We got fire spray coming in now. Who doesn't love a fire spray? Me. 2 into the side. 2 hits.
2 hits.
Bracing.
Braces it down to 1. Takes a damage card.
Bit hard to risk the Piddock on that one if the crit comes up.
Yeah. So again, interdictors have 2 contains, so you could probably risk
Here we go.
it.
We're going for the frontal
Because
attack
the ISD
down.
now is going to shoot.
Just confirming he's used all his squadrons. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's disgusting. Piddock can do a double. Oh.
Oh boy.
8. Oh. Redirecting. All the doubles, no crits, no need to contain. Side attack, we are obstructed, so we lose a red. Piddock for the 1, keeps it as 1. Just 1 hit.
Down to 5.
Time for that interdict, get the hell out of there. Well, the top table's actually finished, so I'm just going to check and see what the results were.
Whoa. Ticked it down. First ticked it down. Yes, you're right. It's been a long day.
So the top table finished 126 to 24. And yeah,
Rebel win?
Rebel win.
Nice.
Rebel win. So we'll definitely be seeing the Starhawk again tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how the scores work out. We still might even see the Kuwait list again as well, because he had a pretty high MOV. So I think both of those players are still in for tomorrow. Maybe. Well, that ISD is on fire, but it looks like it could be saved now because it's moving away. It's just a matter of that Gladiator still has to. The Gladiator still has to face the wrath of 2 Interdictors. So, be interesting to see what happens in these last 2 rounds.
Interdictor now shooting into
Front of the
Demo.
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Evaded. Still into 3 damage. Demo now activating.
Gladiator, Mars. Gladiator.
I know, I keep saying that. The Gladiator now activating. Repair. Buying back a shield on
Also
the
putting a
left-hand
shield
side.
back over with projection experts back over the ISD. Putting a shield back on the rear there.
Back shield on the rear.
2 shields on the rear of the ISD.
2 shields on the rear. Makes sense. Two reds into that Dicta.
To 2 hits.
Just checking how much damage he has on there
He's
left.
taken 6, so he's just going to take the 2. The brace
Take
is
the
already
2.
red. And we are fresh out of target. Oh no, we've got 1 targeting scrambles left, but that's a side attack into the other one, so need to
No, I
save
think
it
that
for
both being. Oh no,
No, there's still one
refreshed.
there. The refreshed, yeah, refreshed. Looks like an overlap of at least 1 squadron, maybe. Yes, we do. Mars coming for a closer look there. Oof. It's going to be a tough round for that Interdictor next round. He's going to have 2 shots going into him from both sides. Oh, no, wait, that one's actually going to activate first because it still hasn't activated this round. So maybe it's actually the Gladiator that's going to have a tough time having that Interdictor coming into it. Once you activate your relay. Why'd I even bother to look at it? Of course, it's the repair. Those things do nothing but repair.
I was just checking the Gladiator. It didn't have any shields left, does he?
I don't think so. It's been transferring all. It's been transferring all its
that's what I
shields over
thought.
to the
I'm
ISD.
like, Nice. 3 damage.
Nice. 3 damage and
Good one.
accuracy.
You got
Say
the
goodbye to your
redirected
brace.
evade.
Burn the evade. Gonna reroll 2 blue. One goes to an accuracy, so it's now down to a hit and a crit. 7th fleet is taking 1, and you'll take 1 damage.
Face up.
Face up being? Thruster Fisher. So if you change your speed, he's taking a damage. Which is probably something which you wanted to do, considering the fact he's got a debris field right in front of him, and he's down to no shields and 2 hull. So, I suppose you would want to change your speed and speed up and not land on that debris field, just so you don't take 2 damage. Taking 1 damage is better than taking 2 damage.
So Interdictor's
But
side
possibly
to the
he'll hopefully be able to.
ISD's rear.
That might just take out that Interdictor before he dies.
4 hits. Confire reroll to an accuracy.
So thanks to Brunson, we're going to reduce the 3 damage down to 2. So it'll just be 2, and then we are spending in a redirect to redirect the damage, keeping the shields on the front, on the rear, sorry.
So where's that redirect gone?
Redirected to the side of the ISD. Redirected somewhere.
Yeah. So he's still got 2 shields on the rear.
No, I think he should only have 1.
1. So redirected 1 and took 1 on the rear. All right, beautiful.
Okay, we got 7 damage on the Interdictor all up because of the bump, and the Gladiator just took another one as well, so it's down to 2 hull on the Gladiator. Oh, that Gladiator. I don't think he's long for this world.
2 hull, okay.
2 hull left on the Gladiator, and 0 shields, I think you said.
Yep. So is that Interdictor as well, 2 hull. Did it repair? Okay. 1, 1, 1, and on the aft? 2. Yeah. And 2 hull left, yeah? Yeah, 2. Yeah. 7 damage. 4 hull. Okay. So he must have repaired that. So I've got 2 left. So 4. Okay. Just making sure on the hull damage here.
It's always muddy.
It's always muddy and it's always
muddy.
repair. That's the thing. Can't be a good, clean, simple fight like on top table, hey? I believe the Gladiator has a double arc on that Interdictor. I think that will activate first and destroy that. What I presume the Interdictor will do right now is he will actually reveal a squadron command and activate two like Marek, Jendon, or Vader.
I think we're still in the squadron phase, actually.
I figured that. I'm just thinking what's happening in the last round.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Dicta's going down. And we're going to break our 6-5 curse.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
So I believe that's it for the squadron phase. And we're now into the final round. Final turn. Will Lachlan activate his ISD to run off? Chaff is going to the rear of the ISD. We're just coming up to 36 minutes left on the clock here in this final round for today. So, yep.
Gladiator reveals a
Gladiator
Confire.
Confire. Oh, there you go. Confire's that black in. One hit.
Sadly, with no ordnance experts, we have those black dice being left as blank. But 3 hull, still good. It's going to brace and contain. That'll be 2, so that's a shield.
Shield.
And 1 damage card.
1 damage card.
Now it's 4 black dice, and let's see what we get.
Got 3 damage.
Targeting Scramblers. We're going to targeting Scramblers the crit first. Big crit. It goes down to 3. That's still dead. Oh, brace to 2.
Is he going to go for the bump now?
I can't be sure here, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lockie's going for the bump.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll be able to do it, though.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking. He might go for the bump, but
Yeah.
also his Gladiator's down.
Oh, his Gladiator's dead. It's gone. There's no way it survives.
The other thing, he's looking at debris field right in front of him. So
I
that could kill
know,
him.
it's dead. The Gladiator's dead anyway, so that's why if he can bump, then that'd be good. Anyway, we better be quiet now because I think they can hear us.
Oh. And dead anyway. Wow.
I assume you're trying for a bump there, were you? Yep.
Yeah. Wow. The bump was denied.
So we're repairing, getting rid of 1 damage. So it's 6 points, that's 3. So we're buying a shield for the one side and moving another shield, I believe. So 0, 2, 2? Yeah. So 2 on the front and 2 on the right and 0, 0.
And 1 hull left.
No, you repaired the damage card.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, repaired 1 damage card. So I've only moved the rear shot, which is, 4 hits. So we'll brace that one. And just leave the shields on the rear of the ISD there.
AA. 1 hit. onto a tie. Crit. Nope.
Places over delay.
One hit.
They have economy, so
One hit onto Marek, I presume.
I got 10 minutes.
That's a lot of squadrons that need moving. Oh, wow. That could actually still be a 5-6 if that other interdictor doesn't drop. So I told you, Marge, you spoke too soon. We're probably not going to break that curse.
I think the squadrons will finish it off.
Piddix, mate. Piddix. We've got targeting, 2 lots of targeting scramblers there. That can still be activated, so, you know.
Yeah.
Squadron command, what a surprise.
Just make
Gotta
sure you put
replace all
the
these
squadrons
squadrons first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew, this is going to be tight. This is really tight.
So still placing those squadrons. So I presume
This is Jendon activating Marek.
Marek, yep. Two hits. What a he's gonna target scramblers.
Hey, there we
One.
go. We're going down to 1 now.
Piddick.
And there we go. Hey! Got to make him work for it. And the only thing he has left, though, is Piddix. Yeah. That's definitely cocked. To a crit.
To a crit.
Contain. And takes 1 damage down to 1 hull. Marek again. Stop. He's already dead. Piddix. Sadly, Piddix doesn't work for 2 dice. That was definitely a hard-fought battle, that one.
And as I said,
We broke the curse.
okay, the curse.
It could have been close. He really had to work for it, though.
It did. And,
Had to work for that.
And that ISD could have gone down as well. But so that ISD was limping real bad.
It is. It is hurting a lot, isn't it? Yeah. Still got tokens and stuff, but it's like, it was close. If the interdictors just had that bit better firepower, it probably could have brought it down.
100%.
Yeah, probably could have done it. But, yeah. But as it stands, what are we? So 222 versus 69.
So it's mostly a little mop up here now. I don't think anything else can be destroyed. Last Interdictus still full health. Maybe this. It's going for squadron rolls. Marek take another hit. Concentrate for a token to a reroll. Nothing. TIE Fighter take another damage. TIE Fighter take another damage. And how about a scattering? Okay. Squadron phase, I presume. That is really it. And there's the handshake there. And that's game. So the unofficial score that we have here is Lachlan 222 versus Barry 69.
Yep.
Which I presume that is correct because 2 interdictors at 111 points and 1 gladiator was destroyed, no squadrons taken down. I'll just confirm the scores, be right back. Okay, that is confirmation there of the scores there. So a win to Lachlan there. How to figure out how much is the difference.
Yeah, it's too late to add up math, isn't it?
If viewers in the chat, if you want to help us out.
Yep, please type the scores for us.
222 minus. That's one thing we forgot to bring the scores. 153.
153. So what's that put it into? Is that a 7 or an 8?
I think it's a 7.
Is that still a 7? Yeah. I think it's like 180 or something. Look at that.
I'll just double check.
Yeah. Was that a 7 or an 8, that win? What was it? It was an 8. Okay, yeah, Lachlan finishing up with an 8 there. Yeah.
There you go. An 8-3 there. Yeah, win for Lachlan. All right.
Mars has got to find his mouse. It's over there.
Present. Oh,
Fix
gotta
that.
get rid of that.
Yep.
Get rid of
There
that.
we go. That's the one we want.
All right. That is it. The last round done.
That's the last round done for today. So it's only a couple more games still playing, but it's just top 8. And I don't know. When are we announcing top 8?
I believe they're announcing top 8, so we might count.
Sorry? When?
They'll announce top 8.
They'll announce top 8,
after
yeah.
this. So
Okay.
I think we'll count. You want to come back to that, or would it come?
You know, we probably might just leave it here because we'll just start up with top 8 tomorrow, and we'll probably just go through with it tomorrow.
Okay.
So I have time for that because that'll take a bit of calculating, and it's going to take us a while to pack all this down to get out of here as well. So we've got a beer, we've got to go drink. It's waiting for us.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All
so,
right.
But I think it's safe to say I think a few people might know who some of the top 8 players will be. Some of the regulars are on stream. And so tune in tomorrow, and we'll bring you top 8, who won, what lists are up, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in today. I hope you enjoyed our stream. We'll be back again tomorrow at 8:45. I'll post a link of the new stream for tomorrow. But it has been a fun day today, and I hope everyone's enjoyed their games today. So we'll cut the stream for now, and we'll see you back tomorrow. But remember, like, subscribe, follow us on the socials, and fly casual. See you tomorrow.